Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due,
right?
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie Just Stu is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. Just Stu be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological. And he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice. But it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't wanna talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats would tell lies, then they hide the truth. Wide beyond views, you lose your life when you collide with dude. It's Just Stu boxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. Just Stu boxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Du, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
Everybody needs to acknowledge, like, yo, I'm tripping. Y'all was tripping, not me. You guys were tripping. I'm like, yo, they're hurting little kids. Let's help them. Like, that's called being a real man. Because I don't give a fuck what people say about me. I walked through the fire and still held it down and still beat fucking Devin Haney and still drank every day and still beat him. And I did everything. Now, what the fuck? Hey, what happened? False reality, right? Drank every single night, went out on the first Monday and the Tuesday and drank. What happened? I won. Sincerely, am I proud of that? But I'm just saying, this is it was a statement to show you, you guys can't really fuck with me. That's right. I do whatever I want. That's right.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling, man? We back again on this good Tuesday. And Get Boxing is Just Do. How y'all feeling today, man? If you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel. You know, turn your notifications on and come build with the family. What's going on, y'all? Y'all feeling today, man? Another day, another boxing build. What's good with the family? Be my guy. He said, got off early. Show him us. He said, get off early. Show respect a little early. Salute to my bro, IB, man. All love, family. Ace, all love, bro. Lonnie Lee in the building. JBT family. How you feeling, my guy? Hori Faints in the building. JBT family. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Aisha, the queen, is in the building. How you feeling? JQ in the building. What's good? D for the win. Saudi Brown. What's good, family? Jersey is in the building. What's good? What's good with it, bro? Salute to Trenton, Miss Joette. Peace and blessings to you, Queen. Trey Skills in the building. How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Crawford and Tank over everybody. Co-faces of boxing. Them two bad boys, man. Them is two of the best, two of boxing's best. Flawless mentality, Dr. Mark. OG is in the building. The average summer, what it do, family? Rise Podcast Senior is in the building. My God, what's good, bro? Jay Allen in the building was good. Bill better not say nothing about the streets again. Because now he's 50-1 in the streets and it's been crazy. Don't even want they lick back. Yeah, man, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. Brian gave them all the ammunition they needed. He sure did, in a sense. He sure did definitely to file that suit for sure. But we're going to talk about it, man, and got to road to redemption in the building. Devin got beaten, styled on. Definitely got styled on. Going to the Boots fight, I think so, Ace. I think so, bro. We been making, we be having to make babies sit in the arrangements. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking we can make the Boots one because it's Shakur fight like a week before, so that'd be back to back action. But we gonna try to make both like that. What it do, family? How you feeling, bro? Zoom verse, peace and blessing to my bro, and salute to you, bro. Always sharing the lives. Appreciate your family. Always showing love. Dub Zeros in the building. What's good, fam? Good to see you in the building. BJ33 was good with it. I'm saying, bro, in the chat. But look, we're going to talk about it. Over here, everybody get their just due. We only talk about what's out there. I told y'all any updates, we're going to talk about it. I don't take no side in my approach as a content creator. I just present what's out there. And, we chop it up. Y'all know how we do. Illuminati. Ashley's Corner Cuzzo was in the building. Got it. I'm about to check it. Mike Rhyme in the building. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Juan P. What it do? New sub, man. Like what I'm hearing, man. Hey, man. Salute to Juan P. I appreciate you, fam, man. Welcome to the family. Salute to all the channel members. Much love and appreciation to everybody. And my bro, Trey setting it off, right, man? Trey in the Cash App, man. A little something to start off the chat, man. It's always big something, man, because I appreciate all y'all support. So much love to my guy. Trade in the Cash App.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to you, bro. Much love, man. And look, even Keyshawn Davis my bro Remo sent me the clip, but I already had it on standby. Keyshawn had a little something to say about it. He was trolling Devin Haney a little bit on Fight Hype. Salute to Fight Hype. He was trolling Devin Haney a bit. Y'all give me a second. Somebody knocking at my door. Y'all punch the like button for you, bro. We gonna get it going. Oh, it's all good. All right, my bad, y'all. I'm back. That was baby girl. Big Supreme in the building with the do family. How you feeling? He said, yeah. Man, yeah, Keyshawn was getting his troll on. Appreciate you, baby girl. Keyshawn's getting his troll on, man. I'm like, we just gonna talk about it. Ryan Garcia continue to make the headlines. Oh, man, that's crazy. I didn't even realize you sent this to me. Salute to Ashley's Corner. I didn't realize you the second person. You're the second person that sent that to me, but I already got it. I got y'all taken care of, man. Got it. Casanova in the building was good. Spence versus Garcia. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it too. We got to talk about that. Because he was talking about Spence again, and he said Derrick James told him that he had whooped Spence's ass. He said Derrick James even told him. Big Supreme salute to him. He said, Haney, JG Whitworth, it's my O, and I want it now. Bro want his O back. And look, I'm not mad at it. We just going to have an honest conversation. I ain't mad at that suit, his attorney filing that suit at all. I ain't mad at it. I understand it. I get it.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Big Supreme, much love, bro. Yeah, I ain't even know, cuz I ain't even realize you sent me that too. Okay, now I see it. So that must be something to talk about. Like I said, if y'all see things that y'all think I didn't see and y'all want me to talk about it, I will. According to Ryan, cuz that's what Ryan said. That Derrick James told him. So I keep the clips because I'm the clip king, and he is he keep making the headlines, man, going everywhere, talking trash, running his mouth. I think he's gonna get what he's looking for. Like, I'm feeling like, bro, make the fight. The way he keep just talking, like, bro, I don't know, when has it become like cool to think you could play with EJ? Man, that Terrence Crawford loss got people bumping their damn heads, man. I'm saying this and I'm meaning it. That man come back normal, healthy, man, Ryan Garcia, he'll whoop your ass, man. Like, and I think that's what Ryan is like. That's what makes him. And I ain't mad at Ryan. Look, do what you do, but we're gonna have a real conversation. I think you having an extreme amount of fun speaking this dude's name, and I think you feel like he ain't the same is why you feel like you can do that. Either that or you riding this moment of this Devin Haney win. But it ain't never been cool to think the big fish is some type of food. Like, you calling that man name like he ain't nothing. Like, all right, bro, you acting crazy. Cold-blooded out here. Teach, what it do, family? How you feeling? P. Hunter, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? I'm mad at it. Bill talking about it. He's from the streets. Oh, and been shot 7 times, 3 in the head and 4 in the back. What the hell? Damn. Now he feeling filing suit. Streets, get it back in blood. Now lawyers. Look. Y'all know y'all talking to one of the most sensible, understanding individuals, man. When you got a realistic take, Just Do is gonna tell you, I get it, bro. So that's what he subjects himself to when he put out that energy, right? You gonna have people that saying, well, my bro P. Hunter saying, he like, nah, bro, get it back in blood. Y'all be talking all that street stuff. And I could just tell you I understand it. That's not necessarily where I'm going with it, but I ain't gonna tell you crazy for saying that. I get it. You opened the Pandora's box, essentially. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug my mic in. Mic ain't even in. My bad, y'all. All right, now we cooking. Now we back. Microphone in. My bad, y'all. Dang, probably was sounding a little sus for a second. The Rise podcast said, just for argument purposes, what happened if Ryan beats EJ? Whoo-wee! Hey, man, you talk about shaking up the boxing world, senior, man, he unstoppable at that point. Versus Havoc in the building. What's good with it? He unstoppable at this point, you know what I'm saying? Look, it's cool to explore because there's possibilities in every fight, right, for a guy to lose. But yeah, just if that were to happen, if that fight was to be made, bro, it'd be hard to slow Ryan down. He'd be riding a high. Like, man, it'd be hard to look how he acting now after beating Devin Haney. Like, you get what I'm saying? So just for the sake of the conversation, if that were to happen, which I still see it as a long shot, because I'm glad that I ain't glad, but it's cool that people counting Spence out. I can't wait to see him back, and I hope he come back sooner than later because he need to get back in that ring, man, so people could put some respect on his name, man. I mean, yeah, he told you, EJ told you he ain't been the same since the car accident. He told you get tossed from a car and see if you be the same. He was so genuine and transparent and honest with his situation. He never once told you, and this is why I appreciate him so much as a fighter. EJ never once told us after the car accident, you know what? I'm gonna be this new and improved fighter. I'm gonna be you get what I'm saying? Think about it. He never once came back like, yeah, now you're gonna see something totally different. It's gonna be the new and improved EJ. Nobody could beat this version of. He never gave that up. You just knew he just was gonna give you the best EJ he possibly could every time he stepped in the ring. And that was more than enough for for his real supporters. You get what I'm saying? Bacon and eggs. DHP, the loophole family. Never believe America has their approving shit drip is wild, man. What's your function? What's your issue with Americans, man? Because we're American over here, bro. I don't know if I should take offense to that or what. Everybody of all, walks of life are known to be some ish, some bull issues, if we being honest. StreamYard Road to Redemption. Aisha, I feel you, Queen. She said not happening. I feel you. Freedom's March was good with it, fam. Dante's Boxing talking about God. Devin might can get a no contest, but we can't give you a win for that ass whooping. And yeah, that was part of something that was in that suit. His attorney filed that he wanted a DQ, he wanted a disqualification, he wanted the laws to be overturned, he wanted Haney to be declared the winner. And that's the part where people are trolling him and clowning him for that part of it. Where they're having Tank versus Ryan too, $1 billion fight. I tell you what, they might really break some different type of numbers, senior, if that were to happen, because the draw now, the attention on the fight would just be at an all-time high. It'd be rabid, you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia put himself in rare company, you know what I'm saying, if he would have been able to pull something off like that. But I ain't betting against my man EJ. But it is good for a balanced conversation. You do at least explore the possibilities of the other guy winning, right? Nothing is an open and shut case, but I'm undeniably 100% riding with Spence. Don't get me confused. We just having a conversation. They said I can't figure it out. Spence asked Ryan for the 20 G's. Ryan was sure 20 G's cheap. Naeem, my God, what it do, family? Said Ryan, mad disrespectful. Yeah, that's the part I can't rock with him, Casanova. Bringing up the women and the children. Leave that out of it. Everything else is fair game. Go at the dudes as hard as you want. Talk all the trash you want. Tell EJ you'll knock him cross-eyed, knock his eye straight. Whatever you talk, all of that. That's cool. But just leave the women and the kids out of it because it's unnecessary. It's more than enough smoke in boxing for you to involve the women. Leave the women alone, and everything is everything. Fishing told from door, you got a big draw now. Not the same EJ. Listen, EJ never was going to be the same the minute he got tossed from the car. Bill Capri in the building was good. You get what I'm saying? So we still don't know what he is yet. We know what he looked like against Crawford, but we still got to, that's one loss. We got to give that man an opportunity to bounce back. He lost to the pound for pound best fighter in boxing right now to me. There's no shame in that. You know what I'm saying? He tried. He gave us what he had on the night, and he fell short. You know what I mean? By a mile, but still, it's Terrence Crawford we talking about. That's a special damn fighter. And I don't think we got another Terrence Crawford right now in the sport, respectfully. I know Boots is doing his thing, and he got a lot of qualities and traits of Terrence Crawford. But you get my point. There's only one Terrence Crawford right now in boxing, and that dude is still a bad boy. So I'm never going to mistake that. And let's not get it confused. Ryan Garcia ain't nothing close to no damn Terrence Crawford. And I just don't see, I don't see it. You know what I mean? I would love to see this fight now because he keep throwing Spence's name in his mouth and being disrespectful. Matter of fact, let me play the clip while we talk about it. You know what I mean? Beef fighter was good with Spence. Is breaking Garcia's back in August. I'm telling you, bro. I'm breaking down. Be up that bag. Ryan, use the tune-up. They'll sell out in Dallas. I think they can make money. I ain't going to hold you. Remo, my guy, let's talk fashion in the building. JBT family, how you feeling, bro? Not feeling how Henry Garcia pressed up on Rachel like that. I think we'll see Mr. Garcia. Yeah, I don't like that, man. We rocking with Rachel over these parts. We not, we don't really know like what's they static about. You know what I mean? She only be trying to present the facts. That's all I be saying. I don't really see her go a personal route. Maybe it's something I missed, but man, we rocking with Rachel Dunaire, man. She's a fountain of information, man, and an asset to the boxing community. You ain't no cop, J. Reed. You ain't no cop. But let me play this little clip real quick from Ryan talking about what DJ allegedly told him.
Derek told me I'll whoop his ass. Derek told me he's never met another person. He said nobody that he ever holded mitts with has ever hit as hard as me. Ever. He said ever. Who's he held the mitts with? He said nobody that he's ever trained hits harder in any weight class. That's fucking. He trained Anthony Joshua.
Well, speed is power, and you're very fast, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you're a boxing mind.
I mean, look, man, salute to whoever was up on that panel, and I respect people's decisions and opinions, but no, the hell it don't make sense to say that he punches harder than Anthony Joshua in the past. That's not regular. Like Anthony Joshua, a whole heavyweight, bro. He knocking out whole big ass 200+ pound guys. And you want me to believe that a guy that's at 143, because he ain't at 140, that should be at 147, let's say a welterweight at best, is punching harder than Anthony Joshua? I find that very difficult to digest and process as the truth. Like I have a tough time. Like that math ain't mathing to me. Like I'm willing to say that the man can punch and all that. Yeah, speed is power. I do agree. And that man's power, I think, is legit. His speed is legit, right? You know what I mean? He's athletic from the waist up. But hitting harder than Anthony Joshua, that's a little bit overkill. That's a little overkill. That's a whole heavyweight, and a heavyweight with what? Almost about a 90% KO ratio. We was talking about this earlier, and you think he punching harder than him? But okay, but we'll never know. It is coming from Ryan. He said, yeah, DJ already told me I'll whoop his ass. So, I don't know what would be the reason for that, but I don't know. He could just be talking. Floyd, DJ, who next? Yo, I'm telling you, he tell all the business, Remo. He can't hold water, bro. Ryan Garcia can't hold water. I like the young lad, but he can't hold water, man. Can't hold water, man. Ryan's lying just to be lying. Yeah, talk about DJ told him he'd whoop EJ ass, man. So he already told me I whoop EJ's ass. He already told.
Derek told me I whoop his ass. Derek told me he's never met another person. He said nobody that he ever holded mitts with has ever hit as hard as me ever. He said ever. Who's he held the mitts with? He said nobody that he's ever trained hits harder in any weight class. That's fucking. He trained Anthony Joshua.
Well, you know, speed is power, and you're very fast, so it makes
Yeah.
sense.
He trained Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, it does.
You damn right.
I mean, you're a boxing mind.
Yeah, man. Whatever, man. I can't say if he did or didn't say it right, but I would think he was gassing it a little bit if he told him he punching harder than AJ. I just like no. I refuse to believe that that's a fact. Like I don't give a damn what he talking about. You take that somewhere else. I ain't running with it, but salute to Ryan, bro. But look back with this EJ, this whole EJ thing, him just keep bringing up EJ randomly like that at the random. Look, man, just make the fight then. You know what I'm saying? Please do. Please just make the fight at this point. Get him saying, like, you really want to fight that man? Didn't EJ say, show me the money? Didn't he say that? Didn't he say, show him the money? So, yeah, he need an opponent anyway, because what I understand, we still not for sure who he fighting anyway. So, you dig what I'm saying? He said, it sounded like Jaron, man. Or she just had to take it up for her. Oh, yeah, now she want to fight him or something. The Haney pack even smoking must be laced. Mike made my guy. How you feeling, bro? Ron, the modern day my organ just more goofy. I'm telling you, he got some airy resemblance, don't he? Don't he, Zone? Airy resemblance to the man. But yeah, that Ryan posted he shared a post on his IG claiming that his name has been cleared. Just if anybody wondering, that's why I put the question mark there, because to our knowledge, we supposed to be waiting to the 22nd to get a legit update on that situation. So I don't understand why he's putting out the fact that he's been cleared, and he put this post up with some music behind it. I'm gonna mute the clip. I'm trying to mute it, but I don't understand the angle though. I don't get what he's trying to say. Like, and I don't understand how he's saying he cleared and it's over and all this stuff. It's almost like he's celebrating again too early. Let me play it real quick. Give me a second. Let me see something.
Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated. I can even predict your angles. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist.
Explicit. So it looks that little pad. I know it's hard to read all of that because it was flying past, but I guess he's trying to say the things that he put in that suit. It seemed like they're dismissing it. I would love for somebody else to break that down, but I still don't think that clears his name all the way or anything like that. I think he's still on the hook very much for this situation. So I don't think it's going nowhere no time soon. I don't think that is going to dismiss him and clear him. Yeah, this dude is really talking about fighting Benavidez. 164 is the weight. I will agree. Let's run it. Man, now this man calling out David Benavidez, bro. You can't make this stuff up. This man is out of control, dude. Ron Garcia is on a rampage, bro. He running rampant. Now you want to fight David Benavidez, bro. Oh, my goodness. He tagging him. He said 164. This dude trying to get himself hurt for real. Yeah, listen. We still don't know exactly what EJ will be when he step back in the ring. It's a lot of unknowns. I'm willing to say at least get a man a fair shake. To at least get in there and see what he look like. And if he ain't got no opponent and Ryan talking reckless and keep bringing his name up every time he see fit, then he need to go ahead and give Ryan that ass whooping he looking for. And I don't think nobody would be mad. You know what I'm saying? If he go in there and fight him. John Wick was good with Ryan is a liar, manipulator, and cheat. Don't believe nothing that comes from him. Yeah, I can't run with the name being clear thing. Like he can go tell somebody else that. I mean, look, I just hope the truth come out and they get this situation squared away and we can all just talk about what's next for real, for real. I mean, Chris Algieri spoke briefly on this about this situation.
His oldest time in boxing, it never.
I'm tripping. My bad.
His oldest time in boxing, it never really keeps the major players out for too long. I didn't think he was going to fight this year again anyway. So I don't think it's really going to affect him all that much. He made a ton of money. You know, in his mind, he probably says, hey, I still whoop Devin's ass. Doesn't matter if this gets overturned. I'm sure he's going to feel that way.
Yeah, so, and they speaking about the suit, of course, and the attorney pushing to try to get this overturned. And the part that stood out crazy to me is the fact that they want Haney to not only it be overturned like a disqualification, but they want Haney to be declared a winner. You know what I mean? And I think that's a stretch. I know the big question is, will he get his O back? That's what I wonder. You get what I'm saying? That's going to be tough, man. I just don't know how they're going to play it. I don't know, but it's starting to seem like that's not going to happen. And the fact that this dude make money only makes it better for him and worse for Devin. I think that's really like when it's all said and done, man, I think money talks, man. I think boxing has shown us that on so many different occasions, man. I think it's a good possibility, keyword possibility. And it's just my opinion that it's going to be the same type of situation, man, where money might be the reason that this dude don't get penalized the way he should. And that's the part that stink for boxing. God, so what's good with the family? How you feeling, bro? Right, the only one who can call Tank and David Benavidez. Yo, you get what I'm saying? He calling out Tank and David Benavidez, Connor Ben, Fundora. He talking about fighting Anthony Joshua. This man ain't got no limits to who he'd call out at this point. He got in there and got the job done. That's what he said, man. He's saying he's going to have to hold this. Saying he's gonna have to hold his L, man. Look, I just want the truth for that young man, man. Haney receiving a lot of backlash and people calling him a sore loser and a crybaby. I don't know if I can say that, right? Because, a matter of fact, I do know I can't look at it quite that way, because you gotta, if you are being real, if you can put yourself in Devin Haney's shoes, as I said before, would you be probably carrying it the same way? Now, I get it. For the people that's like, he should still want to fight him. I understand that to a degree, right? But I don't think pressing the issue or trying to, these violations that he's seen with the IVs, and you get what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him. Like that stuff came out. That stuff is real. I would press the issue too, especially if I felt like I've been cheated. So I think that's the whole place where he coming from. All of this fight, his fight is simply because he coming from a standpoint, I've been cheated. This wasn't a fair fight. You get what I'm saying? From the weight to the IVs to you get what I'm saying to the PD situation. None of this stuff has been a fair fight. That's where Devin is coming from. So I get us, I get the other people that's also saying like, well, you just got beat up. I get it. But at the same time, if he feels like within that ass whooping there was some foul play, then that's why he's gonna push for it. You get what I'm saying? I understand it. No, absolutely not, Cuzzo. I think that's a bit far. To give him the win, I think, is a stretch. Chastity Thomas, peace, Queen. How you feeling? Good to see you in the building. Yeah, I think that's a stretch not to give him. You can't give him a win in this situation, I don't think. No contest. I understand that, though. I understand the no contest. For sure. And so it doesn't accept that. Yeah, that's what it say, Trey. That's my bad. I know it was running by the screen pretty fast, but it stopped on that spot. It said that. It said exactly that. The New York State Athletic Commission doesn't accept third-party drug testing. So that's what Ryan was pushing. That's why he posted that. That was that little clip that I just posted. And he claims like it's over and his name has been cleared because of that. That's what he posted. You know what I'm saying? No contest, okay, but a DQ to give old boy the victory is crazy. Yeah, I think that's a stretch. I think that's really a stretch. I do think Haney should rematch Ryan. No, I ain't mad at that. Chastity. I ain't mad because, look, some people feel like, yeah, man, get it back in blood. He wronged you. Get it back. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. BJ 33. A lot of people say that about Antonio Margarito with the loaded raps for Cotto, and Cotto went and got his back, and he beat Margarito ass in that rematch. So I'm just understanding of it, right? I get people that's like, man, go beat his ass, go get it back, go get your lick back. But I also look at Devin like, yo, bro, if this man was cheating, he willing to do anything. Like, I'm not even giving him a chance to even try that again. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying you supposed to think that way at home, but him, just put yourself in his shoes as a fighter. He like, bro, he cheated me once. I'm not getting in there. I don't want to make no more money with him. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to deal with him. Like, I get that. I really do. I understand it. Because he like, nah, bro foul. He cheated me once. There's no telling what he'd try to do again. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a real thought in Devin's mind. Again, that's just my opinion, but I could level with him if that's the way he see it. Like, yo, bro, look, dude is a cheater. I don't want nothing to do with him. But I know people are gonna say, like, man, nah, beat his ass, get your lick back. But I'm just gonna have to wait and see. Like I said, they said Sandor Martin is next, and the purse bid is gonna be on June 18th. So, and you heard Devin say, nah, he ain't no rematch. You heard Ryan say the same thing. So I don't know what they're gonna do. Damn goofy, bro, calm down. If he cheated, we'll come out. Yeah, I get it. 23. Salute to my guy. You know what I mean? But listen, the IV situation, I think is understood. The IV and the PEDs, I feel like the weight thing is the reason that's not gonna hold as much weight, in my opinion, because you took money for it. Like, so you accepted it to a certain degree, right? But you didn't accept PEDs. That's what you didn't accept. You didn't put your name on the dotted line and say, yeah, I'm gonna fight Ryan Garcia on Osterring. That was never part of the deal, right? So I'm just strictly stating that part because I'm being balanced and fair to the conversation. I could see it that way for Devin. He's like, nah, bro, I signed up to fight a clean fighter. Yeah. All right, we understood that he was the 3 pounds over, so we renegotiated. I got my money, but we didn't know nothing about this Osterine. This is what we didn't know. So for that reason, he like, bro, we ain't feeling it. Thomas said, what it do, bro? JVT family. Hey, missed the bag on the Chinko rematch. Don't miss another one. Oh, and the Lomachenko. Yeah, if Devin pushed for the no contest, none of us would have cared. Yeah, I ain't mad at the no contest at all, cause I think the other part though is the part where they wanted to be, disqualification completely and then get a win awarded to Devin. I think that's a stretch, but the no contest completely understood. Completely understood. You know what I'm saying? Completely. I just want that man to get treated, just get a fair shake. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's for boxing. I don't hate no fighter or dislike no guy to the point where I want to see, them get cheated for them to lose. And that's just where I've always stood on that. And like I said, just going to have to see. I don't think Ryan is out the woods just yet. I don't know why he celebrating, but we'll see. We'll see if this is all for nothing at the end of the day. Miss Joyce to do okay. I get the PD. Supposedly doesn't give you strength, just help you lose weight. It was a number of things, though. You know what I mean? I guess, and I think the thing is, right? Nah, I get what you're saying, Miss Joyce, too. Like, I think it do, though. I think it do another thing, help you cut and keep muscle, stamina. I think it's a few things they do. Like, you could really Google search on it, and then you'll find out some quick stuff. But I think ultimately, like, his standpoint is a real one. It shouldn't have been there, right? So he gonna always stand on that because he's a clean athlete. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I level with him. So Ryan could run this victory lap all he want, but I don't think he out the woods. You dig? I don't think he out the woods. In the history of boxing, every time there was someone who cheating a boxer, lost, ran that fair one back. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, P. Hunter, I get it too. Ricky Williams, my brother, how you feeling? The voice, my brother. Say I got Fury in 10. It's gonna be a tough one, man. He look like he in shape, Rick. He taking this very serious, bro. So we got good boxing this Saturday. We definitely do. And Devin been going hard since the beginning. Never once said anything about giving Ryan his just due. He prayed that Allah should be true. Right, Mr. Empire, what it do, family? How you feeling? Seven to Oster ain't a cutter molest is very weak on that. At that, yeah, I understand that. Road to redemption. I just to be balanced and fair to the situation in boxing, right? He's just coming from the standpoint, and I understand his stance. It shouldn't have been in there. Period. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, he fought a cheater. You get what I'm saying? I'm always understand that part. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. And that's why I say, man, it's important for Ryan, in my opinion, to try to prove whether that was intentional or not. I think that stuff matters at the end of the day, too. Intentional or not, did you knowingly, you know what I mean? Or was it some ignorance or mistakenly, you know what I mean? Contamination, any of those things. I just want to know, you know what I'm saying? And I think that'll help people have maybe a different feeling about it. If, you know, it comes out that, yo, he didn't knowingly do it, then I think you got to look at it a little different. But knowingly, then it is what it is. I said throw the book at him. You know what I mean? Simple for me. Simple. So I was on it, was super with me, so I got a real steroids. Listen, I hear you, Road to Redemption. Salute to you, bro. David Lee was good with it, fam. He said Devin Haney is going to sue his career away. Never buy another pay-per-view if he's part of it. It's just shut up, no doubt about it. I think Haney can beat Ryan. That's why he don't want the rematch. I do think that the way that it played out, it does play in the back of his mind, Dante. I think Real recognized Real. I think even if he felt like there was some advantage that he had, I think you still got to be real enough with yourself and say that, you know, you did some things wrong and you might not necessarily want to jump right back in there without correcting those things. And I will understand that. You get what I'm saying? Because it probably end up being a very tough fight again anyway. I just think when you look at it stylistically, even if he tries to fight the different way, staying on the outside, I think he'll have more success. But I think it'll always be that in the back of his mind, like losing to him and getting dropped like that. So I think if he was to like run it back in the immediate rematch, I think that loss would be weighing heavily in the back of his mind, in my opinion. But I don't doubt that he could find a way to fight him different, have more success, and possibly beat him. You know what I'm saying? But I think after suffering that first initial loss, it's going to be tough. It's tough to do. So as far as the setup, I really don't know. But you just look at it like this, David, put yourself in Devin's shoes, right? And just assume that you feel like, you know, somebody was cheating you. You will probably be doing everything you can in your power within the limits, right? To make sure that wasn't the case. I think even if you don't necessarily like the way he's carrying it or the way it's coming out, you got to at least be able to say he ain't doing it for no reason. And like Aisha stated earlier in the chat, she said he gave them all the ammunition, right? He gave them every reason to question him now. You get what I'm saying? And even to this day, look at the way he's carrying it, right? So if you can't for a minute, just put everything aside and say, if you were that guy, would you probably be making sure, you know, crossing your T's, dotting your I's, making sure that you actually got a fair shake and that it's a chance that this dude really didn't do this shit on purpose, right? You get what I'm saying? I think that's just where Devin is at. So that's for me. Like I said, I'm very consistent. That's why I level with him, because you gave him every reason to question you. The way you going about it now, you acting like it don't matter. I mean, it do matter. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I get it. He like, bro, this dude talking about smoking, drinking, undisciplined. He did the weight. He got IVs and he had PDs. Like, just put yourself in Devin's shoes if you can for a minute. Even if you don't like what he's doing, just say if that was you. Yeah, you probably would still say, I know a lot of us saying, yeah, we still want that lick back. But aside from that, wouldn't you want to make sure that everything was on an even playing field? And that's all he doing. As long as he ain't going, he like doing something that he can't do it. I don't, you know, people saying crybaby. I can't really say being a crybaby, but I definitely would think that the loss affected him. I mean, Eddie Hearn said as such, right? Said the loss really affected him. He don't like this. He want to really do something to Ryan, like outside of boxing on some, get what I'm saying? He feel like he been done wrong. And that's just where I level with him. That's all. You know what I mean? That's it. I get it. I mean, praying for sure. Vavo and his family passed away on his pro debut. Yeah, RIP to him as well. Yeah, I reposted it too, Ace. Man, I'm telling you, boxing. That's why I say. And again, salute to you. Just to bring that up for a quick example. Now, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying, chat. You see why he would be pushing for that. Like he like, yo, he really could have did something to me in there. Like, I know we all real ones in here. All emotions aside, I know we could all say, damn, you know what? Not saying that I would do it exactly the way he doing it, but you never know because you're not in a situation. But I still can picture it. Like, if I feel like I've been done wrong, man, I ain't sitting back on my hands about it either. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think it's a matter of crying and being a crybaby. I think it's a matter of, again, making sure that he was on that same playing field that you was on. And from your vantage point, it looks like that wasn't the case. See what I'm saying? It's very simple for me to understand, yo. You get it? Like it ain't crying, but trust me, that loss stung. Everybody's first loss probably sting, especially if it's to somebody that you felt for sure that you could beat. That's not better than you, right? So, I mean, Robert Estrada said once Ryan connects again, Devin will cry for his daddy. I think Robert, realistically though, I think the rematches that take place, I do think if that was some immediate stuff, how people are saying get your lick back. I do think the loss would be weighing heavily, like I mentioned earlier. So I think when he do get hit, I think he'll have to fight those demons and answer those questions, right? If he really want to go through this again. So when I hear him say, I ain't trying to rematch him, I ain't going to say he's scared. He got in there the first time. I'm not going to say something weird like he's scared to fight him again, but it's a good chance that he might not want it. And it's more than just, oh, I ain't scared of him. I fought him already. It's just he could not want to give a guy a chance to cheat again or anything, right? So, you know what I mean? Salute to my cousin Ashley's Corner in the super chat. Said you think Devin and his fans look at things different now. I'll say this, right, Cuzzo, because everybody has these diverse fan bases. I think the real ones, like the supporters, right, the real ones, the true ones that's really watching boxing, I think they have to look at that potential matchup as different than what they initially had it if they just had Tank just being easily outboxed, right? Or, you know what I mean? Like, I think you have to look at it different. I think for the ones that are probably in denial or don't want to face facts and accept what's real, they probably like, nah, that shit don't mean nothing. They two totally different fighters, which would be true, but just look at the approach. Like the same exact mistakes that were made in the Tank fight that he capitalized on were made in this fight, but they were not capitalized on. So you just being real, you will have to look at it and say, man, Tank might be just a little different than what we've been saying. So if not, then you're just gonna be a hater.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Just gonna be a hater. Salute to my cousin. Appreciate you. No, Rick, I don't believe it was. I don't believe it was a rematch clause at all. Bill ain't used to. That's the real talent that boxer trainer. damn, David. Sheesh, tough. Jordan Smith, what it do, family? To lose your O to a dude, pop trick, man, I would never know how I would feel alone, but react. But Casper to tell him that. That's what I'm saying, Casanova. I'm just being fair to him. Like I don't think he being any less of a man for making sure he didn't get cheated. Get what I'm saying? Like I just want to be real with my commentary. I'm just different. So people could have at him. They could take this as an opportunity to dig at him and say what he looked like or he looked bad. He ain't the one that's allegedly popped for PEDs. Yeah, he took a loss, but losses happen in boxing. So to an extent there, maybe, he look away. You could say look however in the ring that night, but overall, he ain't the one looking bad outside of the losses happen, right? You get back to it. You know what I mean? He got a lot of his career had him, but he ain't the one on the hook for Osterine. So the one that's looking bad is the guy that is having this pre-celebration run and calling out everybody as much as David Benavidez today, just a few minutes ago. Like, you can't make this stuff up. So I don't know. I get, I don't think I don't think it's him, Devin, not being a man. Shit, that shit hurt. Like, your first loss, like, you got to, like, be real about that. I don't want to over, make the point, but overstate it. But think about it. If your first loss is to happen, you damn sure don't want it to be to somebody you not only felt like you knew you could beat, but then he cheated. Hell no, you ain't going to cry. You're going to be sick. You get what I'm saying? You be sick to your stomach. Shit, I'm gutted for him a little bit. Like, shit, bro. You had to go out like that. So that's where I'm at with it, Adam, what's good with it, fam? Going through a hell of experience. You get what I'm saying? He going through the motions, bro. Mr. Empire said, just do Devin has not learned his lesson. And he's talking before all the facts come out. And Ryan's not found good. He looks bad. Yeah, I guess. But you know what? I still will level with him to a certain degree while still understanding your point. The reason why I will say that I don't think he would look as bad is because it's still a very tough time for him. So you just never know how you'll respond, right? So some of this can be with emotion involved because it's a screwed up situation because it's your career, it's everything you built. It's all that years of sacrifice. Think about it. I done You know, regardless of anything, what weight class we feel like he should be at, just think about it. He's still the constant professional. He's making weight. He still feel like, yo, I did everything right. I was in training camp. I did this. I crossed my T's, dotted my I's. I got in there. I was a clean fighter. And this dude, you get what I'm saying? That's a tough pill to swallow and just go silently. You get what I'm saying? It's tough. It's tough to just be like, all right, you know what? It is what it is. Everybody can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And I completely understand him being one of those people that's like, bro, I can't rock with it. He got me, bro. He slipped one in. You get what I'm saying? He feel like he stole from him. Get what I'm trying to say? Think about it. He, in his mind, he ain't take the like we seen the fight, so we get it. But he like, yo, he stole it. He stole from me. You know what I'm saying? I just understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get it fair and square like I did it, bro. How you had to get me like that? That's where he coming from. It's hard that Ryan breathes ass again. You don't want the rematch. Yeah, I think, listen, there's no way, Miss Joette, after a fight like that you can just assume in your mind if you rematch them that it'll just be completely easy, right? I don't doubt that he doubts his ability at all, or his ability to rise to the occasion, but I just know I think he'll revisit. That'll be a tough fight. It wasn't enough to affect his performance. I get all of that, but you know, you still got to go what was out there, right? And I think that's what the rest of the results should prove, Sadiq. So I just wanted to prove that, you know what I mean? Do the levels matter? Like, and how did he get in the system, right? That's what I want to know. Contamination, or was foul play there? NC Street News was good with it. All Devin had to do was keep his right hand up. He shared the ring with 6 times with Ryan, where he was comfortable, and Devin was undisciplined. Yeah, and I think Ryan, NC Streets, I think Ryan was a lot more relaxed in the ring too. That's another thing that I don't hear people saying. Maybe they didn't look at it, see it that way. For me, I even listened to Devin's one of his cornermen. He said how Ryan was back there, you know, getting his zen and his mind right back there, right? He said that's a dangerous guy. You know what I'm saying? He said he knew right then and there it was going to be a dangerous, you know, a tough fight because he was back there getting his aura together. So if you think about it, when they got into the ring, he looked a lot more relaxed. Devin, to me, in his shoulders, he looked a little tense the way he approached the fight. And that's real possible when you have them tense moments like that. Salute to the Queen, Aisha, in the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love, much appreciation, Queen.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
That's the most undisciplined play I ever saw Devin fight. Yeah, NC was tough. Gianni Legion was good with the family. How you feeling? Yeah, my first loss, my feelings were hurt, but I knew that I was going to get my get back. Yeah, I believe that the difference is, right, say if the Osterine and stuff wasn't the case, I think his response about fighting him again would be different. I don't think he'll just be saying, no, I don't want to fight him again, right? I think that is heavily weighing on his mind. Like, why the hell would I want to get back in the ring with a cheating ass dude, right? I get it. Some people like, nah, you get your lick back. I understand, but I also get where you like, nah, I don't want to do nothing with that dude no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell no. You cheated me, I gotta, you know what I mean? Take a loss like this? Hell no. And what happened? The lawyers can never erase what we say. Right. Down, what to do, family? How you feeling? And like, I was cheating a bit. I was cheating a lot. He was cheating a lot. You hit it with the Vicky in the glass. Yo, I'm telling you, I wouldn't want to give him another payday either. Dig what I'm saying, Rick? That's all. I'm just trying to be fair and balanced, like as I always do. PGH, big dog, what it do? Stands for PED, not a steroid. All these dumbass YouTube farmers gotta relax. Yeah, PED. That's why I keep calling it that instead of the steroid. PED, performance enhancement. It's on the ban list. Adam Hurley in the building. He said, yeah, when Ryan was tired, he disengaged, used his legs. Overall, made pretty sound decisions. Right. You get what I'm saying? I felt like he was fighting from a way more relaxed state with Marcus, what it do. And I think it started with maybe in the back room, like his trainer, his cornerman even alluded to that. He said it. He said he felt like when he seen how Ryan was back there, had the violinist playing and stuff, and then when he wasn't doing that, it was church music. Said, man, he knew it was going to be a problem. Like, look, that man, all I'll say is, I ain't going to put too much into it, but I'll say he definitely was relaxed back there. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you facts, man. He was back there on another level. He was chilling. You know what I'm saying? He was chilling. And I think Dev just had some tense moments early. You know what I'm saying? It happens. It happens. You know what I'm saying? It happens. I changed my pick into the media workout. That fight was the first ever when I saw Ryan hitting pads. I was with Haney Masterclass. Then I said Ryan by TKO, and I was close. Sure was. Yeah. He had his vibe. He had it right. Yeah, he had his chi. I'm telling you, he was back to getting that aura in check, bro. He like, man, I'm gonna be nice and relaxed in this fight. Man, I'm telling you, and it worked out for him, but we'll see where it goes from here. Like I said, they filed an 8-page lawsuit, they said. So I'm pretty sure that's as detailed as ever. And I ain't about to read no 8-page. I might actually have a rap career. You was Shaq said one of his songs with this shit is sharp. I'm telling you, Ryan, I'm telling you, a content creator. Don't ever forget Ryan is still a content creator, y'all. Don't ever forget that part. Ryan is el content creator. I'm telling you facts, Remo. Back there requested Mozart Live. I'm telling you, the boy was on one. The boy was feeling good. And then by a close decision, having me and Ashley said this fight could be really hard for Dan. I thought he would win the decision. You know what I'm saying? I thought he could box Ryan on the outside, keep him at bay, and box him. He just had other plans on fight night. But you know what I'm saying? But speaking of the fight, Keyshawn Davis is on Fight Hype. And he has some stuff to say about it. So y'all know I got this little clip in here I'm gonna play.
Like Ryan Garcia. Shit. Ryan Garcia tomorrow, he weighing 147. I'm not fighting that big motherfucker. Ryan Garcia fat and big as a motherfucker. He can't make 35 anyways. That nigga Ryan, I'm not fighting Ryan big ass. Shit, if he send me a contract, I'll fight him though. But I ain't chasing that fight. It don't make sense. He can also fight Ryan Garcia after he just did that shit to Devin Haney. Shit.
You see what he said? I'm supposed to fight him after he just did that to Devin Haney.
Ryan Garcia, like, bad motherfucker.
You see what I'm saying?
Give me that Devin Haney treatment. You crazy?
You see what I'm saying?
This nigga said fight Ryan Garcia. Shit. I'm gonna wait till he cool off a little bit. He gonna put them dick beaters on me. Hell nah. Hey bro, he got Devin Haney cheated. He got Devin Haney tripping on the drug tests. Damn. But I said I wasn't gonna talk about this. It's kind of funny now. This nigga got Devin Haney tripping on the drug test. He got Devin Haney saying he don't want to rematch Ryan Garcia. Since when the nigga that get knocked out says he don't want to rematch? Like he called the shot. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. This shit is different out here. Like,
he's showing
y'all feel me though? Like, Cuz got knocked out and got on ESPN and said, "Yeah, I don't want to rematch him because we see what he capable of." You're damn right. Big capable too. Probably capable of doing it again on your lame ass. Y'all should put respect on my man. Me too.
Why did get somebody take his phone, bro?
That nigga Ryan Garcia,
bro.
He fucked all us up. Ryan Garcia beat ass so bad that night, he fucked all us up. We could not believe that shit. The whole boxing world could not believe that. Niggas that ain't had nothing to do with the fight, ain't even know nothing about the fight, heard about the fight. That shit was all on goddamn Google. Damn. I type in my search engine, I just see goddamn pictures of goddamn niggas' faces like this and shit getting punched. Damn. That shit was almost worse than...
This man is a fool, bro. He burnt out.
This is gonna get personal. Hey, that shit was almost worse than that other fight last year, if y'all know what I mean.
Keyshawn is a fool, bro.
That nigga got Devin tripping, cheating on the test slips. He fucked Devin up so much, he got him cheating on the test slips. Damn.
What is he talking?
Sorry, I ain't gonna say he cheating. Let me just stop playing like that. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know, but I ain't speaking on that shit. I don't got nothing to do with that shit. I ain't speaking on that.
Yeah, man. Keyshawn hilarious, y'all, man. Salute the Fight Hype, man. Salute the Fight Hype. Always got, something. They always on top of it, man. Ricky Williams, salute to my brother, man. The Super Chat said, because it's a fight at the end of the day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. And that I know that's just a tough way to take a L. So that's why I said, we could laugh and joke. I'm not laughing about the situation. Keyshawn is funny, but like I said, man, I can't wait till everything go full steam ahead and all the facts come out and everybody could just digest them how they want.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Damn character though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. BVO was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Keyshawn, right? Like I see it cool off. He said he ain't putting them deep beaters on me. He said, nah, I let him cool off first. Say he ain't giving me that Devin Haney treatment, bro. Hell nah. He said, hell no. He said, nope, not today, bro. No, we won't. We absolutely will not give him that opportunity to do that to us. You know what I'm saying? The ring. No, we won't. You know what I mean? The Keyshawn is a funny dude though. But he back in the ring July 6th too. So he got a real opponent on his hands. He fighting a guy that's like 31-2, 28 KO. So find a real KO artist. So let's see how he handle business. Speaking of Boots, can they just give him the dub? Crowley has absolutely no chance. Yeah, Crowley in there talking about he ready to go. He ready to meet him in there. He got to chill, man, because I don't think he's serious. I ain't ready to meet him like that, bro. He ain't ready to meet him like that. PD's not going to change my outlook on that skill set. Yep, you can see the flaws and the lack of confidence. Skill set based off the opponents he chooses. Still got time to grow for sure. That's a fact. You got much time to get better, rebound. But I know he want to just make sure that when it's all said and done, when he look back at this situation, he know he did everything that he was supposed to do to make sure that playing field was level. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to knock him for that. Cornelius, what it do, fam? Said that B sample come back clean, we're about to lose it for real. Or better yet, Rick, if somehow he can prove that he didn't intentionally do it and it was like contamination, that's just the same thing. That's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? For people, because they're going to be like, nah, ain't nobody really trying to hear that. But that's what I'm waiting to see what happens from it. He said, hey, he needs to get sparring partner with PEDs and train blocking on PED and dudes like hooks. That's wild. Draper was good with it. He said Boots Boots gonna hurt Cody Crowley come July 13th. He gonna hurt him, in my opinion. He gonna do a number to that guy. I think it's gonna be all bad for him too. And it's crazy because I don't see him stealing no rounds against Boots and none of that. I just see him getting smoked out and beat up. I really do. I see him getting smoked out, beat up, and stopped for sure. Think Bam gonna do, man. Bam, man. Look, Bam is special talent, bro. He tough as nails, bro. And he's skilled as hell. He looking like one of the best small guys out there. I think he gonna do extremely well. I think the thing is he fighting these dudes, when it makes sense, and I think he's gonna be on top of his game. I'm expecting him to pull off a win. I mean, Bam special. Crowley manager had Bozy on one. Yeah, Bozy was ready to put fisticuffs on that man. That ain't good, but so much better. He is who he is. Yeah, he got a ways to go. He got some things to fix. Cody will block his face. Bad move versus Boots. I'm telling you, block with his face. Yeah, that is not gonna work out. And if he try that tough guy tactics, like those rough hot, like it's gonna be bad. That's gonna end up all bad. That's gonna be all bad for him. Oh, I got something else from somebody sent me something else from Ryan, one of his coaches or something. Like he called shots was crazy, yeah. Yeah. Keyshawn's stupid, yeah. That man is a fool. He said he trying to figure out how this should go. Yeah, man. Both but shit they collectively said no to a rematch. And then Devin Haney turned around and said, hey, run it back. I mean, Ryan. Damn, he got shock therapy treatment. I'm telling you, they gonna be sick, Thomas. It's gonna be bad. Roger was good with it. They should have put that in Canada. Ban the underdog, betting the house. Yo, I'm telling you, that's gonna be crazy if he is too, Rick, because that's gonna be a real opportunity to make some money. Oh, I promise you, that's gonna be a real opportunity to make some money. And it's possible because of, the background of Estrada. It's possible. Cody Crowley blind both eyes, liver damage, depression. No way he could win against Boots. Damn. Damn, B fighter that's news to me. He said that this man blinded both eyes with liver damage and depression. Yeah, that's tough. You definitely don't want to be that with him. Fate says Scull, the next Cuban star. William Scull is the next the IBF, at least they ordered that fight up next for Canelo Alvarez, and they say the IBF stick to their mandatory. So I don't know. If that's the next guy from them, then we already know what they expect there. True Santos is off the tank card. Yes. Yeah, he ain't on there no more. Nope. Santos not up there. Zane, what it do, fam? Next contest on that Summer Jam screen. Next contestant. I'm telling you. Why they not ordering them Billy? I don't know what they got going on with that dude. Canelo said no more Cubans. Canelo protectors. Yeah, they William Scull. He got another one. You know what I'm saying? I just don't have no faith in that guy beating no damn Canelo, bro. That's out. Nah, Gary Antoine fighting he fighting Puyo, Teach. He fighting Alberto Puyo, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Supposed to be fighting him on the tank undercard. Yeah, that 9 KOs fate, you already know what that is. You already know what time that is. Like, we ain't even about to play with that. That man about to cook. He about to cook William Scull. And it's going to be light work. He going to make light work of him, too. Thanks from Billy making it better. Salute to my guy. If he stops Puyo, I'll be impressed. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Roger. I'm saying how you approach this, man, because I think Puyo can box. You can move in there a little bit. He ain't necessarily a sitting duck. So I want to see how he approach the fight with Gary Antoine. It's gonna be interesting to see if he can keep his KO percentage intact, that KO streak going. Because he's been smoking people, man. I definitely think if all else fails, though, he will get some rounds in. I suppose I would think even if he is to knock this dude out, it shouldn't be early. We should be able to see Gary Antoine get some work in this fight. He got less KOs than that. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. Not at that level, Fate. You just can't. Pooh likes to fight. Yeah, but he ain't necessarily a sitting duck, is what I was saying. Now I'm saying he don't mix it up, but he ain't a sitting duck. You're not a stationary target for me, Roger. Yeah, he'll engage, but I don't think he's just a standstill kind of guy. Which would just make the fight, make it entertaining to a certain degree. And that was probably nothing ever happens to him. Yeah, I mean, he got the 6 months to slap on the wrist. That's probably what's gonna happen to Ryan too. You know what I'm saying? It's probably because regardless of what he going, I think he's probably still gonna get suspended or something. Yeah, something happened with him too. Fate, remember, something wild happened with him. So I want to see how Gary Antoine doing. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Hold on, I got something else I gotta pull up for y'all too. Y'all smash the like button for your guy. You know. Let me play this. Let me pull this up, man. Just had somebody sent me this. Who was this? Ryan, this breaking news. Coach Scooter keeps it 100 on how he helped Ryan Garcia last 11-hour weight cut. So this is one that's supposed to be on Mill City, one of Ryan Garcia's coaches that helped with a weight cut. Some last 11-hour weight cut is crazy. Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie, showing much love in the super chat, man. He said Bill Haney said Ryan was using vibranium in his gloves. Ryan had the same sources that the Incredible Hulk used. Bill also said that he was going to the United Nations to inform the world that Ryan is a threat to mankind. That's scary. Now that's wild, wicked, you crazy. Big Dog come up with it, bro. Salute to my guy, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Salute to my guy, Big Dog Willie, man. Yeah, more undefeated fighters are fighting each other. I like it. Yeah, I ain't mad at it. I want to see more of these dudes mix it up, man. More of these O's got to get snatched. They got to start mixing dudes up, mixing and matching these fights. There's too much talent in boxing to get subpar cards in fights. I say this all the time. And that Tank card is a prime example of how to put together a balanced card. I don't want to say if it's stacked or not, but I know that's a damn good card from top to bottom. Got a lot of names and people that, fighters that people want to see back in the ring. Fighting Tank as your first southpaw is crazy. Yeah, that's the test, the ultimate test too. Tank will be Frank's first career southpaw, right? Mm-hmm. You ain't trying to see Ryan before. Oh, yeah, they saying that Haney attorney put in a 8-file suit, and basically what I seen at the beginning of it is that they wanted the fight to be ruled a disqualification, and they want Haney to be ruled the winner. So not only do they want that, that that loss off, but they want to be awarded the winner and Ryan be disqualified. But Ryan claims that his name is clear because they saying that no third party drug testing is admitted. Something to that effect. I got to pull that post back up. I'm saying he needs to stop crying. I just think when it comes to that, Roge, I just think it's an extremely tough pill for him to swallow. Like I said earlier, that you got to sit back and think that somebody cheated you. You know what I'm saying? It's just hard to deal with. You like, man, all you know is that you're clean. You're a clean guy. You know what I'm saying? Only thing you do is, do the shit the right way. You get in there and this dude juice possibly any way, shape, or form, or he got any type of boost. And I know what people are going to say, well, it wasn't that much. I get all of that, but you get it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. First loss, he feeling it. What Eddie Hearn said, he said he taking his loss hard, right? That's what he said. He taking it hard. So I know he's still living life, but shit, I guess you got to do what you got to do, man, and make sure that, that playing field was even. That's all I could say when it's all said and done. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a deeper assessment. That's when you got to be real with yourself, though, Roger, and understand that aside from anything else, you still made mistakes inside the fight that led to it playing out that way. You can't just attribute everything to Osterine, right? But I still understand his gripes with the situation, man. But I'm gonna play this and salute the Mill City. But this is what he said, Coach Scooter, and he was talking about Ryan. Somebody else sent this to me too, so I'm gonna play some of this and see what he was talking about. How he helped them cut weight in the last 11 hours or something like that. Let's see what this is.
Serious. Guys throwing me. I'm tired of all the bullshit. I'm dead serious. Guys throwing my name into conversations. They're telling me they worked with Danny Jacobs. I've been with Danny Jacobs 7 years. I did the Canelo fight, I did everything. Worked with Hakeem Rockman. Me and Zapper in camp with Vernon Forrest, Vivian Harris, Robbie Peden. I have a list of...
So I want to let the fans know that Scooter was my conditioning trainer in 1998 when I beat Mickey Ward, 100%. So now what you guys are going to say behind that?
All I'm going to say is I got a phone call that Ryan Garcia had to make weight.
Danny.
Okay?
Yeah.
I said, no problem. Where's Mickey Bay? That's my boy, too. He was up here in camp with Danny.
Yeah.
So I said, no problem. Did it, right? Was the weight cut a pain in the ass? Yes. Did he have a plan to go overweight? Mill, listen to me now, okay? I want you to understand this. Guys are talking all this and that. I'm trying to put this in a good perspective that nobody turns anything around. I was there for 11 hours. Do I know what went on in camp? No. Don't put my name in stuff that has nothing to do with me. I was his weight cut specialist and the rehydration. There was I had left at 3:30. I did the early weigh-in. You know what I'm talking about, where he weighed 143. I gave him hydration and I left. Somebody was saying they got 30 pounds of IV. Think about that. It's 11 liters of IV. I just don't see it. Can it happen? Yes. I just don't see it. I've been around. I had Danny Jacobs. So we did 19 pounds for Canelo, and he still went 12 rounds. So you can imagine the condition he was in. Yeah. So what I'm saying is we did our weight cut. He would leave, come back. Very professional with me. He left, came back 2 hours later. We did our weight cut. We went downstairs in the sauna, in the steam room. We did my usual baths. I got 8 pounds off him in 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Before I got there, I asked him what he ate and drank, and he said, I really didn't eat much and I didn't drink much. So I said, can you please put 2 liters of water in your body? Because I need water in you to pull water. Understood. I got there, I did my thing. At like 12:30, wanted to take a break, not a problem. Now, mind you, which means nothing. The night before, I had a colonoscopy, if you know what that is. Do you know what that is, Mill? All right. And I got bronchitis on top of this. So I'm out there spitting this puke up, trying to get him to lose weight. And again, there was no sign of any drug that I could see. Do I know what he did during camp? No. Again, I was brought in the last minute. He had his strength and conditioning guys there. I called Derek James. You know who that is?
Yeah, I know Derek.
Okay. I said, Derek, I'm here to cut Ryan's weight. I would like you to know what I'm doing. He goes, Scooter, I know you. I don't know you, but I know your work. There's no need for me to come down. Not a problem. No problem at all. Thank you.
So wait a minute. Derek James wasn't present during the weight cut?
No. Not the first part. I'll tell you everything. There's nothing to hide. That's the problem. They're all saying this and that.
And again, just so everybody know, the reason I'm playing this is the guy that, happened to be in camp for the last 11 hours, he said, of the weight cut part. Not the camp, just helping him weight cut. And he's just telling his story of, what he experienced and how tough it was. Then he said he had him lose 8 pounds in like 2 hours. It's crazy. And damn. So, and he also was, highlighting if there was any plan, so to speak, of him to miss weight intentionally. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Big dog really said Bill Haney too because the hustler got hustle, ego.
And we never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Because he definitely did some hustling. B-Dog, what it do, family? How you feeling, bro? So let's finish playing this. I'm trying not to stop it too much so it don't drag out too long.
I'm there. Ask the people. I have a track record.
One question. Was the father? Did you meet the father? Was the father?
For 1 second. Hello. He was leaving. I was coming in. In the room were his 2 bodyguards, his friend Archie, strength and conditioning coaches, great people. Nice people. Bodyguards, nice people. Nothing to say. But when I get in,
I believe it was Aisha, because I think that's why he put the emphasis on the last 11 hours, the 11 hours of it again. I guess that's what he said. He was brought in to his extent to go in there and help him cut that weight. No evidence was good with the family. How you feeling? So we shall see. Let's keep
the room. I'm like Ray Donovan. You know Ray Donovan? He fixes things. Yeah. Okay? Mm-hmm. I had to do Carlos. They brought me into Mexico. Nobody knows this. Carlos Valdemir. Did he fight Floyd, Zab?
Yeah.
For the
they brought me in to make his weight. There's so many people. I just keep this in the back. This is just getting annoying now because I heard somebody on here mention my name, which I don't understand what the purpose was. And I respect everybody. Yeah. I do. Ask Zab. I go back with Zab's father. I go back to camp with Rockman, Andrew Galata, David Tua was in that camp, Jameel McCline. Never did anything illegal. Phys ed teacher for 30 years, New York City too. On the road with LL for 25 years. Worked with DiCaprio, Tyler Perry, LL. Would I be around if I was doing something wrong? No. Never.
Marquez was good with the family.
Getting back to where we are, I start getting in a rant. Mm-hmm. So
the information that was being told.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, he responding to people. He's saying bringing his name up in this situation as if he had anything wrong going on. So I guess he's speaking on his account of when he was there, what was his extent, and where he was brought into the camp. His name is Coach Scooter. And he said he was brought in the last, the 11 hours of weight cut. And he told how he helped Ryan with it. And he just giving his account. And I think I believe he's speaking that way because he was eating or something up there too. But I believe he's speaking that way because, he's just telling his part. Like, he's a good dude. He ain't had nothing to do with no drugs or nothing like that. I understand it. I be getting it. Like, people hate when a lot of times when you go to just do your job, your name can end up getting dragged into something, man. He just speaking on his extent. I feel like I get it. I get it.
Right. So they were saying something that he tried to get 3 pounds over. Okay? Now, this is where I got to tell you what happens. So we went downstairs into the sauna. I said, Ryan, it's really not as hot as I want. Let's do the steam room for 3 minutes. I did a boxing round because you have to appease people that don't want to do it bad. You have to have alternate ways to do things.
Yeah, you said Tyler Perry.
Okay? It's just, I understand. Just like I had Richie Hutchinson?
We know Richie Hutchinson. Yeah, Africa.
You got hurt. You get hustled by this young man.
I had to do a double weigh-in because of the IBF. Wow. No problems. You feel me? Because he wanted it. So we went down in the steam room. Started sweating. We're doing great. It's 9 in the morning, 9:30. Like I said, very professional. Derek had come down now to see what was going on. Simple. So Derek said, Stu, come on outside. He goes, I got to tell you something. I really respect you. I respect your game. You're handling this like a professional. I said, that's the only way I know how to do it. So we were inside. Now, I don't know his weight. Remember, we went from upstairs, downstairs. He left for a minute, came back. Scoot, I'm ready. We're down in the sauna, the steam room. Steam room. Yeah, and he goes, I can't take it. To say, please, bro, you have too many people relying on you and me. I don't want to, I don't want you to be embarrassed, and I don't want to be embarrassed. Okay. So we got him down to 147. I need a break. Not a problem. Take your break. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm waiting. Derek comes down now, and he sits in the sauna with us. He said, Scoot, listen to Scoot. She's best interest, right? No problem. Again, Ryan is behaving perfectly. There's no issues. Did he want to do it? No. Nobody wants to do it. Let's be realistic. I get him in there again. We take him down. He's at 143. Now, mind you, it's not an official scale, Mill. What's your first name? George. It's not an official scale, George. Now, this scale can be either up or down. Am I right, Sab? Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a guessing game. But I'm looking at him, you know, and I'm seeing he's looking okay. He looks good. He's not drained. So we go out. It says 143. I said, listen, we're good. Let's try to move. He goes, I'm exhausted. I said, we're right there. We're at 143. No, Floyd called me to tell me to stop it at 143. No, I don't know any of that. Think about this now. I just
want to bring it, up to speed. Now he's speaking about that because remember, it was a lot of issues about the weight. It was Floyd called him Floyd. Remember, he even said it himself. Floyd told him that, and I think that was more of the trolling just to piss people off, and I think it worked. Because the dude is saying it like ain't nobody call me and tell me to stop right then and there. So
I want you to think. We're in the steam room, Zab. He said it's enough. We go out. It could have been 139 when we came out. It happened to be 143. Okay. He goes, listen, I'm going to pay the fine.
My guy, IBS. Appreciate you, bro.
Case closed. Okay. So you don't want to do this. I said, okay, not a problem. You know what I'm saying? I came in to do the job. If you can't, you know what I mean? And again, he wasn't being a baby. He just didn't want to do it right now. So that's that. And
ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. This was Ryan Garcia, conditioning coach.
No, not
right here.
The conditioning coach. No, I had nothing to do with that. I just came in for 11 hours. Right, for the weight cut. I touched nothing of his supplements, nothing. Did I rehydrate him? I can tell you what I rehydrated with him. Yeah, all VADA tested, all good. NutriBio carb, it's all, you know what I mean? I used the same stuff with Hutchinson, Danny Jacobs, Canelo. So that, in my hand, don't have nothing to do with it.
So basically, if Ryan Garcia was to test positive anything, you had nothing to do with that because you don't know what he took before the camp.
No, I came in to drop his weight. That's all. Right. They asked me to do something. I did it. I was there. I was up almost 2 days straight because I had that colonoscopy. I'm sorry to bring that up. And the bronchitis. So, I want to get it done too. And in the steam room, I sat in there with him. I was bringing wet. I had gray sweatpants on. I looked like I shit my pants. It was so wet that I peed. And I didn't have time to change. So, so we were in the car, and I'm saying to myself about that scale. I don't know you know what I mean? They didn't get an official scale down there. So on the way in, I told him just to start spitting in a cup. No big deal. Right. Who knows? It could have been, but I wanted a certain amount in there, which was, gave me a half a cup. We got to the venue. He walked in, went on to the scale. I went over Devin Haney's nutritionist, George Lockhart, his nutrition people. We're very good friends. So I walked over to scale because he does some UFC guys. He's a real good guy. Walked over to say hello to him. Devin Haney's bodyguards, pushed me out of the way a little. I said, bro, look at me. I'm a little Jewish guy. I'm not going to kill nobody over here, bro. And then George said, yo, that's Scooter. So we talked. Ryan went on the scale, 143, what was it, 0.2. No problem. Went into the doctor's office, rehydrated him with NutriCarb, Bio, amino acids by Body Health. I don't know if you saw 10X, that guy Gary Brecker.
Yeah.
I have nothing to hide. I'm an open book. And I didn't go for the rest of the day. They asked me if I was coming back. We're in the van. They asked me if you want to go to the ceremonial weigh-in. I said, to be honest with you, not really. I'm sick. I did what I had to do, and I want to go home. So I said, just if you can have that call for me to go back. No problem. I left after this weigh-in, okay? I don't know what goes on. Did he do IV? I can't say no because I wasn't there. But you're not gaining 30 pounds of liquid on an IV. That's 11 leaders. My wife is a nurse. You know what I'm saying? That's unheard of. Okay? A lot of fighters, okay, I'm going to give you a little tip. A lot of fighters, you don't have to make the IBF 10-pound weigh-in the next morning. That's rough for a lot of fighters.
Yeah.
Why? I'm going to tell you why. Because they sodium load a little too much, and they get distended and bloated. Pedialyte has a little too much sodium to rehydrate. I don't like to use it. So when I had Hutchinson, we were only rehydrated with my stuff, with perfecting athletes. Okay, they were involved, fantastic people, and we got 2 pounds off them. Done.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So after the 143.2 weigh-in, I left. I gave him his rehydration. Like I said, Nutrivile carb, nothing to hide. And then 9 o'clock that morning, the day of the fight, Ryan called me with his chef. He said, Scooter, I really trust you. What do you want me to eat? I said, not a problem, Ryan. I want 6 poached eggs, sourdough toast, avocado, steel-cut oats, and some fruit. And a little honey, because I want to get a little kick in there, right? Loved it. Felt great. Felt fucking Scooter. I'm filling out and look good. Gives me another call. Scoot, what do you think I should have for lunch? So I told the chef was right there. I said, if you can get some filet mignon, grind it up, have a couple of sweet potatoes, and a couple of digestive enzymes would be pineapple I had him have at the end.
Right.
That's my role. Right. That's it. Did I come in and do the full job? I tried to. Did I get 14, 146? Did I get 13 pounds off him in 11 hours? Yes. But there's no hanky-panky.
13 pounds in 11 hours is what he said. I guess when it was all said and done, that's what he was able to come in and do with Ryan. Get 13 pounds up off him. So he got to that 143 or so. He said that was it. He didn't want to push. So he wasn't being a baby about it, but that's as far as he was willing to push it. So, Ryan, what it do, family? I got a question. Regaining all that weight ain't natural for Ryan. How's the amount of weight Devin regains legal? Yeah, man. I mean, I think there's been some speculation on something about his weight. They were saying something about that as well, saying it wasn't allowed or something, how much weight he gained too. Like, I think that was something that was kind of brought up when he fought Regis, I think. But, nobody really made no real big deal out of it.
There's no way you can tell. You feel me? I wasn't, Derek was with me. We went out. That's what the number was. Okay. There's no way Ryan knew what the number was. That's all I'm saying. Like, they're saying that, he tried to cheat. I just don't see that from my point of view of doing the weight cut. Do you understand, George? I mean, I'm telling you that. I'm right. It's an open book. I have nothing to hide. Like when I heard somebody say, talking about that guy Casey was on here. I mean, why would he called me. He said, what's going on? And I said, when we talk. And then I heard him on here, which was real weird for me because I respect the kid. I'm talking to you. Like I said, I respect him, his knowledge, but I'm doing this a long time. And the way it came off, because a lot of fighters called me, it was like I was involved with something that wasn't right. That's how they felt. Okay?
Like you wanted.
And again, it's not, the dude here is not protecting Ryan. He's speaking for himself because he was called out on the platform about almost as if he had something to do with anything that was foul. So he felt the need to come up on here, salute the Mill City, because this was his interview, by the way. He felt the need to speak on his extent of the training camp, and it kind of added some more, answered a couple of those questions that people was having in terms of, like, did he intentionally do it? I know Ryan trolled. He said, yeah, Floyd told me to do this, and and everybody took it and ran with it, went crazy. But this dude is telling you his extent, how he got him down, how much weight he was able to get him to lose, and how much time. So, you know what I mean? It's good insight to say the least, man. Good insight to say the least. Know what I mean? Salute the boxing. I can't lie. Still feel like Haney would easily beat the likes of Pitbull. Shit, man. Look, I ain't gonna say you can't beat none of these dudes right until you see him in the ring, but I think Pitbull is just a tough task for anybody because of the pressure and his style and that peekaboo defense, and he's not as easy to hit as people think. So I don't think it's impossible to outbox him, right? We've seen him get outboxed, we've seen him lose more than once, but he a tough out for people. I don't think he's easy, but I think with the right game plan, yeah, he can be outboxed for sure. Salute to my bro, Kinda Local Sports. Good to see you in the building. How you feeling, bro? Mighty funny. Ryan, previous fights, he came in at 143. Ryan never had intentions on making 140. I mean, look, that's why for me, that's why I'm listening to this, right, John Wick? I'm saying what he's saying, so maybe it was in Ryan's mind initially, right? But he's explaining his stance, so maybe when he got to whatever it was and dude told him, he was like, yo, that's as far as I'm going. Maybe he planned to do that, but you saying who? This was coach. His name Coach Scooter. He was brought in to help Ryan Garcia cut weight, and he said he worked with him for about 11 hours, and he helped him lose. What did he say, 13 pounds or something to that extent? I mean, if you fight smart, he can. If he uses that same game plan, yeah, Pitbull it'd be all bad for him. Bole, my guy, what's good with it, bro? Now you feeling SP? React was good with it as a take. I'm just saying Crawford and Canelo would be what boxing needs. Should take on that real quick just to answer your question. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Look, I ain't gonna say boxing needs it, but I wouldn't be against it. And this is my reason for it, right? I feel like regardless of the challenge, Crawford's the kind of guy, if he's to step up to the plate and take a challenge like that, he'll be doing it because he believes he could win. That right there is enough for me to rock with him. I don't think he'll just be showing up for a bag, but I think that'd be an extremely tough jump. So it's not necessarily what boxing needs, right? When I think of something that boxing could potentially need, I think of more of Benavidez Canelo. Like, we need that more than we need a guy having to jump up 2-3 weight classes for him when he got willing participants in and around his weight class that he definitely should give opportunities to. So that's how I look at that. But I wouldn't be against the fight, especially if Crawford with it. I'm with it. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't think boxing needs it, but it wouldn't be something I'm against. But I think we definitely need Benavidez Canelo. But, the longer it go, the less I feel like it's like whatever. You know what I mean? Salute to you, bro. But let's get back to it. Let's see what else, man, is. And we're going to play a little bit more of this and get back to it.
Away from that situation. I have nothing to do with what's going on. I came in there. You know who Ray Donovan is, right? Remember the show Ray Donovan? Yeah. I was the Ray Donovan. They brought me in to drop some weight, not to do anything else. And I don't know, what these things are. What I hear, okay, and I have no issues telling you, when you drop a lot of water, metabolites come out that are stored in the fat. And that could have been. But
AB Salute was good. He said if Ron was taking the fight seriously, he wouldn't need to cut that much weight in such a short time. I think he definitely, to be fair, AB, I definitely think he pissed away a nice portion of the training camp for sure. I definitely think his lack of discipline led to him not starting camp and taking it as seriously as he should have early on. I really believe that. So I agree. I ain't gonna say he wasn't taking it serious, but he didn't treat it like, he should have. Obviously, with the late start that he got. Crawford Brazil would be great. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's probably still a possibility, too, to be real, that fight. So we just have to see. Yeah, facts, B-Dog. He did. LB was good with it. I don't think nobody obsessed with Ryan. I think, especially not in here, the conversation we having is legit. We ain't protecting Ryan or nothing. This guy that's talking not even protecting Ryan. He's just speaking on his involvement with him, how much weight he was able to help him lose. He pretty much defending his own name because somebody almost pretty much came onto this platform and made it seem like he had, some involvement in some foul play. So he felt the need to speak on it. And in doing so, I think he gave some good insight. Let's get back to it. I'm going to play a couple more minutes and we're going to get back to it.
Could be from a tainted substance because it's so minute, So I think they are testing the supplements, but as far as I'm concerned, my reputation, and Zab knows, and his father, there was no hanky-panky coming on this end, right?
I know hanky-panky.
I have too much of a reputation. I'm working with the heavyweight Zhang right now against Deontay Wilder. I worked with him for the second Joe Joyce fight, okay, when he really looked good. So he's out here now. You know, it's to the point where I like to pick and choose what I want to do. Like, I don't want to be, I'm not a kid. I'm 69 years old, George. Like, if we have a conversation, me and Zab, it's between me and Zab. There was nothing said to anybody that was wrong. I just said, I'm telling you what happened. It was a rough weight cut. But, you know, he's putting my name out. I don't have a problem. But call me and say, you know, Scooter, maybe you want to come on the show. I'm going to, not a problem. I'm an open book. Georgie, where are you located?
From Massachusetts.
And salute Coach Scooter and salute the Mill City. That was a good interview. Gave some good insight. Like you say, he spoke about was there any intent, you know, to miss the weight on purpose? Nah, he just gave you a rundown of what his involvement was. And, you know, it was tough, but, you know, they got to it as much as they could. Got down to 143. That was as much as he was willing to go down. After his 11 hours was up, he took his ass on home, man. He said, you know, Ryan was pretty much professional. He did what he asked him to do all the way up into that last bit. He just didn't want to get back in the zone and continue to cut all things. My guy was good with it, bro. People want to hear what they want to hear, not hear what you should be hearing. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, if people gonna make a big deal out of what it rehydrated to, they can. I'm not. I feel like that was spoken of, but that wasn't. They made more issues about the 3 pounds than what he rehydrated. Like I don't know if I missed it, but I was here for a lot of it, talking about it. People kept talking about 3 pounds more than they was treating the rehydration like that didn't exist. They kept talking about 3 pounds, 3 pounds, 3 pounds, and saying he cheated because of the 3 pounds. And I think dude got, you know, and we all entitled to hear different things. This is why we come here and have these conversations. Like if you see something, you hear something that you think should be pointed out, just point it out. We all ain't gonna hear the same thing. I know I heard what I needed to hear based on what I felt like people was questioning the most, and they made a lot of issue about the 3 pounds. You know what I mean? He said they put his name out there in a certain way. So I understand him defending it, but he gave other insight on how he helped him and how tough the weight cut was and if he planned on doing it or not. Said nobody gave him a call and told him to stop. So they pushed him as far as he could. And what he say? They lost 13 pounds in 11 hours. So when he got to 43, he said he ain't want to push no more, pretty much. I really hope Zane doesn't pop dirty. I don't think so. And that's what dude was saying. Like, don't put his name in something where, you know, it could look like he up to no good because he worked with a number of people. He's very credible, so he wouldn't be, you know what I mean, had nothing to do with it. Crazy case, say quit cutting weight like he did in the ring with Tank. I mean, look, that's the thing with me. Y'all talking to a man that know how to have a conversation. So when you say that and that's something that you really think, I'm not going to be like, nah, bro, nah, that's not it. Nah, it's no, he didn't quit. He didn't quit cutting weight. He just couldn't make it. Nah, I think he just didn't want to push no more. Like, that's what it sounded like. When dude explained what he just said, he said he did everything that he asked him to all the way up into that last, 3.2 that he was over, or 3 pounds that he was over. So, get what I'm saying? I heard what I needed to hear. He couldn't force him to do it, but he said, hey, that was my job. That was as far as I could push him. He didn't want to go no more. So that's it. I did what they asked me to do, and I kept it moving. So as far as if you want to speculate if he quit, like he did in the ring, look, I ain't gonna be like, nah, he didn't. He damn sure ain't keep pushing. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't keep it going like he should have. He just said 3 pounds and that was it. It's like he ain't going no more. So it is what it is, you know. You know what I mean? I think ultimately, like, the reason why I didn't understand the reason for the big deal about that. And like John Wick, is you saying the 3 pounds matter, but I think rehydration would matter more than 3. Because that would cancel out once he rehydrates. He ain't going to be 143 when he get in the ring. And Devin ain't going to be 140. But some people seem to think he was so much bigger. And that's also where it played in at, right? So as far as them saying he cheated, you know, with the 3 pounds, it's tough to say that because you paid for that. You paid for those 3 pounds. Like you were compensated, should I say, for the 3 pounds. So in essence, you accepted it. Whether you didn't like it, but you still came to some type of resolution where you was like, I'm gonna accept this payment for each pound that you over, and that's what it is. So you know what I mean? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like this stuff has been happening all along. Like if you know, the thing with Devin is he always makes weight. You know what I mean? He struggles. He might have issues. He doesn't look bad on the scale. He done had a tough time. All those things are true, but he you know, in his time, he never officially ever missed no weight. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, but some people say he rehydrate a lot more than his opponents. You know what I mean? I try not to make a big deal out of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So he deliberately came in overweight. Are we saying he lying? Listen, Ryan also said Floyd told him to miss weight on purpose, right? Floyd told him to come in 3 pounds over. He also said that, but you're hearing the guy that worked with him clearly tell you ain't nobody, you know what I mean, come and make no call and tell him when to stop pushing Ryan. So, you know, that kind of conflicts with that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Unless people are trying to say, yo, when you get down to 143, don't go no more. Like, I mean, I guess you can go with that. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it's not to turn this conversation into an argument. If you feel a way, just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a different breed, man. We don't do the back and forth bickering about what people think. You see something, you think something different, add it to the chat, man. It's all good. Bruce guys, what's good with the family? You see, like you say Ryan is a cheat. What I'm going to say? I'm going to argue with you and say, nah, he's not a cheat, bro. I say the truth will come to the light, you know? Behind the Hands TV, my brother, what's good with it, bro? Your game plan and approach matter. I get the PD talk, but they had a horrible game plan. And that's something that won't be ignored by people like us, bro, because we able to separate the two. We understand by acknowledging how the game plan was and what it looked like was bad has nothing to do with us saying we cool with him being on PEDs. That's foolish. That's for people that just want to argue. We just saying what we seen, but we also ain't rocking with it, you know, the possibilities of the PEDs. This is why we've been talking about it. This is why we waiting for the 22nd to come so we can really, you know, hopefully get some more answers and get the end of this situation. You know what I mean? Let these dudes move forward. He's a Devin Haney can never in his life. Ryan Garcia with this boxing. Never always a hype job. His weight bullying small. Old guys. ERH. What's good with it, fam? Look, can't argue that I know that people make a lot about the weight and stuff. I'll say, listen, he's had that advantage in his career being a bigger guy. He definitely ran into a guy closer to his size, age, faster, stronger, and it was tough for him, you know. But I don't look at him as a hype job, right? You know what I mean? I think he's a very good, talented fighter. He just he took an L. It's part of what happens in boxing when you take challenges. You know what I mean? You come up short sometimes. You know, these Haney fans acting over these 3.2 pounds. I hope they keep the same energy and hit Devin with that rehydration clause. The thing is, Mr. M Pride, it's amazing to hear some people have such an issue with it when I specifically heard people say Tank need to dare to be great. He need to stop being soft, stop being a coward, go up to 140. And the fact that the guy he's fighting rehydrates 25 pounds after fight or the day before the fight, you get what I'm saying, or within 24 hours, that's nothing. He being a sucker, he just need to dare to be great. But those same people will cry to the high heavens about the 3.2 pounds. You see how that don't work for me? See how that math don't math for me? It's like, so you're telling me 3.2 pounds matter more than 25? What kind of math are we doing? You get what I'm saying? Like that, or a guy that's clearly, you know, you fighting down at a weight class and you coming in at more than a junior middleweight. Nobody was saying nothing about that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say nobody. A lot of people wasn't. So I try not to make these moot point arguments. Like, look, I get it about the weight stuff, bro, but I will say this. Maybe too. So obviously, if he continued to do them things, he must have had some type of advantage that was helpful to him, right? That's cool. But the way I process Devin Haney fights, they wasn't won because of weight. They were won with skill. I honestly believe that. Yeah, maybe size played a factor tonight when he fought Ryan, but in these other fights, like you say, the bigger guy, I don't believe he used weight to win fights. I believe he used skills. And yeah, he took advantage of the reach and, you know, things like that. But he boxed smart. He boxed well in these fights. Let's not act like these fights that he won was all won because he just because he was the bigger man. Yeah, there's an advantage in and of itself to be the bigger guy, but same time, we ain't talking about a guy that was punching crazy hard, you know what I mean, or just some type of KO artist. So he still had to get in there and box. And what I'm saying is, more times than not, consistently. He in the ring, he outboxes guys clean. He fights much smarter than what he fought on fight night. You get what I'm saying? P said that left hook was on put all night. He never made the adjustments. That is true. He didn't. He made no adjustments. Jersey boy in the building. He said Devin should just sue him. Why do business with a cheater? That's why they filed that suit, Jersey boy. That's why they filed that suit, bro. I don't think he want to do business again with a cheater. I think that's part of the reason why he don't want the rematch. You feel me? I don't think he wants that. And I don't think it's a matter of being scared. I think it's a matter of like, I don't want to do business with a cheating dude. You know what I mean? A dude that in his mind he was cheated by. So I said that earlier. So I agree with it. Just don't think he want to deal with him. Definitely exposed a lot of hypocrisy with the Devin fandom. That's all I be saying. B-Dog is it's tough to complain about all that stuff, right? Like even with that fight wasn't won just because of weight. Like that's the only reason you never once heard me say it don't matter, right? If you tell me you come in here, you say, man, them 3.2 pounds matter. I'm not gonna argue that. But what I'm saying is that's not the end all be all. I don't feel like weight was the reason the fight, the X's and O's of the fight played out that way. It was because of weight. I didn't see that. I seen tactical errors, if you will, mistakes being made. I seen a very questionable game plan. I seen poor execution. I seen lack of adjustments. You get what I'm saying? None of that shit got nothing to do with no weight. You get what I'm trying to say? If we being fair, none of that had nothing to do with weight, nor PEDs for that matter. That's separate. You got to know how to separate all that. And that doesn't mean you justifying anything, but you having a real conversation. Nah, man, some mistakes were made. That shit wasn't just, weight in there. But I would never tell somebody weight don't matter because there's weight classes for a reason. So obviously weight does matter. You get what I'm saying? I won't never say that, but I will say that I don't think that was the contributing factor to the loss. I feel like, again, mistakes was made, game plan, execution, preparation. You get what I'm saying? That type of shit. One guy was far more relaxed than the other one. That's something I don't really hear people speak about, but that's what I seen too. I think he doesn't want the rematch because he knows he can lose a fair one. That positive test gives him a moral victory. Hey, B-Dog, yo, it's possible, bro, because it's tough. You know what I mean? It is. Like, you still got to, Dev said the weight don't matter. And you know, I know. Salute the key hype. Man, salute to you, bro. Don't mess with Texas in the building. Ryan is no cheater. The Oscar didn't give him no advantage. It was a minuscule amount. And want the rematch because he can't with Ryan. Listen, man, I know some people going to feel like that. I don't believe Devin loss should be turned to a win. Me neither, but a no contest for sure. He can't prove that he didn't intentionally, like that he did not, you know what I mean? Like he can't prove that he was clean and like this wasn't contamination and, not knowingly, like I don't want to hear nothing from Ryan. He can't say shit. I don't want to hear setup. I don't want to hear they trying to do this to me. I just ain't trying to hear all of that stuff, man. Like and like I said, he up there on Instagram saying his name is clear. If y'all go check the post out, he still got it up. Got this post saying drug testing is not accepted from a third party. And it's a bunch of other stuff in there. So, you know what I mean? Anyone who says 60 times the legal amount is a minuscule amount. You know what? I did salute the LB. I had Rachel Donaire on here, and I believe she said people kind of did the math a little wrong. It wasn't 60 times more because I had that on my thumbnail too. She said it was 6 times the amount. She did a great breakdown, man. It's a couple shows back, but she was up here and she broke it down. She broke it down. She gave a lot of insight. So I ended up, like I said, she said it wasn't 60. People math was like, it was 6 times, she said. So we'll see. But at the end of the day, man, I think the truth going to come to the light. I don't think he's going to walk away unscathed. For real. And I don't want nobody to have been cheated to get off clean either. Contest would be reasonable. Yeah, there's no contest. I'm rocking with that. But the L to a win is wild. That's a stretch. I think that's a bit much. I don't feel like they're gonna go that far with it. I don't see it. Hardcore basketball fan, Devin didn't respect Ryan and paid for it. Yeah. C class, weight didn't matter. If he dies, he dies. Accepted the money. Yeah. It's like you kind of accepted your fate to a certain degree because everything now, the only thing I will say, right, is the only thing you didn't accept, and I will always back you on that. You never accepted and signed on the dotted line saying, yeah, I'm fighting this guy knowing he on Osterring. That's never the case. So that I'm gonna always rock with you or understand and support you on that angle. But the rest of that stuff, the 3 pounds, yeah, you kind of signed your fate away with that one because you allowed the money to get in the way. And if I'm lying, then why the hell was his corner man saying that's why all sometimes you can't worry and focus on the money. The corner man was clearly, when I was in here playing it, some of y'all was in here, and he clearly sounded like very regretful to taking the opportunity. He gave a lot of insight to what was going on in the back room and how he felt about it. So again, all money ain't good money, and that just turned out to not be good money. That's $600K or the 1.5, whichever one you want to believe he paid. Yes, that turned out to be fool's gold at the end of the day. Cecil, what it do, family? Especially if he get his way up out of here, it's fool's gold. That's a cheap price to pay for only a 6-month suspension if you get that, and possible fine or something. Like, dude ain't sweating that, especially if he ain't proven that done it wrong. Done any wrong intentionally. That's gonna sting. It's far more detrimental to seize the 20+ pounds fighter rehydrate up to official win. Right. Salute to my guy Thomas. Anyone besides feeling like this weekend's main event is going to end in a draw? Oh, you think Tyson Fury and you think which one? You talking about Fury and Usyk? You think it's going to be a draw? Tell you what it do, family. A lot of people hate Bill and Devin for letting the BS cloud your judgment. This is why I'm a fan of boxing. Yeah, sometimes look, I think it was on their side, it was nothing, no ill intent. I think they were just looking at an opportunity that they could take advantage of. This is how boxing is. And they was like, you know what? They got some history. They probably can make some money. They could be on pay-per-view. Hey, and I fought this guy. I could take this dude. He ain't better than us. Get what I'm saying? Fighters, and teams take calculated risks. I believe this was one as well, but I believe it just it didn't work out for him. You know what I'm saying? Big Dre was good with his family. You know what I mean? Oh, Jay, what's that big supreme? That's my guy, L Boxing. That's the fax machine right there. I already know whatever it is. It's some type of fax without even looking. But what is it? I'll click it if I need to. There's only Ryan that knew that. And that's 2 times line. Man, right? It's super troll, man. Ryan to be super trolling right now. I mean, he already been super trolling. John BX, my guy in the building. What's good, bro? How you feeling? Tell Bill to never say he's from the street again. Maybe the streets of Henderson, Nevada. These, of course, a set of ass whippings, but not the streets of the Bronx. I get it, man. I just, you know what? He said, to be honest, Derek back out of the fight. Haney got crucified. Exactly, Mr. Empire. That's why it was like all up from there. But I'll say this, John. I'll say this, bro. I understand people's sentiments about the street, bringing up the street. I'm not here to say who's from what and what they not from, right? I'll say this. The difference is the street and boxing is boxing. I don't think the two are the same. I think boxing has helped people get up out of the street, right? So I think he was interjecting street stuff, maybe possibly where it didn't belong, it didn't fit, and maybe it didn't go over well for people. So it's like now they like, yo, you shouldn't be talking the street stuff if you're going into court. But I think that's why I say the timing in which he brought that up, it was just unnecessary, right? Because I feel like in the game that they're in, you can't win no battles in the street. You can win them in the ring, but you can't win. Like, perfect example, this situation. There's nothing that they can do in the street that would justify this situation. There's nothing they could do to run up, beat them up. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say, and this is no slight intended, street stuff didn't belong in this like setting because it had nothing to do with the street. Because you see, like, what I'm saying is you obviously couldn't go about it in a street way to get it solved, right? So you playing the card that you could play. You going the legal the legal route, because that's the only route there is to go. Street stuff wouldn't get nothing done in this situation, if you get what I'm saying. So I don't understand what all the emphasis was on the street to begin with. You get what I'm saying? Because this is boxing. It's like, again, this is paperwork. Y'all sign contracts and all types of stuff. So you figure if anything is going to be dealt with, it's going to be a legal matter. And I think I'm still not knocking them, regardless of all that street stuff. Some of that stuff just be talk. I know how to tune some of that shit out respectfully. But at the end of the day, man, we don't watch them because they street dudes. We watch them because they boxers. And I think, again, handling in the street fashion would only make this situation worse. So that's why I say you got to be mindful of what you actually saying and just can't be up there talking. Jay said, Haney's the wackest kid ever. Wait for the B-set with your clown. Wait for the decision to be made. You know your facts. Listen, Jay, I feel you, bro. But I always keep telling y'all this, and that's only because I'm a balanced guy and I'm a fair guy. Just put yourself in his shoes, right? I'm not saying you'll know exactly how to react, but just hypothetically, if you could for a few minutes, put yourself in his shoes and just assume that you put everything you put your career on the line, everything you worked for up until this point potentially got shifted drastically on one night, possibly because the guy cheated you. Did you not see where he's coming from, right? Because you see his frustration or why it's not sitting well with him, regardless of what you say, all personal feelings about the fighter aside, just clean fighter to clean fighter. He looking at it like, bro, I ain't never cheated in my life. And this is the guy, this dude that I was supposed to whoop his ass. It's a lot of frustration he probably dealing with. Just to that's a tough pill to just sit back and swallow and be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, he cheated. It's all good. I'm gonna just get him back in the ring. He like, bro, hell no. That ain't it. That's what we doing with cheaters. And that's where he's coming from, I'm assuming. Like, bro, I've been wronged here. So he gonna keep pushing. Probably Mac T was right. Figure till you make a point. T.O. don't really have room to critique like that though, because he could fight Devin. He could always still fight Devin and shut him up inside the ring. So I like T.O. too, but they just be doing a lot of chatting, man. Plat Boy, what it do, family? How you feeling? Snack just said themselves taking supplements with Ostarine and weight loss program. Yeah, they did say that. They did. They did say it. Breaking news, Marquise Taylor planning on pulling up on Just Do Boxing before his 22-second date. Let's get it. Let's get it. The snatcher. Let's get him back in the building. That's my guy. Much love to my bro behind the hands TV. And salute to Marquise Taylor, man. Always putting in that work, man. One of the hardest workers. Slept on. They ain't gonna be sleeping no more. We woke a couple people up that fight before last. So salute to my bro Mo City. Appreciate you, family. J Bean Boxing and betting, my God. Keep it on the Haney thought Ryan will go Oliver McCall, no cat, brother. We'll check Devin. Blood Ryan voice, salute Just. Yeah, look. I think it was some miscalculation, J Bean, for real. I think he underestimated him. I think he treated him like a YouTuber, TikToker, and not a fighter. And I think he approached the fight in a manner that would make it very tough for him to win. I think the whole notion that I'm gonna get in here and just smoke this guy and knock him out, I think that was risky from the start. I don't think he ever should have said any of that. Saying it is one thing, but actually going in there and almost pretty much executing and performing as if that's what you were going to do. Very bad move. I think it made the fight way tougher than it needed to be. Took some real punishment in that fight, but I think he could bounce back. You know what I'm saying? And Ryan still got to clear his name when it's all said and done.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, JB, man. Much love. Futurist said Ryan Garcia is the truth. Man, look, he was that night. You know what I mean? He was that night. On fight night, he was. He's true. He's paid Mexican commission and fighter. He lost. He get paid to that. Oh, yeah. I feel you, man. People gonna always have questions. Tony was good with it, just as possible. The judge, when he looks at the contract with Devin and Ryan, he pops throw the lawsuit out when he sees that Devin offering $500,000, allow him to go to weight. Now, look, I ain't gonna sit here and act like I'm no judge. I ain't in that field at all. But I'll say off of what I think, right? And I hate to even do that. I hate to speak on stuff I don't really have knowledge of, right? Like that. But I'm not in that field as a judge or none of that, or no lawyers, right? I just want to put that disclaimer out there. But I will say logically, or what I can draw from it is, I think that whole, if you're speaking about the weight situation, I think that's kind of a weak argument, if anything, the case to make, because it was money taken forward, right? I think that's as far as I'm willing to say on that. I think that just ain't gonna fly because of that reason. You know what I mean? Just connecting the two. You took money for it, so it's like you can't. It's like crying over spilled milk now. You can't, because that's saying taking money for it is saying you knew about it. Now you can't complain about it after the fact. You know what I'm saying? Taking money already, so it's tough. Salute to my guy Creel the Traveler. Way too much bickering these fighters be doing. They do, man. They do. It be getting a little chatty, man. It do. But I it's to be accepted, man. It's to be understood, man. It's a very competitive sport. Everybody trying to, just make a lane for themselves. And I think this is a result of some of it, especially with the fact that you got to understand social media is a heavy presence in a lot of these fighters' lives. So that's why we're able to see all of this stuff. I think so, bro. We gonna figure that out in the next coming days, Thomas. trying to sort out the sitter situation. Ramon, what's good with it, fam? That's from the street to Floyd. Oh, I got something for y'all. It's something funny. I got something funny for y'all, man. Hope they don't copyright me for it. I got something funny. Boxing Dad, what it do? Zenith, my guy, was good with it. Dodge J was good with it. All good points made. Salute to my guy. You know I try to give it as fair as I can. I can't do it no other way. I just never anticipated this dragging out this long like this, but again, man, for y'all that didn't hear it, he also claimed Derrick James told him that he'll whoop Errol Spence's ass, and he's the hardest puncher that Derrick James has ever held pads for. And when it comes to that, like I said before, I just wish they would make that fight. I think the Bud loss with Spence got people looking at him less than. Everybody's ready to write him off. I say if that man returns anywhere near form, man, please make a fight with Ryan Garcia. I think he'll give him the lesson he need right now. Calm his ass right down. You know what I'm saying? And a good old Spence ass whooping, man. You think Tank almost punched a rib out your back. Only way you getting up out of there with Big Fish is if he is a shell of himself, and I'm not anticipating that that's going to be the case. So I can count him out if you want. I understand how he looked in the last fight, but I ain't willing to count that man out. I ain't doing it. So salute to Errol Spence. I can't wait to see him back, and I hope it's sooner than later. I said the only time we call it treating an ass whooping is if the winner jumped or the loser use a weapon. Right. Right. Rachel in the building. How you feeling, Queen? Peace and blessings to you. Good to see you in the building. Yeah, so Spence come back. He returned to 154. Fight Virgil. I don't see him going that route, not right now. Virgil already is lined up to fight Tim Tszyu. Yeah, Virgil's lined up to fight Tim Tszyu next. Melanin Queen, peace and blessings to you. How you feeling? Ivy Dare. The real only. Salute to you, fam. Pardon me. I mean to butcher your name up like that. What's good with it, fam? Good to see you in the building. Y'all smash the like button for me, man. If y'all have it, we gonna keep on rocking. Wait, that made no sense. Renegotiate the weight and bet him on that. Yeah. Making the weight for the win. Why is he only cheating when you lose? Focus on the odds three. I think that's the better. And then that's all I can say, Zane, if I just agree with that. I think that's the better argument for him, right? You know what I mean, arguing about something that you was compensated financially for is a tough argument to try to swing. I would guess, right? But as far as that other stuff, nah, go after it. And that's why I said I'm just gonna be a realist. I'm gonna be fair. I can't call him a crybaby for trying to make sure the playing field was level. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at that man for crossing his T's, trying to dot his I's. It's understood, bro. Spence just got named the number one contender for the WBC at 154. So Fundor's probably next, I hope. But you know what the problem is, Bole, with that? How long is it going to be to Spence out the ring, yo? Because remember, they said November, something like November, I think. Early November, they said, for Fundor. Is he going to sit out that long? Like, think about it. Terrence Crawford about to fight again. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, when's Spence fight? You get what I'm saying? I hate to keep seeing this man getting here off layoffs, yo. I think that it just make fights extremely tough to win. You're only getting older, like the competition getting steep. You're going another weight class now. I just hate that for him, man. These crazy layoffs. Only this buddy used live across from your cousin. Oh, the buddy used to live across from your cousin Hampton. Oh yeah. See, yeah, salute to you, bro. Salute, much love, bro. Salute to you. 704 Joe in the building. Oh man, I remember that, man. The Hampton was them days, bro. I had become oh man. That's the had become days. What's good, 704? Ari thinks so too, because we don't know if it's a violation or he had an issue with it until he lost. Right? That's another thing too. Man, I get it, man. I just understand their paranoia, right? And that's I'm just a different dude. I'd really be trying to understand. I ain't saying that's how I think, and you know what I'm saying? I get it. Like I think once you hear the odds 3 and the 2 failed test, you like, hey man, you're just paranoid. You see IVs, you like, hey, is that foul play too? Like, what's going on? So I think I think to be perfectly honest with you, I think some of this is just the result of taking a loss. You know what I'm saying? And thinking that it was something going wrong, some foul play involved, right? It's just so I could imagine how emotional this probably is, because I'd be sick. I ain't gonna hold you. I could just picture it. Got cheated me, damn it. I'd be sick somewhere. Got beat down. I'm gonna get caught up. Yeah, that's why I say like it's the question is like, you know, you gotta ask yourself, GM Reggie wins. He said Reggie win is crazy though, Just. Well, Reggie win. Errol should get a fight right before that. That's why I say he need to be active, and he keeps saying he don't want tune-ups. And I respect him for always wanting to give us a tough fight. But damn, Spence, at this point, we get it. Yo, you tough. We get it. I don't want to see you not be as close to 100% as possible and keep going in there with these layoffs. These dudes, fight's going to get tougher. Spence versus Lubin in August. I love to see that too. That's a good fight. That's a damn good fight, yo. That's a damn good fight. That is a really good fight. Yeah. Castano versus Spence. Maybe I thought that was a good fight. I've been saying that for a while, JB Castano, because they both came off like knockout losses, been out of sight, out of mind for a bit. You know what I'm saying? They got some history in the amateurs with Castano beat Spence. I thought it would make a great storyline. And he wouldn't be considered, I guess, a tune-up, right? Can't consider Castano a tune-up. Good fight. That's the pain that Tank versus Loma shouldn't happen. I like that, Bole. Champion and Tank. WBA champion. I like that. Bole. Somebody else likes it too, though, I think. Bole. I think somebody else likes it. Somebody else likes that fight.
I wanted to see him and Tank Davis a couple years ago. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing, kind of like we talked about with same thing we talked about with Canelo, that if he's ever going to fight Benavidez, it better be soon. If this fight's going to happen, it has to happen soon because Lomachenko, again, the clock is still ticking.
Yeah, the clock is still ticking.
Making great fighters submit. Making really good fighters submit. Like the old Kung Fu movies where the guy, he goes into your chest and pulls your heart out. He would take their hope away, that he was instilling his will on them, that they couldn't do anything about it. Now he does it more with the in and out, with the legs. I had said a few years ago that he had the best legs in boxing. And then I started to say recently that Beaver was up there. I started to think Beaver's up there. Loma's, a notch less than maybe he was. But you know what? I'm back to what I said. He's got the best legs in boxing.
Got the best legs in boxing. I'm just piggybacking off your statement, Bole. And these dudes feeling like that, and they make it more of a case why it should happen than shouldn't. So I like it.
Two, what Sean said, your lifestyle outside of the ring, living that champion lifestyle in between fights, very important. Not blowing up, not going out and partying, all the bad things that you're told never to do. And then lastly is your dedication and your desire. That's a big part of it. Desiring to be a world champion. Lomachenko has that, man. Bernard Hopkins always talk about that. He's like, once you have a title, make sure you defend your titles. Keep your titles. Whatever happens, titles are important. I think guys as they get older, as long as they don't be like, it doesn't matter as much. It's fight I'm fighting for money. Lomachenko's not fighting for money. He's fighting to be a world champion again. He's fighting to be undisputed. That's where I think that really helps too. That's that third caveat that I think is really important. Yeah, he's got great defense and doesn't get hit a lot. Yeah, he stays in shape in between fights. But guess what? He's also got fire in his belly. He wants to be a world champion once again. So put those three things together, and you got a guy who's going to be able to last even into later age.
All right, well, there you go. I mean, I play those for a reason, man. Definitely, Zane, if he got to get off that high horse with that one, only because I feel like that's the bravado in him, Zane, of talking that no tune-up stuff. I get it, Spence, man. You the real one, but, just because of the inactivity, bro, like, you owe it to yourself. Don't give nobody an opportunity to have the ups on you because you wasn't as polished as you would have been had you taken a tune-up, so to speak. But listen, I'm going to support whatever it is he do, but I'm also a realist, man. I think it just continues to get tougher. Them long-ass layoffs really are a fighter's worst enemy, man. I mean, I want that get back. Yeah, definitely. You want that get back for sure. You want the get back, but I can also see, like, not wanting to give that dude the opportunity. Versus Danny Garcia 2-160. I wouldn't be against it. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to call Danny a tune-up, but yeah, take that fight, crush the legend, my guy. What's good with it, fam? I see it now and not say it at all. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, Bole? Like, give it to us. They just made excellent cases why that fight should happen. I ain't saying Teddy Atlas is the end-all be-all with his assessment, but he just felt like Loma still got the best legs in boxing. Do somebody that has the best legs in boxing, do that sound like somebody that should retire? Chris Algieri's a former fighter. He talking about he still got the fire in his belly. Like, he ain't fighting for money. He fighting for championships. Well, all right then. There's some value. There's some real value in these fights. and there's some tough champions that he could fight, man. So I don't see no reason why these fights can't be made. I ain't trying to hear it either. I want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him. Fight Ryan is kind of tune up. He still get paid. Yeah, big money. Get him saying B-Dog. Show him the money. Get Spence that bag of it, as my bro Jay would say. Get him that bag of it. You know what I'm saying? Get my guy Spence that bag of it. And send him in there with Ryan since he won't keep saying stuff. I mean, I know there's a lot of people saying they wanted the Tank was a prospect, Long was a champion. Now they both champion. Bro, you cannot make this stuff up, Zenith, because they still focused on perception, bro. They still focused on their perception that fight should have happened 7 years ago, whatever bogus number they be throwing out there now. It should happen now because it makes all the sense. Do you see what he said? Number 1 and number 2. Ain't no damn too late. You just heard somebody in Teddy Atlas that been around the boxing a lot longer than me say the man still feel like he got the best legs in boxing. The other guy, Chris Algieri, saying he still got the fire in his belly. They saying they still want this fight. It got to happen now. Quentin was good with it, fam. You get what I'm saying? Samuel was good. Plus a new trainer, EJ need to take it. Samuel, come on, man. He's only human. You dig what I'm saying? Right. You get what I'm saying? New trainer, another layoff, another tough fight just right out the gate. Like, damn, bro. You put a lot on yourself, man. You get what I'm saying? We rock with him, but damn, Spence. We get it, bro. Man down, we get it, bro. We get it, but I'm rocking with whatever he do. But I just hope he at least consider it for those reasons. Getting older, more inactivity, new coach, like, you know what I mean? Just the rust, man. Just acknowledge that it's real. Everybody can be rusty. The best of them could be rusty. You know what I'm saying? Only Devin does. Yeah, he don't want that Creole. I think it's the cheating part that he stuck on the most, in my opinion. Bill Haney in the bill. He said Chris Algieri, Doug Devin. Damn. Miss Just Do, my baby girl. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building. How you feeling? Looking forward to turn on the Tank fight. Absolutely not. Detroit, BC. But he keeps sounding like he don't want it. And that's the crazy part. Just when Spence returns, I don't think he fights at 147. Nah, he's done with 47, bro. He even got that in his bio. And you're 100% right. He's done with 47. The reason why I say Virgil, that's a great fight. I would want to see it, but I think Virgil Ortiz got, like I said, sights on Tim Tszyu right now. And I think Spence might have sights on Fundora, possibly. Detroit, BC in the building. Pardon me if I missed you, my guy. And salute to the Queen Rachel, man. We appreciate the knowledge as always. I know she probably dropping knowledge in the chat. Y'all punch the like button out for you guy. Tank has been Ryan. So 1, 2, before pay-per-views, nothing that top rank offer comes close. Nope, not even. It's not even up for debate either, Bole. Not even up for debate. It's not even nothing that they could debate about it. I got tongue-tied for a second. Really just the detractor saying it's too late. Yeah, because you know what I'm feeling like too, Bole. It's cool to want something. It's cool to want something when you feel like the other guy is at some type of disadvantage, but you're not willing to admit it. But then when it seemed like Zainab said, and they in number 1 and number 2 position holding titles, it's amazing. And then again, you're saying that's too old or too late for a guy that just looked phenomenal. I don't care who he fought. He still had to perform. His performance and what he executed and put in the ring was quality work, top-notch work. Don't make no sad-ass argument that he shouldn't be in the ring with somebody good and tell him to vacate the titles and retire. That's simple. That's simple as hell. Don't make that excuse. And people that saying that, you must want that man to retire. Floyd Mayweather, he said, did y'all know that in Dubai they don't use toilet paper? Salute to you, fam. Y'all punch the like button out for you, bro. If y'all having it. Like kitchen at the hangout looking like it needs a woman's touch here too, Miss Just Do. Salute to my baby girl in the building. Nobody complains about Beaver and Better Be being champions in the same division for 7 years. Big Supreme, talk to them. Boom, 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 boom. They don't. And hey, Big Supreme, they ain't complaining about seeing it now. You get what I'm saying? They hate them same people. They hate that it's a postponement because they ready to see that fight, but they ain't saying it's too late. They not sitting up saying it's too late because you know what? It ain't. Ain't no damn too late. Ain't no too late. Ain't no too late. You competing, you got a title. Ain't no way in hell I'm going to say a guy that just damn near pitched a flawless victory is too late for him to fight somebody good if he just kicks some ass. Hell no. Get in there. You showed me everything I need to see. I said it. They was going to be calling on the Matrix, high tech, all that good shit. And that's exactly what they did. Don't tell me that it's too late for him to get his ass beat. That's what y'all want. Y'all don't want to see him get dusted off. I'm on to y'all. I know what's going on. I know. Don't think I don't know. I know. Yeah, I know. I know what's going on, y'all. Y'all ain't trying to see that. I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. Y'all ain't trying to see you ain't trying to see that man get dusted, because that's more than likely what's probably gonna happen. Man gonna get dusted the hell off. I know what time it is. Y'all ain't trying to see that. I don't want Loma to get his ass handed to him. And that's why I say people secretly telling me how good Tank is, because you can't base Loma off Loma not being good off his last performance, or being done based off his last performance. None of that shit gonna work. It don't make sense to do that. And you just got a weak argument. You had a better chance trying to say that some fights ago or something. It's too late for that. That man done look like the Matrix again. It's over. Dragons Assassin, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Dragons Assassin official, my God. I know this is Shakur Navarrete, but we have never seen Lil Man with a threat like Tank that can punch and move. Nah, that's no disrespect at all, Bole. That's a real assessment, bro. That's true. I think that's true. That's true. I don't even think that's an opinion. I think that's a fact. I really do. I think it's a fact. Let the Lord be with you. Benavidez agreed to fight Ryan at 64. Yeah, I peeped it too, bro. Did you see it? Salute to you, fam. Salute to you. Appreciate you stopping through. Make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel. If y'all haven't, hit the like button for you, bro. Hopefully you guys can get situated, make the trade. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we gonna situate. I'm definitely gonna let you know, family, because that's one we trying to make too. J.A. Dixon, my guy, Little Biscuit Bradley immediately dismissed the Tank versus Loma talk, but happily mentioned Navarrete. Y'all, get him out of here, Jay. We ain't trying to hear it. Teddy Atlas is with it. Chris Algieri's with it. We with it. We want to see it. We know a good fight when we see one. You know what I mean? Ted Bradley got chill. How you out here making pictures for Navarrete? You know what I mean? That's because y'all want to see Loma look like the Matrix again against Tank or one of them other guys. He ain't going to be able to do that. Nah, don't hell no. How the hell can you dismiss a Tank fight but count in a Navarrete fight? You get what I'm saying? They got business. People claim Tank was ducking them. Now that it's like I'm gonna keep saying it. Zenith said number 1 and number 2 with titles. It's like nah, it don't make sense. Nah, yeah, they should have fought all them years ago. Yeah, they should. Nah, bro, I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna get your in there. Just come through the fight life in Dubai. Yeah, that's funny. Salute to you, fam. Xander versus Texera. That's a good fight, Samuel. That's a good fight. That's a good scrap for Xander. I think he'll come out on top. But I think it's a cool scrap for him. I don't really want the Benavidez smoke. Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that either. I have no idea. I think he's just having time of his life at this point, calling Benavidez out, talking about 164 is the weight. Benavidez jokes that he'd come to 144. Like, yeah, he having fun with it too at this point. I'm changing me name of it. Surprised Ryan hasn't called out Canelo. It's tough. Yeah, right. At this point, I think because they still cool, man. He called them back like they family again. Said Justin, I'm not saying Loma's ducking him. Maybe Bob wants to make it even bigger fight with Tank with Loma being unified 130 with titles. Bob holds that in division and make it undisputed. But think about it, bro. Nothing undisputed is not guaranteed, and think about who he'll have to beat to get that. He already got a title, so him fighting Tank already would be a unification, right? You get what I'm saying? Now you can add an extra title on the line. You know, he's a fight the winner, Navarrete and Baranchik, but that's not a guaranteed win. You look over there with Shakur, him having a WBC strap, that's not a guaranteed win. So you figure if you weigh your options, the best available option for you money-wise, opportunity-wise, bragging white rides, it'd be Tank Davis if you could dethrone him. I just don't see how that's an opportunity you don't at least explore as a potential fight. What the hell are you doing? Why did you just win the title? Well, look, he said he won the title for his father, and I believe that. But how much he got left in the tank, I think we just going to have to wait and see. Aesthetic Sunnies, what's good with it, bro? Ryan needs the petition for Haney be identified as an undefeated female. Damn, you want to do Haney like that? Don't do Young Devo like that. Young Devo just going through some things, bro. You got to think. And I'm going to keep saying this. I know people don't like to hear it because it sounds like I'm leveling with him too much, but I don't think I am. You got to think when you put your career on the line and you feel like the reason that you've taken the loss is because somebody did something unfair, you're going to be mad as hell too. You're going to be doing everything in your power. You know what I'm saying? Like a win, fighting them back in the ring is not going to come fast enough. You need something else. Like, you get what I'm saying? This is still a different fight. That's not the only fight. I do believe that's the ultimate way to get them back. I truly believe that. But I also get it. You like, bro, you cheat me once, you try it again. I don't want to kick it with you, skate with you, nothing. Fight with you, share the ring with you, nothing. You get what I'm saying? Make no more money with you, nothing. He ain't rocking with him. So I'll snatch up another bird. You be catching that type of stuff live too, boy. It's stupid, bro. Out the sky, swoop mission. Yeah, listen to y'all. National Geographic having national. Y'all smash the like button, man. I think moves, bro. Come on. Salute to the Queen, Rachel, man. Man, but we will see. Y'all make sure y'all punching the like button. If y'all ain't sub to the channel, make sure y'all sub to the channel. Keep rocking out with your boy. You know, we ain't done. We're gonna keep building, man. We got some more to talk about. I do, like I said, I don't know if anybody heard this little short clip, but I'm gonna play it for anybody different that didn't hear.
Derek told me I'll whoop his ass. Derek told me he's never.
He's saying Derek James told him he'll whoop Spence
Derek told me
ass.
I'll whoop his ass. Derek told me he's never met another person. He said nobody that he ever holded mitts with has ever hit as hard as me ever. He said ever. Who's he held the mitts with? He said nobody that he's ever trained hits harder in any weight class. That's fucking. He trained Anthony Joshua.
Well, you know, speed is power, and you're very fast, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. I mean, you're a boxing mind.
He ain't getting around. I want to get that get back. Yeah, he can't get around it. Yeah, they on his ass about it. I think that's the part. Like, and it's like a double negative for people, Creole, because some people feel like not only do you saying you don't want the lick back, but you also like you got a guy, which is your attorney, fighting for a disqualification and for you to be named the winner. And that's making people look like you, like that's wild. Like you not only do you not want to fight him again, but you want to be the winner. And that's just like based on what's the information that's out there. And I understand it. Rich people talking about money all day. That's all it is, right? For them, right? Slogan one, what's good, my guy? Nah, for sure. Nah, let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all smash that like button, man. Y'all come up, let's chop it up, man. How y'all feel, man? What y'all feel about this situation, man? Canelo is the IBF ordered Canelo to fight William Scull. You know what I mean? That's no surprise there. Salute to L Boxing, because he said that, man, probably a couple months ago or something. He been said that. L really be on top of it. So no surprise there, because he been mentioned that to me. I don't believe Ryan right here. I don't believe Ryan right there. Yeah, you heard him. DJ said DJ said I'll kick his ass. Ryan asked Clarissa to carry. Oh, Ryan is tripping, yo. Yeah, he about to piss her off. Yeah, she about to go at him. It's about to be all bets are off for Ryan. Clarissa about to. Yeah, Dragon's assassin. My bad. The IBF has ordered Canelo to fight William Scull. Yeah, William Scull. Has nothing to do with anything other than business. They're free agent.
Just could I ask you a question? Why is there like this applies to Ryan specifically? Why is there a double standard? Haney fans accuse him of cheating when another fighter has gotten caught with that in their system, yet he gets beaten down by Miguel Cotto. But when it's Haney, it's not okay. Like, can you explain that double standard to me?
Yeah,
like that pisses me off.
Sometimes it's people, and then certain people just have a certain emotional attachments to these fighters, man. But man, at the end of the day, man, it just hurt more when it's somebody that you're really rocking for.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but they take it too far, like to the extreme, to where you turn the rest of the boxing community against Devin because of your fanboyism instead of being impartial. That's what I'm saying. Like it gets to the point where you're turning casual fans against Haney because of the fact that you guys. I'm not saying you shouldn't be behind your fighter, but you take it to the extreme to where you're starting to turn people off Haney because of.
Breeze was good with it. I mean, listen, it just comes down to this. The best way I can answer that is you got to have your own mind with this boxing stuff. You can't let, somebody drive a narrative to get you to feel a certain way about a fighter. Like, for example, right, with Haney, you can't turn against him in a situation where, to our knowledge, he's done absolutely nothing wrong. again, people are upset at the way that he's maybe handling the situation, but I do think at the same token, people are not taking into account that that's his career on the line. That's, you know, it's hard. That's a tough pill to swallow, and you gotta get your first L snatched away because somebody cheated. So again, I'm kind of answering the question. Sometimes people just they allow feelings and emotions to cloud the fact that, you know, how they feel about a guy. So I think what Devin is doing is he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. I guess to an extent, you trying to, you know, just make sure that playing field was as level as possible. And I guess in doing so, everybody don't like the moves. They like your dad keep talking about the streets. And y'all going to the lawyers, but as I said before, this is boxing. The only fight that they can, the battle that they can fight and do something about it will be a legal one. They can't do this in the street. This is not a street battle, so they got to leave that out of the situation and just hopefully that they can get some answers to this situation. Like I said,
is Ryan messing around with David Benavidez, or does he really want to fight David?
Nah, man, he's trolling, man. I think he's trolling. Is it true that Ryan is going where? Salute to my guy, Dragon Assassin. Yeah, the Cotto thing. Yeah, I don't know. I think the parallel that people, I don't know, that I was hearing drawn with the Cotto is that the only thing I was hearing when they brought him up is saying, you know, he got cheated by Margarito and he still wanted his lick back.
Oh no, I'm talking about the Amir Khan situation. Who did Amir Khan fight that he got beaten down, even though he got caught with the Ostarine that Ryan got caught within his system? Was it Cotto?
That happened. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think he got banned after the fact. Americana, I don't even think was active when he just got, because he just received like some type of ban, but he already was retired. So that was weird. And I think that's what you talking about, that last situation where he got caught up with some PDs or something to that effect.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. It was he got beaten down, even though he had that. He got caught with that in his system.
Lou,
is what I'm saying.
What's good with it, Lou?
So when it comes to David, when it comes to David Benavidez, just if he wins this fight against who is he fighting for this title?
Cal Cooley, blessings family. How you feeling, my bro? Good to see you in the building.
Who's David fighting for this title that he's fighting?
Alexander Vosik. Dean, what's good with it, Dean? How you feeling, my guy?
Hey, Dean.
Hey, man, what's up, Just Do,
man,
bro?
Good to hear from you. Talk to me, man. What you got up?
I just wanted to say thank you, bro, for your support, man. You already know, man. Y'all, the whole boxing community, man, y'all really cheering me up, man, and stuff I'm dealing with. So I just wanted to say, I really want to say thank y'all because it kept me focused, man, had me thinking about things a little bit different, man. A lot of supporters, you know, they really just let me know I'm valued out here and they appreciate, you know, what I bring to this boxing talk. So I just want to say thank y'all and to you, Just Do, because you're a real one.
Man, you already know. We appreciate you, bro. We gonna be here. We rocking with you.
Nah, I appreciate that. And I just wanted to come up here and say this, man. Devin, you gotta get your get back, dog. I don't want to hear none of this stuff because then Deem, I gotta do this. Well, if Ryan beat him because of PEDs and the 3 pounds, then that means he should be perfectly fine. He could go fight Sabril Matias then. Right. I'm just saying he should be perfectly fine then because you can't have it both ways. Did he lose because of the PEDs and all of that in the weight? Well, if that's the case, then Devin should have no problem fighting the best. That's what he said he does. Legacy, he goes up against the best. He's champion. He want to keep the belt. He want to do all of that. Then then it's so funny now. Everybody want to talk about Sandor Martin and mandatories, but when we was telling people about Sandor Martin and mandatories,
Deem, you just brought up the weight. You just brought up the weight issue that Devin is bringing up the weight, but that argument is null and void because he offered. He either said lose the weight or take the 500 grand, and Ryan took the 500 grand and came in overweight. So Devin doesn't really have a solid argument when it comes to the weight issue. So
that's the weight thing is going to be weak. You know what I'm saying? I think the only thing he could hope for is that the Ostarine really can prove that it was foul play, like as far as how it got in the system, and you know maybe he might have a leg to stand on with the IV, but he got some proving to do. He got a battle to fight too. So that's
the IV thing is suspicious to me. The
battle the only way he know how, but I understand the fans like, yo, bro, you supposed to want that back in the ring too. I get it.
No, it ain't no you supposed to. You have to. That man put hands.
Did he say he got no choice?
You don't have no choice in that matter. No. See, this is the problem. If you're not going to rematch Ryan Garcia, then you need to do what you've been promoting yourself as this whole time. Right. You cannot have it both ways. I will not allow this. No, because just do. Nobody was talking about Sandor Martin when they thought Devin was going to beat Ryan Garcia. Now, was they?
Nobody.
People putting up a lot of resistance when we were saying that's more than likely going to be the next fight, win, lose, or draw. They're like, man, he ain't fighting no Sandor. He could do this. He could do that. He could do this. He could do that. He ain't got to fight Sandor. He got this much time to fight Sandor. Now, you hearing June 18th, some purse bid is going to be set up for Sandor. So,
hey, Justin, you remember on your program when I said Pitbull Cruz? I got to go back to this, Justin. I did not say y'all come back up here. If we going to see, they don't even want him to fight Pitbull Cruz now.
Right. Why? Somebody said in the chat earlier they feel like he could beat Pitbull Cruz easy. Rod Walker with a Duke family. Salute to everybody.
No, Deem, and it's hilarious. These same fans were saying these same Haney fans were saying that after he beats down Ryan, he should go after Subriel Matias. I'm like, what are you guys smoking, man? What the hell are you guys smoking that you think?
I mean, really, they keeping him to the standard. Like, because remember, he had initially when he said something about undisputed, he was like, man, I did that at 35. I don't really want to do that no more. Then he kind of switched it and he was like, you know what, maybe I'll, start snatching up the belts and become undisputed. So when people throw his name in the hat with Subriel, it's to be expected because regardless of who you think will win, he a champion now. He's still a champion. He got that belt. Remember, they pretty much got up here and framed that dude to be a duck and people start running with it. So because of that. So we gonna see because you at 140. That guy
and just do. It's the other problem is remember, just do. This is why I used to tell my homies, let them talk. Because I'm about to bring up another point, y'all, that y'all probably haven't thought about. Remember, Devin Haney fans used to keep saying, well, he been calling Tank out. He been calling them all out. He been calling them out. That was your argument, not ours. Guess who been calling Devin Haney out for at least a year now?
Tank.
No, Subriel Matias. He called him a ladies' private area. Okay.
For sure.
No, I saw just put that. What was it, like a Instagram thing where he called Devin a bitch or something like that?
I'm just saying. So if we gonna go to those standards about well, people calling you out, well, you have a guy that's there that you could unify, get greatness, legacy, a bag. It'd be a very interesting fight. We would definitely buy that fight. Don't you think? Just do we would buy that fight if that Right. So I'm just saying.
Take my money now. Matter of fact,
man, take it. Take my money now. Take my money now.
And I'm not even about to ask how much it is because
it is. Listen. It's definitely
take my money now. But realistically, I don't think Bob wants his father Bill wants that fight because in the back of his mind, he saw what Subriel Matias did to Subriel killed someone in a fight. So I don't think.
Hey, Anthony, can I say this to even get you to even feel me on a little different area? Then don't become a boxer then if you're not going to fight the best. Because you told me, Devin and Bill, y'all fight the best. That's what I've been told for 2 years.
I'll go a little bit step farther. And look, we're not jumping on this case. We just having an honest conversation. We also said he's a guy that bullied the bullies. I mean, who looking like a bully right now? Subriel, right? That'd be a great fight. I mean, a Gary Antoine Russell. It's just some great fights at 144, man. This ain't the end of the road. I just hope that his heart.
I think Dev wants to fight. I think Dev wants to fight. I think Bill that's backing up, backstepping on some of his second guessing some of his comments, saying that Devin would walk through Subriel Matias like it's nothing.
You gotta understand, man. I believe he believes in his son, but I also believe he understands what promoting is. And I think when he sees stuff like he'll walk through Subriel, that falls in the same line of
If he dies, he dies.
They all stay busy fights. Like that sound cool. It's cool to say that stuff, but we all know that you just promoting them. They nothing stay busy about no Subriel Matiz. And if you approach that fight that way, much like you approach this fight with Ryan with this C-level fighter, YouTuber, TikToker stuff, you can set yourself up for a rough one. I think the last person to get in there and underestimate is a Subriel Matiz.
How would a fight? How in your guys' opinions, how would a fight between Devin and Tio play out at 140, since they never fought at 135?
Devin and Tio?
Yeah.
40? That's a good fight. It's a good fight. Competitive. I think it's a fight either guy could win. It's whoever better prepared on the night, man. I think once you start to fight at a certain level, that's what it comes down to. Like, either guy could win on the night, but it's all about the preparation as well as the execution. So I can see it going either way.
So you think that's a 50-50?
Yeah, I do. I think it's still a relatively even fight.
It's only 50-50, y'all, because Teofimo Lopez is the most 50-50 fighter I have ever seen in my life. It's 50-50 on what Teofimo Lopez is going to walk into that ring. If Teofimo versus Josh Taylor walk in that ring, he going to knock Devin Haney out. If Teofimo Lopez versus Jermaine Ortiz walk in that ring, he going to lose.
Yeah,
I got one further. If Tio goes into the fight with Devin like he did with Kambosos, where he wasn't taking it seriously.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah. I know that though. Thing about him, what's funny is that with all that stuff y'all saying is definitely spot on. But one thing we gotta add to the mix too in his behalf, he has this weird ability to rise to the occasion when it's somebody that he should put up a fight against, right?
Yep.
Those guys that you think he should just beat, the Camboses, the Sandor Martins that made him look
Main Ortiz.
Like you expect him to win these fights, but he struggled. Josh Taylor, I'm like, man, Josh Taylor gonna beat this dude. He ain't focused, man. This man gets in there and proceeds to kick Josh Taylor ass.
Yo, he did him so dirty.
With it, bro. Gertz, my God, big.
He walked through Josh Taylor like Josh Taylor wasn't. Like Josh Taylor wasn't even in that ring, which is sick. The commentator said it best.
But Joe, you want to know what my biggest problem is, though? Is I don't like the double standard, and we can't allow this because if Gervonta Davis took a loss, and just know that this is true, he couldn't. We couldn't let the word tune-up come out our mouth.
No.
We could not let the word tune-up come out. Let if Gervonta Davis lose a decision to Frank Martin or somebody, and he say he don't want no rematch.
Man, the barbecue is gonna commit. They never gonna stop talking about that.
There's a double standard with Tank. I don't know why people hate Tank so much. Is it because of Floyd or just Tank?
People just have this way. Now some people do. I can't account for everybody. Some people just have a tough time giving somebody that's not their guy their credit though. Like I think he's one of those guys that it's easy to misunderstand what he brings to the game.
I'm talking about casual fans who are not a fan of that are just coming into the sport.
Yeah, because listen, for real, Tank is in a special place because he can attract both audiences. He has the knockouts to provide the casual fan base that's what they asked for. That's what he gave you. But then we also know he boxed well enough to attract any diehard fan as well. So you gotta.
I'm looking at it from the perspective. I think it's the hatred for Tank is more.
Y'all block TW goofy dude right there.
Yeah, Deem, and just for me, I think the hatred for Tank is more. It's not purely the hatred. The hatred is not purely on Tank. It's more his association with Floyd. In my honest opinion, it's not. The hatred comes from his association with Floyd, not on Tank mainly.
I mean, to a certain degree, but it's been shown to be a winning recipe. So, do you see how Tank ain't complaining about that shit because he turning that shit into dollars? And imagine people continuing to hate on you, fight after fight after fight, and you keep producing the same result, but in a different fashion, which is that knockout. He find different ways to do it. So, I think some of the hate is naturally inherited because of the association with Floyd, but I think that's provided an element to his career that it's worked out magically for him. Like again, you talking about Tank, he relishes the moment, so he know how to deal with it. I don't think it could have happened to a better fighter mentally. People don't speak about that enough. The man has grown up right in front of people's eyes and handle his situation like a boss. You could say what you want, keep crying. I'm a different boxing supporter. I just love the sport and I like to see people winning. He had to copy his game. Julian, salute. What's good with it, Remo? How you feeling, bro?
Hey, Remo.
Yeah, y'all block Buddy because he been. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I can't stand unnecessary disrespect. What's good, Remo? Talk to me, bro.
Ain't nothing, man. I think that Devin approached this fight wrong from the beginning, man.
Mm-hmm. Talk to me.
He tried to talk. He tried to present it as a money grab because the guy was sea level. The weight didn't matter. He took the bread. His father declined the second weigh-in because he didn't want his son weight to be the conversation, the topic of conversation moving forward. And then he got his ass beat. And I want people to realize the PEDs are cool. Like take the no contest. There's no way in hell that they're gonna reverse that into
a win for Dev.
A win because they want the win because they independent contractors without no future. So the O in that record means it looks better in conversation moving forward. That's why they're fighting for that more than anything.
I agree, bro. And my biggest thing when it comes to Devin is we can't change up tunes the minute the man takes a L. Manny Pacquiao got slept in front of the whole world, face planet. Do you understand me? You don't want to get knocked out the way. That is the nastiest knockout I have probably seen in the last 20 years of my life. Okay? He couldn't take no tune-up. That's going for greatness. Roy Jones got beat up by Antonio Tarver. What'd he do, y'all? And what Tarver say to him right before the fight start? I don't want to hear no excuses. You ain't got you got any excuses tonight, Roy?
Yeah.
All right, that's what we come from. Because it's two things got to happen, y'all. Stop running your mouth and running with the narrative that I brought up, or continue to run your mouth and go with the narratives, but actually do it. Go fight Pitbull, Sabril Matias, Teofimo Lopez. You cannot have it. You can't have it both ways. Because like I told Tank reposted a tweet I had. If Tank Davis, and shout out to Shakur Stevenson, but I got to hold him accountable too. If Tank Davis said he was fighting Arthur, we would kill him.
We would.
If Tank Davis said he was taking a tune-up, we would kill him. But these are the guys that we think can beat him. These are the guys that we think he's ducking. But we don't hold them to the same standard as him. And guess what, Just Do? Why I do it even more is because they always tell me, Dean, forget about the pay-per-view numbers and all that stuff. Y'all have heard that, right?
Yes.
That stuff don't matter.
Peace, bro.
So if we only going to go off of what matters is you think Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson can beat Gervonta Davis. So hold them to the same standard you hold him to. If we ain't going to bring in the pay-per-views and we ain't going to care about promotional companies and all that, you want to just sweep all of that stuff under the rug? Okay, then they need to be fighting the best too.
Yeah, absolutely. They all held to that standard in my eyes. I just understand with Shakur ass, and not to make no excuse for him. I said it and I called it ahead of time, so when it actually played out, I wasn't surprised. When I learned he had that one fight, he ain't re-signed, I already understood that they wasn't going to invest one of their top dogs in the guy.
You already know, bro.
I knew they was going to slip around them Artems, but I ain't mad at it because I will say this: the last time we seen Artem,
he was dope.
I went and recently watched that fight again. He gave Frank Martin a very interesting scrap. And at least bare minimum, I look at it like this, right? This is where I make peace with it as a boxing fan. I understand his contract situation, so I knew it was coming. Then it's like, all right, well, at least he's an Olympian. He got a bronze medal, right? He fought Frank. He gave him something. He couldn't get Frank in there for whatever reason. Frank got tanked. That's cool. Go ahead and beat him up and then make a move that's going to set you up to get a fight that you want moving forward. That's all.
I don't think it happens, but does the whole thing get thrown out? The Loma versus Tank fight get blown out of the water if hypothetically Frank upsets Tank, which I don't think happens, but if it happens, what happens to does the Loma and Tank fight happen without a title, or could it still happen because Tank is such a big superstar in the sport where it doesn't need that fight doesn't really need a
Tank
title?
don't need a title to make fights. Like, he got one, but that's not the he can he can do him with or without it. I think the Loma, they want to. You heard what Bob Arum said something about collecting belts.
Yeah,
Tank has a belt. You heard him say something about the most lucrative opportunity for Loma. Who would that be? It's an easy answer. That's Tank. So I just see too many reasons why a fight like that should be made. They just said Loma got the best legs in boxing, right? So he got a lot of fire in his belly left. He a champion. Go ahead and make that fight. Number 1 and number 2. And then we could put all the duck talk to bed. That's why I was saying, do people really want these fights? And then they starting to telling themselves, y'all only want these fights if y'all feel like somebody is at a disadvantage, but you won't speak on it. You'll act like it don't exist, or you'll feel like, maybe Loma once upon a time was more ready for Tank. To be honest with you, I think anytime you would have put Tank in there with him, I think he would have done well. I ain't gonna just say he would have straight smoked him, but now is as good a time as any. Loma showed you he could put together elite level performance. I know Cambosis wasn't the craziest opponent, but he still looked like a vintage Loma. And I said it. If they're going to call him the Matrix after this is over, and they said it, I don't want to hear this. He can't fight. You got a title. You talking about undisputed. You talking your promoter talking about the most lucrative opportunity. That shit indirectly got Tank name written all over it. If you really being honest now, the core of my guy, I would love that fight too.
Me too.
I'm not against no good fights. The thing is, Loma, unless he retiring, bro, and I understand that he said his body getting old and it's harder to recover after fights. I did this for my dad. I get all of that, but what you gonna do? Or is you gonna hang it up now? Because what you gonna do? So you got some options, bro.
But we all know that Bob Arum talks out of both sides of his mouth. Do you really trust anything he says? Really?
No, you just take it for what it is, and you understand exactly what you said. He has a tendency to do exactly that, because in the same breath as he's speaking about Tank, he also mentioned Shakur, but he also mentioned Navarrete. But if you really rewind it a bit, one of the names that they was pushing together before they even either of them both stepped in their ring with the present fights, Navarrete is fighting this weekend. Loma just fought, but they already was pushing who? Loma and who?
Navarrete.
So who's on most stable ground out of the situation? They got to cross the street for Tank, right? They call that a hurdle. I can see the play now. I can see it being a Navarrete. I know what I like to see.
That's what it's
I can
going.
see Navarrete getting the fight with Loma.
But just do, bro. I get so much pushback because I rock with Shakur too. Mm-hmm. Everything that I've been saying that he should do is why he's upset. He's saying he don't promote black fighters. Bud been telling you. Yes, Shakur, I know that. That's why I'm telling you to go do what you got to do. You shouldn't be fighting on Thursdays. You are better than that. You are better than that. You are one of the best boxers in boxing, hands down. You're big. Forget Tank. Forget Tank. Forget everybody else. Terrence Crawford told you to get away from the man. Dean been telling you to get away from the man.
Right.
Now that you unhappy, go get the fight that will make you happy. I don't understand why be so much pushback just when I say these things. It's like if you really got Shakur Stevens' best interest, then you should want him to get the biggest bag. Can you name me a bigger bag out there for Shakur? Level mind, don't even answer that question. He got two other.
Hold on, could I?
Legacy mindset. What's good with it, fam?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Cut it.
It is heat. Talk to me, Remo.
Well, what I would consider rather than chasing a fight, because he's still 25 years old, is what's offered to him more than anything. Because if PBC's not really offering him nothing crazy, it would be in his best interest in his future to sign the most lucrative deal that has the most money on the back end for him, regardless if it lines up to Tank. Because most boxing fans want him to sign to a location for Tank. Tank is one fight. You know what I'm saying? But
bro, he got two other major fights there too that got a storyline built in them.
No, I agree with you. What I'm saying is I think he should take the best offer that's in his best interest moving forward.
Of course, I agree, bro. I agree.
Because I wouldn't want him to do something emotional chasing one fight. Because granted, Tank already got a 6-7 fight deal lined up for him at 135, the same division that he's already in. Tank is viewed as the franchise player at PBC already. He will be a secondary option to best, at best.
Hey,
at
bro.
the location.
Hey, bro, fill me on this. All I'm saying is it's Shakur's responsibility to take control of his career. It's his responsibility to go find that out, what you're saying.
Absolutely.
He got to go. You're the free agent now. That means you can go. That means it's your responsibility to go talk to Eddie Hearn, to go talk to Oscar De La Hoya, even though I know that's not really an option, to go see what Bob going to do if you re-sign with him. Because now, guess what Shakur don't have to do? He don't have to put his signature on nothing unless they offering him what he wants.
Yeah, but I think that's why I think that's why he stays in the position, and he made the comment this a couple days ago that he's not signing nothing right now. He's going to fight his last fight through and be the free agent. Most times in other sports, people re-up before they actually become a free agent because the person that's giving them the option is vested in them. They're giving them a max deal for 6-7 years. Bob isn't identifying him as that because he'd have did it already. He'd have made him happy and say, you know what? I'm willing to send you next door to go chase them belts because I believe in you, but I'm going to still give you the bag that you're looking for as my franchise player moving forward. So Shakur's best interest is play this fight out. Eddie is just throwing around money. Let's say he don't got the fights lined up for him that he wants, but he got the securement. At 25 years old, you don't just chase one man. Because there's no say that he goes to PBC and the next fight for him is Tank.
But guess what, bro? He can make that happen. That's what I'm saying is we can't put the what if PBC when he hasn't even went to go find out. You can go to the negotiating table and say, I want, and guess what? We gonna hold Tank accountable because Tank said he would want him next too. So Shakur goes over there to find out, and PBC don't offer him Gervonta Davis, then me, Just Do, and everybody else will be calling Gervonta Davis a duck. That's just what it is. But it's your responsibility to put that man in that position because it's not about what you say. It's about what Shakur Stevenson has said he wants.
See, but
you say that you're the best in boxing. You beating Gervonta Davis open the doors to everything else you want in life. It won't be a fight you can't get.
But there's one thing that he does own that regardless of where he signs to put him in place, if somebody wants to unify or take his place, and that's the ownership of the belt. Regardless of where his next fight versus whoever he fighting, if he beats that man, regardless of what, the best thing he could do is maintain that belt. So if Tank or Loma want to eventually undispute, they still got to go through him regardless of what promotional company he fights for.
Yeah, and Remo, but you brought up Eddie Hearn specifically.
I like these conversations.
Yeah, what hurts the Eddie Hearn and Golden Boy in this conversation is they don't have a ton of 135 pounders in their stable to justify Shakur going over there because he doesn't.
I got one for you right now. If he can't get the world beater in Tank, he could go get somebody with a kind of flesh record in Zepeda if he was to end up over there and keep his belt.
Yeah, but that's one fight though, bro. Who else they gonna offer him?
Who else they really got at PBC that other than Tank that he chasing over there?
No, he
got De Los Santos over there that got a built-in storyline. He got Frank Martin over there that got a built-in storyline. Those are two fights right there
and
that people are actually. Hold on, bro. Hold on. He got that. Those are two fights without Tank that actually have a storyline that people are interested in when it comes to Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, but you said unless he's going over there for the Tank situation, people gonna view it as though he ducked.
He gotta find out, bro. He has to. He has to. As much as he talk, he got to. He gotta see what they're gonna offer him, and he said he's going to do that. So I gotta hold the man at his word. He said he's gonna go find out.
Yeah, I think that's what he'll do. You know what I mean?
Do too,
like weigh your options and see what makes sense. That's all. And again, my main thing for him is I'm gonna stay consistent and not locking into nothing long term, which would put you in a situation to stop a great fight like that from happening.
Right.
I like what he said the last time, and that was like the last thing he spoke on. I like that. You could leave it right like that because I think if you move exactly how you said in that last tweet, do exactly that, bro, and keep your options open. Don't let nobody tie you down too long. And don't let nobody slow your opportunity.
And just what actually gets me angry a little bit is some of not you guys. You guys are looking at the Navarrete fight, but I see some Shakur fans just overlooking Navarrete like he's just. Well, what gets me upset too, that some Shakur fans are just overlooking Navarrete like he's not a great fighter, like that Shakur's just gonna walk through him like he's nothing, like
nah, I just think
I've warned people.
People just see those mistakes that Navarrete make, man. With him, it's not overlooking. I think you really just like you closely examine that shit. Like for example, I hate triangle theories, right? But just think for a second. They got a common opponent already, Navarrete and Shakur. Look at how that fight looked between the two. One guy fought to a draw with like life and death. The knockdown saved him. Like that shit was not. I was at the Conceição fight with Core, man. That shit was fun and entertaining. He was punching on him, man. He was styling. He had a good night. He had fun in that night, man. So
but what I'm looking at too is the style. I'm looking at the style with Navarrete,
though. Don't get it wrong, but
but what I'm looking at is the style because
gonna win that fight.
I've seen Shakur struggle with these. Like Shakur has struggled sometimes where he's not a slow starter, but later on in the fight, he seems to like struggle with these guys like a Navarrete, like that style, that come forward style.
And never fought a Navarrete style to in them 21 fights. To be honest, I don't think nobody quite fights like him. But I think struggles
that awkward style.
That's a tough word because this kid barely lose rounds. I don't think he don't do too much struggling. That's why we want to see them other names because I want to see I just want to see it, you know. But
do you think the style?
I'm gonna acknowledge. Look, Navarrete can fight, man. He busy. He come forward, throw a lot of punches. He can.
Do you think his awkward, the way he throws his punches, can cause
a tough fight? But again, I think about the mistakes that he make. I think about how you want to talk about struggling. That's what he did with Conceição, who Shakur dominated. You want to talk about struggling? He had a tough time. Who was that? Liam Wilson. Guys like that Shakur. And I hate the triangle theory. I'm just thinking. X the triangle theory out. Just think about skill sets and him. Picture him in there with a Liam Wilson and picture him having a tough time, almost getting knocked out. Picture Conceição punching on him the way he was catching Navarrete. I just don't see it. The dude makes so many mistakes. Yeah, and I just think Shakur.
So you don't think that awkward way he throws his punches can cause serious issues with Shakur?
It can present a challenge, but it won't be he ain't gonna be the guy to beat a Shakur. I don't think so.
No. Anthony, his IQ, you got to understand what Shakur Stevenson is great at. Shakur Stevenson is great at examining you. Y'all remember Dragon Ball Z, y'all? Mm-hmm. and then when the Super Saiyans get that little dial thing around their eye and can see what power level you at. That Shakur Stevenson is great at doing that, at seeing what you do wrong. And okay, I'm going to attack that. The reason why I know Navarrete can't beat him is because Navarrete throws his shots too wide. He's not crisp enough. He's not sharp enough to go up against somebody that is sharp like that. You're going to get hurt. You know why? He's not even as sharp as a Errol Spence, not even close to it. But we saw what happens when a guy is going up against somebody who's very accurate, has a very great counter-punching ability, and is sitting there and is on the defensive, sitting there waiting for you to make a mistake. Well, the thing about Navarrete is he's going to give you plenty of us. You ain't got to ask him to do it. He's going to go out there and do it. His footwork is not that good. That's why Conceição was having such a... Conceição was boxing his head off. He just couldn't take his power.
Yeah,
he's not going to hit Shakur with them same shots.
Yeah,
and that's
what I'm trying to say is, like, does Shakur have anybody in his training camp that can match the way that awkward position that, like, there's no one.
Can I get that real quick for you? Can I get?
I wanted to get him right quick, but I've been chilling in the back. I got to say salute to the room.
Salute to the box. What's good, fam? My bad.
Cool.
Hey, let me get 2 seconds. I'll give you get it right back.
Go ahead, dog.
I personally think there's 3 generational talents. There's talented fighters in and at the division, but there's 3 generational talents. There's Tank, Shakur, and Loma. Loma's the long tooth one that, you know what I mean, with the footwork and the dancing skills and all of that. The Matrix get you out the way. Shakur's an excellent boxer. Defensive wizard. He's at the point of the game where he has the best defensive rating. Tank is a generational puncher. boxer. Great feet, but he makes you pay. And why? And why I say that? At the end of the day, as much as he doesn't do as far as activity, he's the most accurate, and his punch out knockout rate is amazing. So those are generational talents that's going to lead you. Everybody else at and around the division, they're going to do well, and they're going to put up a fight. But generational talent, it always rises to the top. But go ahead,
right?
All right, hey, to make it real quick,
what's good with it, bro? Talk to me.
I'll say, make it real quick. Navarrete is
good.
all
It's
gas and no brakes. Shakur will pick him apart. Everybody up here already know it. But Dean, I had to tell you, man. Hey, that night you were speaking on, dog, when you brought back what Tarver told Roy, that was the night I emotionally got invested in boxing, dog. That's why I had to jump up over here.
No, say it again, bro. What you just say? I missed that. What you say?
I say when you was talking about what Tarver told Roy, I said, that was the night I got invested because the nigga shed tears that night, man.
Yo, big dog, wasn't you hurt? I was so hurt seeing my man get knocked through the roof. Oh Lord,
tears, man.
I was almost tears, man. I turn the remote off.
I gotta jump up over here and talk some shit right quick.
I think we all was sick that night.
Man, I'm talking about, man, my stomach was, man, listen here, man. Roy was such a generate, and it goes to show you what happens when you're undisciplined, and this is why boxers have to constantly work at their craft. Is why you hear Just Do say it all the time. You got to constantly work at your craft, because eventually one day you're not going to be able to rely on just talent and speed and ability. You're going to have to dial it back in. And Floyd Mayweather's is the best example of that. You dig what I'm saying? You got to learn how to fight in a different style. You got to add the Jordan fadeaway. You can't just be ducking with your tongue out your whole career. You got to add a fadeaway.
The last thing that goes is your power, right? For a boxer, the last thing that goes is your power. Your athleticism.
Absolutely.
Your athleticism is the first thing to go, because I know with Floyd, like, I can't remember, the athletic fighters who are pure boxers lose, like, they can't adjust because they don't have a thing to back.
Reaction time.
They don't adjust well later on in the careers because of the fact they don't have another trait to fall back on, like power. Like a Tank, once his athleticism goes, he can just rely on his power. Am I correct?
Yeah, to a large part, yeah. But I think he one of them guys, he gonna retire from the sport before I think he even get to that point. The way he sound, Tank execute that plan that he got going on in his head.
He gone.
He gone. Once I heard him say, "Hey, be on an island somewhere," I said, "Yeah, Tank gonna get the hell up out of there."
But what I was asking earlier, back to the Navarrete versus Shakur fight. What I'm saying is, does Shakur have anybody in his training camp that can match that awkward style that Navarrete throws? There's no one. You can't train for a fighter like Navarrete, right? There's no one that can.
He's not going to need it, though. And that's what I'm saying. The things that Navarrete, I hear you with Styles, but you looking at it from what Navarrete can be successful against Shakur. The part I think you just missing right here is people like Navarrete, they biggest adversaries who they have a problem with is somebody like Shakur. It ain't going to be so much what he can do to Shakur. He's not going to be able to. Is he going to be able to hit him? Is he going to be able to get to him? People like Navarrete, their kryptonite is a Shakur Stevenson. Is somebody like that's going to counterpunch you. You're not going to you could throw all that wild stuff. As soon as you open that arm up the wrong way and don't cover that face, guess what's going to happen? Straight left, body. Then I'm going to sidestep you, push your body to the side, and I'm going to reset on you. Similar to why Regis.
And you know the reason why I'm thinking the reason why I'm thinking like that is because I've reset Floyd. Every time he brings up the toughest fight of his career, he brings up Maidana because he said himself he
said Emmanuel Augustus too. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, the awkward. It took him for Emmanuel and Maidana. It took him till like the 10th or 11th round to adjust to the awkward way they were throwing their
but
punches.
Navarrete is not Mandana though. That's the thing though. Navarrete is not. Navarrete don't have the speed that Mandana had. Navarrete is not even. Navarrete don't have the defense that Mandana had, and it's the biggest thing. He don't got the punch placement. Even though Mandana was awkward, Mandana was very effective at throwing those over. Hey, just do those punches. I don't know what that is, but it was very good at getting to where it had to go.
So you think he would be more towards Emmanuel Augustus?
He caught Floyd with a couple of them. I was like,
would you say Emmanuel's awkwardness would be more towards Emmanuel Augustus than that of Maidana? Like, would you say he's more compared to?
Yes, I think because you got to understand this. He fought Floyd when he was still Pretty Boy Floyd. When Floyd before his hands got broken and all of that stuff. So he fought the aggressive Floyd. Somebody like Emmanuel Augustus is going to give anybody a problem. Why? Because he got speed, he got power, and he got footwork. Yeah. If you don't have good footwork, you're not going to beat Shakur Stevenson. That's why I'm saying that. And Navarrete footwork is not good enough to beat a Shakur Stevenson. It's just that matters. Who got the control of that lead foot? That matters. And he's a southpaw. So Navarrete got to deal with that part of it too. I'm a fellow southpaw. It's why I'm the undisputed middleweight champ of Chester. Okay, you hear what I'm saying?
Undisputed middleweight champ of Chester.
I see you.
Man, I'm talking about. You hear what I'm saying? In school, they used to just say, "Excuse me." I was a nice guy, y'all. I wasn't no bully or nothing like that. Mm-hmm. But everybody already know. I was the kid in school, y'all, that people will grab you and be like, chill, bro. Don't do that. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Shakur just have certain things that now Navarrete, of course, and he can hit him with a punch that he don't see coming, and then it changes everything. But I don't see that part. I don't see that.
So you
if
think
Della
the better
Santos
matchup
do it?
So you think the better matchup for De Los Santos in terms of skill set for Navarrete would be De Los Santos, Edwin De Los Santos better.
He'll
I think Edwin De Los Santos is better than Navarrete
because De Los Santos a little he'll go. He's
a big kid.
Go at you, so I think he'll give him more of the looks that he'll be looking for. But that'd be an interesting fight. I got much respect for De Los Santos, man. I definitely want to see him back in there. I'm mad that.
Oh, you about to just do? He about to take this loss to Gary Antoine.
Yeah, they swapped.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
He's not on there no more, but Gary Antoine still is, and I'm hearing he fighting Puyo instead, Alberto Puyo instead of the. You know how they do. And now De Los Santos, he was on live, and I believe he confirmed that he no longer on the card. And he also had confirmed that a lot of fighters had turned him down. He had threw Frank Martin name out there.
Is El Rayo with top rank? Is El Rayo top rank or PBC?
PBC.
Rayo with PBC.
PBC.
Ain't Rayo fighting Pitbull?
He fighting Pitbull.
Yeah, but I don't know if I like that because that's at 140. I wanted him to try to go back and get that Edwin smoke to right all his wrongs. I think it would be a dope storyline because he did say, his coach did say, he might have got caught up with the girls and all of that, the attention that he was getting, being an undefeated fighter. He might have lost, focus, but I think that would have been a good.
That seems like an excuse, though.
Back and go get that.
Getting caught up with the girls is not an excuse for not being prepared.
Listen. He went back and he iced his wrong with Cobra. Sleep. So I think it would be a good conversation for him to go back and take care of that business and then say, all right, put me in contentions with the other names.
Right.
Well, you got to understand this too, bro. Ryu, he got a chance to get a belt, and for people like him, belt matters because that's going to put him in a position where people can't avoid him because he's not a big name and all of those things. You can't when you somebody like Rayo or De Los Santos or people that we really respect, Oscar Diorte, people like that that we respect. When your name not big enough, you can't turn down a championship fight. The belts is really for people like that who don't have the name and things like that, because then that make us that make us have to respect them. Like we can't just shush them to the side. You know what I mean?
100%. That's why you get a Pitbull now.
So guys like Ryan, Devin, Tio don't really need a title, is what you're saying, because their name can carry the fight by itself.
Well, kinda, because they kinda still need a belt because they not like pay-per-view stars besides Ryan, but Ryan absolutely don't need the belt. Ryan, it don't matter, especially if Ryan come back negative with this test, man. Listen here,
dude,
y'all.
no way possible, dog.
No way possible. I'm just saying, y'all already know how I feel about Ryan. So listen, either way, it works for me because I'm going to use it against Devin Haney fans either way.
I can't believe Bill said that Devin had a better chin than Marvin Hagler.
Nah, yo, the big dog. That's my guy. Yo, fool, Bill.
You right. That's an asinine statement, man. But let me sit here. I just came up here for one thing and one thing
My
only.
guy Thomas here. What's good, bro? Have the peace, Queen.
Hey, salute to the panel too. Salute my man with the yellow shirt. That setup immaculate. Salute to my guy Remo. Salute to Dean, my guy Ant Mazzano, and of course my man KB, aka the Voice Just Do Boxing, where you get your just do every day, all day. I'm about to get somebody some just do, bro. I just heard something that I know I didn't actually hear, so I just came up here to say, in no world is Navarrete gonna beat Shakur Stevenson. In no world. That fight will not be close. He will skate on him all night long. He will go in and out, up and around, box him inside out, and have that man frustrated. He is not on Shakur's level at all.
Right.
And that's all I came to say.
That's a fact.
My God, Thomas Hill, my guy. Yeah, man. I mean, look.
I have a question for you guys. If Navarrete upsets Shakur, which you guys don't feel is going to happen, and I come up here and say I was right, that awkwardness caused serious issues for Shakur adjusting throughout that fight, do you guys change your tune on Navarrete?
No, guess. Hey, let me answer this. You know what we gonna do? We gonna give you your just due.
Right. In facts. Tell them, Dean. You know it. Facts. And Navarrete gonna get his. I just want to be clear. I don't want to say like, Shakur just just makes it the easiest night of boxing. But again, I'm just focusing on the mistakes that I see him make. I feel like a fighter as smart as Shakur capitalized. Like I feel like guys like Navarrete, like he ain't known for defense. You get what I'm saying? That's more of an afterthought. Like his offense and his defense. I feel like at
you
that
say
level,
his best defense is using his face, and that's not a good thing with Shakur.
Not gonna be
you always say using your face as defense against Shakur is not a good idea.
I'd rather see that. Yeah, them uppercuts from grandma's basement ain't gonna cut it. Them shit's gonna get him picked apart. And I just don't think he'll be there for a lot of those shots he like to throw. So don't be surprised if
when it comes to his footwork, do you think it's just Navarrete refuses to to improve his is it his trainer or Navarrete not improving his footwork? Because I think for me it's when I look at that you guys say his foot placement is horrible and his footwork is not there. I think it's the trainer not improving that, or do you think it's more the fighter refusing to listen to the trainer and stuff like that?
Nah, it's just he got a style and it works for him. It's one of those. I ain't saying he don't work on stuff, but it's one of those. Ain't broke, don't fix it. Like he is who he is at this point in his career. He almost close to 40 fights in. He ain't about to. We just being real. He ain't about to add no crazy layers to his game. He just is what he is, and he's been successful thus far. That man got one loss, got a lot of knockouts, got over 35 wins, I believe, something like that. He is dangerous for anybody that can step in the ring, but I believe it's a certain caliber of fighter that can neutralize that stuff.
How dangerous would he be? How much more dangerous would a guy like Navarrete be if he had better footwork with how awkward he throws his
footwork? How important is that? That'll make him a lot better. And it's not that his footwork is the worst. It's just, can you keep up with a guy? When you talking about Shakur, can you match him? Because I just don't think that's the case, and I don't think he's gonna try to. I think he's gonna do what he normally do.
Do you think Shakur's gas tank could be an issue? Because Navarrete's gas tank seems to have another level, like a guy like a Benavidez, where like later in the fight their gas tank gets better,
Navarrete? I don't know. I don't look at him like that. I just think, look, he's a offensive guy, bro. That stuff works with a certain caliber of fighter, but I just believe you get what I'm saying. There's always gonna be levels, bro. I think you just talking about a different level when you get in.
Imagine, I was gonna say, imagine Navarrete versus Tank. I'm like,
Anthony, somebody that I think would give Shakur problems that I think you're trying to like go for is somebody like Pitbull, who got a little better footwork, who's more aggressive, who's more consistent. He's not throwing wild shots and doing
Harder to
all of
hit
these.
than you
He's still,
think.
yeah, he
Better
way harder
defense
to
shot.
hit than you
A
think.
little better.
That's
Yeah,
somebody
defense
that
got that tight ass high guard. That should be. It's hard to hit him
that shit
clean.
is hard, bro.
Yeah,
But
you
he'll
make it hard
still
for you to
lose.
hit.
Don't get it twisted. He'll still lose to Shakur
Right.
Stevenson. But I'm just saying that's somebody that'll present
That relentless pressure and throwing them shots from them
is
angles.
Valenzuela like
make it
is his
fun.
footwork good enough to where he can cause a problem for Dev? Not Dev.
Shakur. Yes, I
Shakur?
like Venezuela, but the problem with Venezuela is also not the sharpest, and Venezuela also doesn't have the best defense. He leaves himself open a lot, and that, and again, I do like now he's way more athletic, he's way more agile and things like that. But even against Shakur, that's not super going to. You got to put it. It's like Venezuela is like an apple pie without any nutmeg in it. You see what I'm saying?
He misses
Like
the bit.
You're going baking on me now. You're going
I'm
baking
just being real. It's cool, but it's missing something. Okay.
Yeah.
So you think the closest fighter that maybe caused more issues for Shakur would be Pitbull Cruz because he has the footwork and he has the type of defense and power that could cause.
I like Shakur versus Frank Martin. This is De Los Santos presented probably. There's a couple other
great
people.
fight, man. Those are great fights. Just, solid fights.
How about Ryan versus Shakur?
A lot of problems because this is the thing with Ryan. Ryan is Ryan don't get hit as much as people try to. Ryan don't get hit as much as people try to act like he does. And I know Just do know you're not going to just jab Ryan Garcia all night. That's not about to happen that way. You're going to have to fight Ryan. And if he catch you, we don't know what your reaction is going to be when he catches you. Because Ryan faster than Shakur Stevenson.
I just think that it'll come
he'll
down
lose.
to.
I think Shakur. Yeah, go ahead, Just do. I'm sorry.
It'll come down to me to that IQ again, man. I think he already said a little bit on Twitter that makes me understand. He already know how to approach a fight with that dude. He damn sure.
Ryan has got to be pure boxing.
They legit might be pissed off, and I'm gonna be real enough to say he might legit be pissed off the way he fight him.
And you know, do you think Shakur would get affected by the mind games that Ryan did on Devin?
No. It's just a different fight, man. He's talking about smart, man. Smart's IQ. Like he said, he'd never trade his IQ for heart. That's telling you something about him. So you can boo him out the stadium if you want. He ain't doing it, bro. Like this, you understand that. I'm not about to go and give you.
I just think he's more. And you know this more than me. I just think he's more disciplined than Devin when it comes to actually sticking to what he's. Put it like this: Shakur not going to go in there and become defensively irresponsible. Yeah, he's never going to be defensively irresponsible throughout the fight. Shakur, one of them fighters like Floyd in a way. You got to find a way to beat me up, not vice versa. I'm going to do what I do. You got to find a way to stop that.
Right.
See, you guys always say he's Floyd. I see more Parnell in him than Floyd. I see more Parnell Whitaker.
In terms of the hit, not get hit, like you.
Yeah, I'm just talking about the
style. That's what I appreciate. This shit. I don't know. I feel
Shakur
like
has underrated power, to be honest.
He knows what to do when he in there with the right kind of guy.
To me, with how elite Shakur's boxing skills are, sometimes people underrate how he doesn't, because he moves around. He doesn't have the chance to sit down on his punches like people want him to really land a clean, hard shot on you. Shakur can hit you, like lick you really hard, but he doesn't sit down on his punches consistently because that's not his style.
You know what I would say? I would say?
Go ahead, Brody.
I would turn around and say, I think what makes Shakur great in certain the dudes at the top, just observing the willingness to accept who they are. and not fight out of this style. Shakur's okay. He's just fine. He'll go on record and say, like, listen, if you say I'm gonna be boring, I'm gonna beat you at a boring fight, and he's okay with that. That's what. Once you accept that, and you say, like, listen, I'm here for the W, because Floyd gave dudes 20 boring fights, but he came out and said, I'm counting punches. I got to make up the difference between certain fights, and I'm gonna come out with this W. He doesn't put himself in a position to be in danger a lot. Yes, but we've seen him with the Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring beat people up who shouldn't be in there with him as well. So I think he just gets a lot of shit for his last performance, but they're not realizing, like, yo, dude is really one of them. But he has the attributes that you can't regain, or you can't the strength thing that everybody say, oh, you know, you've grown into your man strength or whatever. He not relying on that. The foot speed that you said that you're going to grow after a while, or could you get that in a camp? No, he has that. So he's using what's God given to him, cat-like reflexes. And I'm going to beat the shit out of these dudes in my spots. But I'm not going to put myself in position to be a crowd pleaser if that's not me, because I don't have that back end Tank power. But I might have 2 or 3 things that Tank might not have. And he's okay with that. But publicly, when he says that, people give him so much shit.
Mm-hmm.
With the guy said,
Darren, what's good, bro?
So with a guy like Shakur, with a guy like Shakur, guys, how is he like? How can he? Is there a way his style can benefit? Like, is there a way he can sit down on punches but still be using his footwork? Like, can you mix the sit down? Like, Tank does it well. Tank has the ability to do that, but.
And if that's the only fighter he gonna have to do that against. And why I say that, and just we talk about this, he understands this one part. My man, shout out to my man Knockout. He tried to tell people this too. Shakur personally, he tried to tell him he's not that defensive style and all that. When you go against Gervonta Davis, that's not going to work, because you're not going to be hitting Gervonta Davis that much neither. Gervonta is going to be looking at you when you're not punching. He not going to be punching. He going to be staring. He going to be, oh, you not. We could do this all day, because I'm going to be landing power shots. When we do engage, I'm landing power shots. You landing a jab. So that's the one fighter that presents the most to him, because that's somebody I'm not sure. I don't think he got better footwork than Tank, jumping in and out. We know he don't have the power, speed. That's really debatable. We give Shakur the boxing skills, but Gervonta Davis is probably the most underrated boxer. I don't understand. Probably the most
good with it. AJ was good with it, bro.
He's probably the most underrated boxer in boxing. I'm talking about from boxing skills. And this is why people lose to Gervonta, because then they go in there and find out. Do what they find out.
That he box better. He ain't just power. I always say this. I think the problem with his opponents is they be focused on that physical shit that they can't change, like how hard he hit. You keep going in there. He power this. Now he can fight. He can fight. So you get in there. You just find out, and you hear it from some of his past opponents. They talk about how hard he is, how good he is. You hear Barrios. Barrios went up. He at 47 right now. He done been in there with one-time Thurman. I asked him who was the hardest punch he took. It tell you how good Tank is. Old school. How you feeling?
Just do the way that Shakur beats Gervonta, and I tell everybody this is the same way. Shakur will have to be the most active that he's been. He will have to do what Bud Crawford did to Errol Spence. And I'm not, and the thing is, I know that's easier said than done. I get that part, but I'm saying that's the type of game plan and style of fight he has to fight. If that makes sense to anybody. And I know y'all in the comments, Dean, Gervonta ain't gonna be there to hit just how Earl. Well, I get all of that. That's why y'all know I got Tank beating him. But I'm telling you, asking me if I'm talking to Shakur about how to beat that man, you got to have a similar style and performance that Terrence Crawford had against Errol Spence, because you got to be first. You can't wait for Gervonta. When y'all wait on Gervonta, that's how you get set up with something, because the judges ain't looking at him the same way they when y'all both not punching and it look like y'all avoiding each other. No, you in your head think it looked like he avoiding you too. But to the judges and to the fans, it looks like you're running away from Tank.
Stalemate. Yeah, I mean, I think One thing about Tank that it's always gonna be easier said than done. But once he get to planting his feet, that's the difference. He a natural puncher, so he understands that, man. The shots where his feet are planted can be detrimental.
Yes.
You want your best to try to keep him on his toes, and I'm not even for sure. I don't feel like until I see it. I want to be clear. Everybody can be beat, but until I see it, I know it's always going to be easier said than done. I just don't think it's no one way, but I definitely know those shots specifically where that man plants his feet. Though you do not want to be there for them.
No,
I've seen it enough to know better. You shots where he moving around a little bit, kind of on his toes. It's a little bit more manageable, but once he got his mind made up that he's trying to hurt you,
just do it. Take a fighter like this, and I want to see y'all thoughts on this. Do you know the type of fighter I think could beat a Gervonta Davis? Is somebody like a Sugar Ray Leonard, that got the power. That's a pure boxer, but he will engage with you, and it's going to take that style of fighter. Just do
activity. You're gonna be a complete fighter. That's what I truly believe.
Yeah, you got to be a complete.
It's gonna take that. You gonna be. It's gonna take that kind of performance, in my honest opinion. It ain't gonna just be you just did this and got away with it. Now you're gonna have to. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna know you was in there with him. I think you're gonna have to mix it up, man. So he just a rare breed, and I ain't a guy that I love to get a guy's credit. Like, people keep missing it, but that's a small man getting it done like that. I'm gonna always say that. No disrespect. That's not a big guy. And constantly giving up size, reach, weight, all that, and just going there and smoke somebody is crazy to me. Salute to my bro D for the win in the super chat. He said,
"Shout out to D."
Salute to the panel members.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Nah, hey, Darren, listen, bro. Over here, man, listen. Everybody, if somebody says they think Tank can beat Shakur, there's no explanation. I mean, you can, break it down, but you don't have to be a fanboy because you think that. What has Tank done every single time he got in the ring? Win, right? So, what I mean? It's not a lot he can't do. I don't think it's nobody that he'll be in front of that he don't got a chance to win.
Hey, can I say this? I'm tired of people using that fanboy thing.
Yeah, you don't gotta be a fanboy to rock
some
with
fighters you should be a fanboy of. They are amazing. I am a fanboy of Muhammad Ali. Absolutely. Everything he stood for inside the ring and outside of the ring. Absolutely. That's somebody I would get behind. Why are we acting like, as black men, we shouldn't get behind fighters? Because one thing, you're a fanboy when you start lying for a fighter, when you start making narratives for fighters. That's when you become a fanboy, saying that you think somebody is going to win. Hey, just dude, how insane is for me to say you a fanboy of Terrence Crawford because you think he the best fighter in the world? Like,
that's not a fanboy. That means you acknowledging what's real. That man can fight.
I mean, dude, I
think fanboys are when you just don't be real with your assessment, when you go overboard with arguing moot points and shit that just you don't really have a leg to stand on. I think that makes you like a
fanboy
type, you know what I mean? Speaking the real don't make you a fanboy. Rocking with somebody unapologetically don't make you a fanboy. Make you a real supporter. Don't let nobody trick you out of not rocking with who you rock with. Just don't be unrealistic about it. I'm up here every day. They know who my guy is, and I dare somebody to pull up the time in my content where I fanboy for him. Show me it.
Never, bro.
To see it. You will never find it, because I'm pretty sure don't a real fighter want that type of fan anyway. You want some real ones that rock with you. So that's what I'm gonna always get at people over. Salute to my guy Omega. Tank has consistently been outboxed, but he has the equalizer. You know what the thing is, Omega? Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you stopping through. You know what it is? Because I go back a lot of times and I'll be watching these fights because that's what the book is. They'll tell you that. And I think it's like it don't tell the whole story, right? It'll be a point, right, in a fight. And I've just seen it. I just went back and watched it. I think it was with Hector Garcia. Y'all can go back and watch it. That fight's still up. I forget what round it was, but he was down on the cards for a second. You get what I'm saying? But then it's like you pay attention to the rest of the fight. Before the knockout takes place, these dudes be down on the cards. That's something that I consistently went back and watched. So there'll be a point where they'll be happy. You might see the unofficial scorecard came up. I believe Jim Gray's scorecard came up. They had Tank down on the card against Hector, but before the stoppage, he done got things right and got his ass up out of there.
Just do. And it's the other part.
A lot of people They throw that out there, but when you really go look at the numbers and the fights and pay attention to the rounds, he don't be down before knocking these dudes out. But they'll have success, and like I said, they might be up for a second on an unofficial card, and he'll even it up. That's what I learned about going back to watch.
And just do. Can you tell me, bro? Can you tell me every time that somebody has notified Gervonta Davis he was down on the scorecards? Can y'all tell me what happened the next rounds after that? Man. It was a wash. They probably didn't get another round after somebody told him he was down. Who was it? Who was it just do when Floyd said you down and Gervonta looked at him like he was crazy? I'm what?
Barriers.
Barriers. Can y'all tell me what happened in the next 2 rounds?
Change the tide.
What Floyd told him, show me you great. And what Tank do? I say no more.
Crazy thing is, prior to that moment, though, Tank had actually dropped him in the round prior. He dropped him in the 8th round. I'm like, I don't even understand how he was actually down. And he dropped him twice in that round. That was a 10-7 round, the 8th round.
They again, Ant-Man, a lot of that stuff be those narratives that people be flinging, and it be coming from solid people. So sometimes I don't think people question it. And I think, what is it, Ant? Perception maybe is not reality all the time. So it looks a certain way, but when you really crunch the numbers, like we did, you go back and this man study film. Trust me, he know what he's talking about. That man don't be down on the cards like that, bro.
Not like that,
bro.
And I think the other thing is this too, Just. I think you said it perfectly
in the last few days, man. That's love right there.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
You said it perfectly, Josh. You got to look at the fight in its entirety. Like, you got to look at the moments within the context of the whole fight. So there's certain things that may be taking place that's leading to something else.
Yep.
I guess there's a trap being set.
Terrence Crawford the same way, bro. Terrence Crawford
he is the same way.
Fights where people was telling him he was down, and Terrence Crawford looking at him like, "Is you out your mind? I'm down. Oh, watch this. I'm down. Say no more."
All right, let me get my mouthpiece back. Don't tell that, man. That's why I say only special ones respond that way. You put a bug in their ear. He had a moment. He like, what? How?
What?
Like, then next day, you know, he like, all right, bet. He snapped out of it. Terrence Crawford had the same kind of moment. All right, bet. Got you. Stop it. Like they special fighters. They respond. They respond when they need to, bro. You say I'm down or you say something ain't right. All right, say no more. I got it. Manuel Carter, salute, man. He said, salute, just do it. And Dean, much love to my
man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Hey, how much time?
He said Kid Austin whooped Stevenson.
That's what people don't realize.
Hey, yo, stop playing with
the man. If they say, he giving a few rounds to make somebody feel comfortable, is he giving up the rounds? Or is he making them comfortable? Or is he getting outboxed? Outboxed is crazy. When you getting whitewashed and you can't really do nothing with what's coming at you.
Right.
It's just as an activity, people might say that he's giving up a few rounds, but he's losing rounds. But he's just making them feel comfortable. But when
guess what, y'all? Shout out to my guy Fanon, because Fanon said this a long time ago, and I never thought about it like this. Shout out to the OG. Gervonta Davis get hit less than all of them because he's the only one that don't constantly go 12 rounds.
Good point. The numbers ain't as crazy as what people think either.
Oh, I know, I know.
Had him before. He don't get hit as much as people say either.
Nah, not as much.
You don't take my word for it. Just go look it up.
Just go look it up.
You know what I'm saying? Don't take my word for nothing. Please just look it up. That dude, and again, you gonna get hit a little bit more when you taking chances, bro. That's just real. You in the fire a little bit more. They ain't got no choice. What you gonna do with Tank coming at you? Ain't got no choice.
Gotta swing.
You better fight him. You better
Especially when you're the smaller man and you got to cut the distance and you got to find a way to do it, whether you're in the long guard or you're in the high guard. Something is going to get through. The homie in the chat said something a couple minutes ago, and I wanted to just touch on this.
Look on it.
He said, nobody has told him what makes Shakur Stevenson great. This is just my personal opinion. What makes Shakur Stevenson great is just his overall understanding of boxing. Just his overall understanding of boxing. It's like the Edwin De Los Santos fight, it wasn't exciting, but if you go rewatch that fight, it's very, very intriguing. Like, it's a master class of just understanding positioning.
Yep.
being able to disrupt somebody's timing just with your position and with your presence.
Mm-hmm.
Like Shakur Stevenson, to me, he kind of exemplifies, that quote, Niccolo Machiavelli, but in the Bronx Tale, Sonny was talking to see, and he talks about availability. Like the guys who feel safe with my presence, it's because I'm close. But the guys who want to do something to me, they think otherwise because they know I'm close. And with Shakur Stevenson, it's just that. And that's also part of what makes him such a great defensive fighter. It's just that, like, he can line up that lead foot with you and he'll be just in range to touch you. So you might think twice about throwing something at him because you know that he knows that you want to touch him.
Mm-hmm. Yo, and that was beautiful, bro. I can't say it any better. I agree with you completely. That's why I think he's special. Everything that you said out of your mouth.
It's just that understanding, man. It's that understanding of that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that don't come around every day. Where a fighter, Shakur Stevenson's best attribute is that he truly understands boxing. Period.
And how to manage a fight.
And how to manage
a fight. That's the other part of it too, right? Like not even a fight, a boxing match. Like, yeah, we love knockouts, we love brutality, and the knockout is the most definitive, the ultimate way to win a fight.
Right.
But you can also win by points.
He said,
so even if I gotta slow it down to a pace where I limit your output and I just tag you here and there, if I outpoint you, I outpoint you.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a football game. Like the only way to score isn't by touchdown. You could score by safety. You could score by kicking a field goal. Like whatever it is I got to do to make sure I got more points and you score less points. That's the operative right there. And that's Shakur Stevenson in a nutshell.
He's special and for the same reason why Tom Brady's special. Mm-hmm. It's simple as that. Yeah, I ain't got the strongest arm. I ain't the fastest. I don't throw the farthest. I ain't even the most accurate. But none of you even have a close, none of you even have a close understanding to the game of football the way that I do.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes him. That's what makes Patrick Mahomes special. Not the sidearm stuff, not the behind the back pass, not the flip plays. No, that's not what makes him special. When I get the ball last and we need to score, guess what we gonna do? When I need to run on a hurt ankle against my Eagles, y'all know it hurt me. On a hurt ankle, I don't want to get sacked. I'm gonna hop all the way to that first day.
We're gonna manage it, and we're gonna take whatever's given.
This and that, just beat him. Shit, it's the way people like, hey, nothing special there. It's Mr. Scared to get hit. He don't want to do. Just beat him. It should be easy as hell to beat somebody like that. I don't want to hear shit. Man, these unbalanced ass arguments, I hate it. Imagine. You better be scared to get hit. Shit. I mean, I would imagine he don't want to get hit with his defense being that good. That clearly tells me he don't want to get hit. I keep thinking, keep being a fan and thinking your favorite fighter like to take punishment and see how that shit work out. I appreciate his approach. I don't care what nobody say. I know what he is as a fighter. I feel like I'm seeing it. I'm not gonna complain about a guy that's smart enough to understand the less I get hit, the longer I last. Let these dudes keep complaining and whining, and you keep racking them W's and keep telling people favorite fighter get in there and beat him. He should be easy as hell to beat. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear no running. I don't want to hear none of that shit. I want to hear I'm gonna go in there and beat his running ass, and he can't punch, right? All that. I want to hear that shit. Just go beat his ass. Go do it. I don't want to hear nothing. Just go kick his ass, bro.
He's admitted. We gotta give
the better the opponent, the better the fight for us. Let's see it.
And just though we gotta give Shakur credit because Shakur admit that he can't have another performance like Dallas Santos. Like he admitted that itself. He not going around saying. I could see us being on Shakur if he was going around saying, "Man, I'm very proud of what I did, and I'm gonna do that every time. I don't care what you say." That's not what he said. He understood he could be better. All Shakur gotta do is beat Shakur against Oscar Valdez and Jamel Herring. If you just beat that Shakur against anybody, all that other stuff people talking about, I don't want to hear. I just don't want to hear. I'm so like Just Do said. I'm sorry, my guy. Listen. Yeah. Now against De Los Santos, we give him that pass because his hand and all that. We hear you. But we and that wasn't normal to us because that's why we were so upset because we was expecting we didn't expect that from Shakur. So the fact that the man admitted to it and understands that I gotta be even a little more active, because he understands the business of this too, because eventually it starts hurting you if you keep having those type of, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Perception
you don't
is
need that. You don't
reality.
need to make a habit out of, those type of performances for
No,
sure.
not at all.
I like to see this because I feel like if I follow this career probably closer than some people. So I feel like when he had these situations, like his adversity comes in different forms, right? You got some people that go in there and they really lose a fight. They actually lose a fight, not have a bad performance. Like they actually lose a fight, get their ass beat, get dropped, get cut, suffer their first loss. Think his adversity come a little different. You've seen it in the Olympics, you lost, but you still walked away with a medal. I think that created some. He had some criticism after his Nakatani performance. I think if you look at the one right after that, and he beat his ass, so I think people just be nitpicking. But then
they
see
nitpicking
after that, it's like he shined. So again, he get back against the wall. Everybody talking shit. You had no other choice but to perform. It's nobody. There's no room to say, "Oh, I'm hurt, sick." Even if that was the case, you can't use it.
You can't even use it.
So I feel like that's when you see what he is, and the opponent is who he is. So we're gonna see. I think I like to see shit like this. Like adversity just come in different forms, man. And for him, it comes in when you don't maybe look as good as the standard that you set. People know what you're capable of. So take all of that criticism and motivate yourself, because they wouldn't be able to critique you if you ain't already talk a certain way and also set a standard inside that ring. And that last performance is far different than what they used to. So you gotta understand a lot of the backlash, but that shit ain't gonna shape you. You gotta respond, and I'm gonna give him his opportunity to respond. I want to see how he looked July 6th.
Yeah, we owe him that. We do owe him that. Like, see, everybody wants Shakur Stevenson to be Dimitri Bivol, and that's not who he is. Right. You want him to be the boxer that's super active. That's not who he is. Mm-hmm. He's the boxer that's going to box. Shakur Stevenson, when you talk about boxing, that is what you're supposed to do. Jamel Herring, Yoshino, that is what you're supposed to do as a boxer. If people was teaching you boxing, that's what they would teach you to do. Mm-hmm. Because that's the only thing just do that has nothing to do with your speed, your power, or any of that. It has something to do with your fundamentals. Shakur Stevenson is the most fundamentally sound fighter that we got in boxing, or one of. If you want to say Terrence Crawford, I don't even think it's Terrence Crawford, because Terrence Crawford will leave himself open even more than Shakur will. Mm-hmm. So we can't say we want fighters to be disciplined, but then we knock the one guy that's super disciplined. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's not fair in both ways. We gotta love people for what they do. Because guess what? Somebody we don't ask to change. Name ain't gonna love this name. Somebody we don't like. We don't ask to change. Pitbull Cruz. We don't want him to change.
No, I thought she was gonna say Edward Vasquez. No, I was gonna love that name.
Cruz.
That's my guy.
we love our Pitbull fight. Highly entertaining. Thank you, Pitbull. Don't change nothing. Get a little better footwork. Work on the jab a little bit. But everything else, here, take my money. We want to see that.
Frequent.
I don't know, dude.
How you feeling, bro?
I don't know. Because
my guy, Big Dog Willie, he said Devin Haney loses to Pitbull and Rolly Superfax. It'd be a tough. Those are just tough. I know Pitbull,
and we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
All those people, Cruz not good. I mean,
people got criticized after that Cabrera fight, so everybody's gonna face some sort of criticism.
Everybody, thank you, and
everybody is. But I'll say this though, I thought that you made an interesting point, and I feel like the other side of it is this: we got to start placing some of the onus on the opponents of these guys. Like if you got a guy like Shakur Stevenson and he's quote unquote moving too much or he's running, how about the other guy work on cutting the damn ring off?
Thank you, Ed.
That's how you cut the damn ring off. When it's coming from one of y'all, they'll hear you a little bit better. Me, they probably think I'm making an excuse. I'm just saying.
In a box.
We talking about somebody that won the fight, bro. Like that's tough, man. That shit is tough, bro. I'm like, man.
Because I hear everybody just do. They keep telling me Edwin De Los Santos this and he that. Santos was trash against Shakur Stevenson. Let's not leave that out. He was trash. He could not cut off the ring.
Why doesn't he rematch him? I'm like, bro, do y'all really think boxing work that way? Like, a lot of y'all asking for the rematch is like, it'd be an emotional response. Like, you think boxing is operated off, people just being emotional as hell? Yeah, it's a couple people mad at that performance. Yeah, we're going to make it again. The way I look at it, and I'm going to be done with it, and I'm always reasonable. You don't got to agree. You could disagree all day. If that is the best you can do with a guy that was less than himself, far less than himself, I ain't got to get into the specifics. You was a live body in there too, and what I understood is you had an amazing training camp. It was in fantastic shape, all this good shit.
Yep.
That's the best you could do with a guy with one hand. Y'all really think? Be honest. You really think he beats him with two? I don't give a damn if it's another snooze fest. Do you really think he's going to convince 3 judges at home that he going to beat that man with 2 hands? Think about it. I don't care. Call it competitive, close, cool. I ain't no argument. But do you really think he's going to beat him with 2? Like,
hey, just do.
Nobody. Happen, but I think it's just unlikely. Like, I think
nobody told De Los Santos to be doing. Nobody told De Los Santos to have lunging shots when Shakur was close to him and he was spinning around like the Tasmanian devil because you couldn't. Did y'all see what De Los Santos had no idea how to inch in closer? And when I keep telling y'all about inching in, Coach Calvin was talking to Gervonta Davis in the corner. I forget the fight when he was like, "You gotta get up on him. You gotta inch in like you in jail, sticking him with the. You gotta get up."
When I say penitentiary, that means put the knife in him.
Yeah, you gotta put that knife on him. You gotta inch closer. Coach Kyle kept saying inch closer. What inch closer means is your opponent. It's like your rear room, your side mirror. You know how I say things are closer than they appear. Yes,
Big Dog Willie is still on him. Devin Haney is the slower version of American. Woo! They were sizzling the spirit. Man, he back again. Devin Haney is the Black Paulie Maldonado with less power. You know what's crazy? Paulie called him. Paulie said, "Yo, he said that with money."
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Paulie wild, man. Past Nation was good. Look, I don't think I just know. I know I seen an MRI, man. I don't really like to harp over it. I just chalk it up to what it was. It's just a performance that you just don't, we know what he's capable of because we've seen it more times than not. I say this all the time. I don't protect no fighters. The performance is what it was. I'm cool with that because I got 20 other fights that I watched closely that I seen you pretty much dominate guys and stop. So you got about half of your fights is knockout. So you got to think people just keep saying, they ain't got no power. He can't keep people off him. Y'all listening to what a boxer said that ain't been in the professional ring with him. You're not listening to nobody that fought him say that. You're not basing it off shit that you seen it in the ring. You're basing it on what a fighter said. You hear a fighter say it, so you just run with it. Yeah, he can't keep nobody off him. Do you see that when the fights are playing out? Are you seeing anybody just getting in the ring with him, running through his punches and shit? I said that when I had him up here. I don't cat or, with the young kids, which I call it cat. I don't do that for the fighter, bro. I just call it how it is. I said the same thing for Devin. The first time I seen somebody have little to no respect for what he was doing in there was Ryan Garcia. The rest of them dudes, you weren't seeing guys just getting in there, running through them. He wasn't looking pillow fisted, right? Didn't Regis say pillow fist this and that? He got in there, it just wasn't the case. So when I hear people keep saying, you can't keep this and that off him, how do you know? What are you basing it off? You would have thought with a damn half a hand or whatever, you one hand, one arm bandit, De Los Santos would have been able to do a lot more with that guy, right? Mister, he can't keep nobody off him. This is a power puncher. Remember, he smoked Ryo, right? This is a dude that's knocking shit out. But he get in there and a guy that he said couldn't punch, he sure approached the fight much differently, right? So again, it's cool to say this shit. This might make a sound bite, might get some clicks, might get some people talking shit in the chat, but you got to show me this. Get in the fight and show me. Ryan is the only one that showed me he had no respect for Devin. Regis said pillow hands. That fight played out drastically different than what he thought. You get what I'm saying? So again, I don't know, man. Y'all keep believing that fighters enjoy being punched in the face. Keep believing that myth, yo. That shit. Nah, nobody likes to get body shots either. People will say, Shakur got a glass body. No fighter likes body shots, bro. I ain't trying to hear it, man. These dudes human. Y'all really think y'all favorite fighter like to be punched in the face?
Absolutely.
And that's where you go wrong. Because if that was the case, It would be no need for defense or none of that. You would just go there and get right to it and smoke guys.
Hey, just do it.
Favorite fighter like punches in the face is wild.
Just do if that was the case, Gervonta Davis wouldn't have been hugging for dear life against Ryan Garcia. If that is the Gervonta Davis said, forget all that pride stuff. Let me hold this boy real quick. I don't care what they think of me right now. I'ma hold this boy, okay? Right. Nobody like getting punched. All that trash talk prior to the fight, all that trash talk is cool. Right. When you get in there with Ryan Garcia and you feel his power, that don't mean nothing no more. Yeah. He can hurt me.
Punch. He can
punch.
You just gotta be smart. Like I'm sorry, man. Look, I don't want to see nobody sit up and not throw punches for 12 rounds either, bro. But I feel like I understand what certain fighters are, and I think the shit that people are complaining about is the shit that makes him different from the rest of his peers. He ain't gonna be talked into no stupid fight because you got some dudes that don't take punches for a living. Most of these dudes, you could tell how they talk when they call fighters, professional fighters, cowards for not doing what you said they should do at home, which is wild to me. But you got people that never took a punch in their life talking about dudes is scared to get hit this and don't want to fight that, coward this, coward that. Y'all gotta wake up, man. I don't know what.
And then y'all just do. They be sitting up there calling guys cowards that they'll never approach and call him a coward to his face. Tell him that to his face if you think he's so much of a coward.
The runner, Boots versus Karen. Shit, damn, you throwing my boy in there with Karen. That's tough, man. I'll say this, bro. If these fighters are as good as what people be saying they are, and he is as bad as what people say they are, it shouldn't even be hard to do nothing with him. He sound like just a one-dimensional. He can't punch, can't keep people off him. He just run and jump back. That sound like it should be easy to beat a guy like that. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. It should be pretty fucking easy. You know what I mean? He ain't punching back. You're going to catch up to him at some point, right? It's a fight. Everybody get hit. You should be able to get his ass. Oh, yeah, I forgot he ain't got no chin either, so he should be easy. You know what I mean? Artem should have his way July.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Just in case he wanted to pop up.
It's hard to hit a runner.
Man, look at Big Dog Willie showing love again. Said better chin, 5-year-old cancer.
Yo, Big Dog Willie be going off on
Big Dog, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He was trying too hard for the KO with Karen. Yeah, I do too, Zenith. I don't think he let it come to him.
And guess what? Just do.
I got Big Dog. We really be having a lot of vitriol for the Haneys, man. Sheesh.
Yeah, man.
Yo, I'm about to tap out, man. I'm going to get ready for the Knicks. But before I go, man, I want to appreciate just the panel. Great conversations on here today. Right. But if we're going to blame it all on one person, I'm going to blame all this Ryan shit, this Devin shit on Shakur. Because if he ain't make 135 hot, they ain't have to go up to 40, bro. And on that note, man, y'all be safe.
I asked Bill that too, bro. Appreciate I'll personally ask Bill that, bro. Personally.
You, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
Hey, yo, just do, Ant-Man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I just want to say,
always love, bro. Appreciate you.
Just do. I want to say this, bro.
Hold it down.
You know, the key is under the mat, man. The key is under the mat.
Hey, man, just do. I appreciate you checking on me, man. Showing me love, bro. Like that mean a lot. Like forget the boxing stuff. That mean a lot to me,
for
bro.
Sure. That's why I say, man, real always rock with real. You know it. You know how I go.
Yes, sir. Y'all continue to keep cooking because I love when you and Ant up there talking. Y'all talk. Y'all keep cooking.
That's my guy right there, man. That's my guy. He keep me sharp, man. That's my guy. Oh, okay. Bet. Salute to Kevin Thunderstorm Johnson. I appreciate you stopping through the chat. You know, you're always welcome to come up here and build, man. We be having these fun boxing builds with the family. Yeah, trying to tell my guy how to get the dub. Know what I'm saying? But look, I'm just as honest as I could be. Don't nobody want to see performances where you really can't talk about what happened, right? But I just don't overreact, you know what I mean? Until I see a pattern. That's why I'm just a lot more patient with boxing, because this shit ain't easy, man. Like I said before, man, I don't make excuses, but I know if you got more people questioning if you should even be in there, and you find your way in there and you find a way to get it done, I make peace with it and move on. And we'll be tuned into the next one. JJ, what's good with it? Before we go away and win. Black Panther was good. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. Man, we was cooking today. My boy Dean was up here. Salute to Ant, or Tony, should I say, coming up here building with his Remo, Ant McQueen, Thomas Hill. It's always a dope conversation because the Haney's lie way too much. JJ, what up with it? Hey, man, this is always a fun to build on, man, but we just got to see the next fight. I want to see what's next for De La Santos. Shit, he pissed the bed too. Know what I mean? He got to get his get back. It's crazy how the standard is different for fighters because it's like it's almost like he ain't even have a fight. He got none of that backlash. And it's cool because one guy standard set for him. So you see what the difference is. So he got to deliver the next time he in the ring. Simple and plain. I think he will. Emmanuel Vaquero. Why that sound like I heard that name before? Damn, I sound like I heard that name before. Wisconsin, what's good with it, fam? Usyk versus Fury Undisputed. I can't wait for that too. I think it's gonna be a good one.
Let me see if I'm buzzing now. Okay, I'm buzzing now. Well, I was talking, couldn't nobody hear me.
Like Devin was. Oh, man, look, Darren, you entitled to believe that, bro. Like over here, I'm not going. That's what I believe. Like super fans do. They try to argue and change people's minds. If that's what you want to believe, believe it, bro. I can't tell you what to believe, but I just say keep watching. I think you'll be wrong about that. I don't think he is like Devin. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so.
Who is like Devin?
I don't know what you base that off. Like you clearly not basing it off the body of work and what you're saying in the ring. Most people, that's what I say. Even when it comes to a guy like Ryan, y'all assessments of these fighters are based off how y'all feel personally. Like y'all can't separate y'all personal feelings. Y'all get mad that you, instead of asking yourself, and I've never heard people do this. I've literally seen people make whole posts, names I won't mention, because they're mad that fighters of yesteryear, retired fighters and ex-champions and coaches, trainers that gave this man credit. I don't see people make posts mad, like how they keep saying he this, why they keep saying he this, why they keep saying he that. And then you go a bit further, and then you see the guys that share the ring with him and another guy that you just mentioned, and they tell you more times than not who's the smarter guy, who's the better guy. You're just not listening. So instead of people asking themselves, damn, what is it about him that is making all of these people vouch for him that's in the boxing world, fighters that's getting in the ring with him? What is it about him? Instead of that, they like, man, I just don't see it. Well, again, these fighters see something much differently because they're in the ring. These trainers, they see something much differently because they're in the gyms with these dudes. So I say keep looking, bro. I just don't think those two dudes are the same fighter. I think that's a big miscalculation. No disrespect to Dev at all. Cecil, what it do, family? But no. It just starts with me with intellect. Before you even start getting to the X's and O's, what they do good and what they don't do, I think one's understanding of boxing is far deeper than what people like personal, I guess, assessment of what they think he is. Like I just think people are, I don't know. It says most times it be emotional, like it comes with a paragraph. A lot of times they'll say what he not, but they can't tell you what they're basing it off. They'll just throw it out the years. He's not this, he's not that. He's like this guy based off what though? Get what I'm saying? Do you go off the body of work, or are you just going off of how you feel when you see him? See what I'm saying? You got to just watch a little bit closely. Just like with Ryan, bro.
That's the key. You got to watch closely. I would implore
slow that bad boy down.
I was about to say that. I would implore everybody at least once a month.
All welcome, bro. You notice I ain't tell you wrong, but I'm just telling you take a second look. I don't want to change your mind. I just want to give you something else to think about. So maybe go back and look at that again, bro.
Yep.
Go back, maybe watch some of their fights, and you tell me if them the same fighter. Those two dudes are not the same fighter.
No, not at all.
I'm telling you, maybe. And I love to watch. We gotta do more of this with Ant, man, because that breaking down that film lets you really see like what's going on in there. And I admit, I was one of them people that was admitting like, yo, he got one of the best jabs in boxing. But then when you got in there with a certain person, all of a sudden, this error, this tactical error that you make, like he said, Floyd said, that bow and arrow, like I never thought about it up until that point. And I'm looking like,
but just even beyond that, what Ant was about to say, he was just about to say it.
Value, bro. You good. Y'all keep cooking. Give me 2 seconds.
No, I was just gonna say I implore everybody at least once a month, just watch a fight in half speed. Especially if it's a guy where you kind of a little uncertain about certain things that he does. Just once a month, just pick up a random Saturday or a random Sunday and then just watch a fight or two in half speed and then see all of the minutia, all of the simple things, the little one step back, the little, when a guy's transitioning from offense to defense and he's pivoting around somebody, where he's placing his hand. Like, is it behind the other guy's forearm / wrist? And he's checking that guy's lead hand as he's stepping around the weak side. Just little shit like that. Just the little details, the fine details. That to me is really, really where you get to see how good Shakur Stevenson really is. Like, there's a couple of sequences, especially in that Yoshino fight, where you just see just the way he just transitioned from one position to another, and he's able to do so safely and keep the other guy from throwing anything simultaneously. He's not just orbiting this guy and just moving around. Like, he's controlling him all the way through a movement. But the shit happens so fast in real time that a lot of times you don't even really get to see it like that, where he'll frame a guy with one forearm, pivot, frame him up, put the other forearm on the dude's shoulder, and then step around him, like all in one motion. And the dude couldn't even get a shot off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and then it's like, when you do that a little bit more often, then you get to a point where you start seeing these things like in real time. Like, everything just, now it slows down a little bit, where you can start to see things where it's like you see how guys react. I saw somebody just mention Usyk Fury. I was telling you about this yesterday, Just. I was noticing watching Fury versus Valine.
Mm-hmm.
The way that Valine was able to get underneath Fury's lead hand damn near at will. Because a lot of times, Valine would change levels. Fury just initiates a probe and pulls straight back. And Valine, being the smaller man, he was able to get underneath. And then that creates an opening on the right side, the middle, the chin. Everything is kind of just exposed. But it's like, those are the kind of things that we got to be looking for. Like, as fans, it's like, when we start looking at those things, and we enjoy the fights that much more because we know what we're looking for. You know what I mean?
You become less critical and more understanding, because you take I know it all, and you put that student hat on and you really soak the game up.
Yeah, you get to see how much you really don't know.
You don't think he's great? I think he still got to prove if he's great. I think the potential is there, but when you say their hype are the same, I can't. I don't like that. I don't disagree with nobody. I'll just say one guy was bred fighting the best fighters in the world. I don't think that's hype. I think that's a body of work before you even get there, to show that you've been of that. You get what I'm saying? You've been of the best fighters in the world since you got there. And then I say this again. I say this to anybody. They keep saying what he not. Can you name 3, maybe 5 other fighters that's doing exactly what he's doing in the same position? Because you do it. You'll start to have a different assessment when you see what percentage that he actually fit in the sport of boxing. You probably have a different assessment. Again, it's just something to think about, consider. Stand on your stance. Don't think he's great. They all got to still prove it. So I don't think you can just anoint anybody great rate right now. I think that's a conversation when it's over and done. I think any conversation of them being great right now while they active is a bit premature. So when you hear there's a great young fighter, I think they speaking of potential talent, what they're saying right now, it's a lot to like about him. So I'll say this, the path that he's on, if you stay that way and consistent and just continue to excel, what would he be? You get what I'm saying? You don't think he'll end up being great? So again, he just got to stay on par with what he's been doing and just, keep raising that bar slightly, inching that bar higher. That's all. So you can't anoint none of these dudes great, but they
don't got a body of work.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you like you said, now you can say that pretty much. What fighter can you say right now actually proved themselves to be great? There's very few on that list, man. Everybody else is taking it one notch at a time, trying to show that they're great.
Right.
And I wanted to go back and piggyback off of what Ant said. I couldn't say it when I was in here the first time because it wouldn't let me speak. But what goes on between the ears and behind the eyes always separates us. It separates us in every platform, on every level, in every situation. The more you know, the better you are, and the more informed you are and able to execute what it is that you need to get the job done. That's what makes Shakur great. You couple that with the fact that he has elite level quickness mentally, like his acuity is elite, and also his physicality with his movements, elite. It allows for him to register things quicker and process them, and then to execute them. And then on top of that, like Ant said, in that one little sequence that he did all of that in the blink of an eye. But because he's processing things so much quicker, he's making himself a threat at all times while nullifying you as a threat during the whole process. That's elite level stuff, man. I mean, the dude. I mean, you can't sit there and look at a fight of his and say that you don't see elements of greatness going on at play. You know, and things that you haven't seen, like you just see on a regular basis. Like, oh, anybody go up in there and do that? Nah, that's not him. And like I said, Navarrete, if they should make that fight, which I don't believe Bob would ever do, I think he's going to feed him to Loma because Loma going to take him out and give him another belt.
Grandson away. Right.
Yeah,
you hear people saying, I think people be speaking about the potential again, Darren. I don't think you can say that, it's just great right now. But I think people be speaking on potential. And again, I'll just say this. Ask yourself, if you keep hearing it, you don't never ask yourself, the only thing you get from it, that's just gotta be hype, because you'll never second guess like, damn, think about the sources in which some of those statements are coming from. Think about the people. Everybody can't be lying. Because you hear that, you hear that often. Like I told you, I've seen people make whole posts being mad about him being given credit, and then their favorite fighter, somebody say, well, he got the best jab in boxing. Hell, they all there. They cheering, pom-poms out and everything. So for me, man, I understand what they're saying. I feel like the potential. He on his way, man. Like he ain't the only one either. You know what I mean? Perfect example. Doolin Mason is different.
Oh, hella different. Hella different.
He got something with him too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also that half speed that Ant was mentioning, man, it's a game changer. You look at that fight, then it'll stop you from saying things like, man, Tank be down in his fights. We looked at the Barrios fight. Me and him on our Casuals Corner segment where we break down films. And with the exception of maybe a punch in his first 4 rounds, he landed maybe one punch on Tank.
All right.
Yet he was down in the fight. And that's what people go with all the time because they don't understand what they're looking at. Right. And, there are so many things at play that you see, like with skill set, with knowledge, with the nuances. These things are the things that separate fighters like Shakur and Tank from other fighters. And that's why you can sit there.
It's easy to miss. Like, it's easy to miss.
Oh, very easy to miss.
Very easy. I seen it with Crawford, bro. I seen it with Crawford. I ain't saying nobody is Crawford. I seen people do this with Crawford. Like, respect to you. The resume is not impressive. I swear I've seen people do this with Crawford. 39-0 about the fight Errol Spence. They said the man never fought nobody. But he been through 3 different weight classes. It's amazing. It's the same thing with Tank, and you can add 140 as a 4th weight class. Your core, same thing. Started from 126. I don't know what people are watching in 21 fight. I don't want to make the argument, but damn, who 3 division champion in 21 fights? I don't know what fights y'all watching that y'all not impressed with. How many of these people should he have fought? Like, who is it that he should fight that would make this resume so amazing? And then it's crazy. You make the resume argument for a guy that got to a division and got turned down about a handful of times in a row, and people still said nobody ducking. Like, you can't make this shit up. He literally got the De Los Santos because it was like, nah, I'm cool. Nah, I'm cool. I got something else to do. Nah, I'm cool. Nah, I'm cool. It's like a dog chasing the cat. Nah, I'm cool. De Los Santos like, hell yeah, give me that smoke. Nobody acknowledges that. He's like, yeah, his resume, man. His resume. Think about it. Loma will look good on his resume, right? Frank Martin, I think that's the exception to the rule. I think I respect where he was coming from. His stance wasn't like, nah, I ain't fighting him. Loma's was more like, nah, I ain't fighting him, but I'll fight Kambosos. So I didn't respect that, but I understand it. So it's like resumes don't win fights either. You know what I'm saying? People told me this with Terrence Crawford. Then I see him getting there with Errol Spence. They also made the argument that because of his lack of resume or him not fighting the better competition, this was going to be Errol Spence's easiest fight. I can guarantee you that Errol Spence going to stop him. It's going to be this, and that. And then we all see how that worked out. So you give him saying respect to the resumes. I think that's a better conversation when your career is done, right? I think when it's all said and done, you can sit there and discuss everybody that this fighter is fault. But a lot of these conversations, we be trying to have them prematurely. Like even with the great, I level with you there. We call dudes great sometimes, but I think if you just listen and people are basing it off potential, yeah, that's a great young fighter, or he has the potential to be a great. You get what I'm saying? So I don't overthink it. It's not that deep, but if you see it, you can't say you look at a guy and can't see what they're talking about at all. Like, you get what I'm saying? I just don't know how people assess fights, but it ain't easy to continue to get in there and win round after round after round. Like, you blowing guys out, you ain't even having close fights, and you'll say, it's the competition. Well, you done fought some champions now too, so it's like, is it that, or could it be that you just might be solid, might be a damn good fighter? So I think that's what it is. Now, how good is the question? Will you really reach that greatness plateau? Will you get to that level? Just gotta wait to see. You know what I mean? It's still early.
Yeah, you ain't never lied, because we heard that Scambosis was a legacy fight.
Right. You never seen a resume climb between the ropes and win a fight. You just never seen it. And if, as good as Errol Spence's resume was, right? I hate to use this I don't. It's boxing. As good as his resume was and people respected it, right? Where was the resume at on fight night? Did the resume have any impact on that fight? You see what I'm trying to say?
Behind him.
Shit, it doesn't matter who you beat in the past. If on that fight night you don't perform, you have to perform. You can't say, well, I beat all these dudes. Shit ain't got nothing to do when you get in there on the night and you don't perform like you did in these other fights. That should go out the window. That's why I don't overstate the resume. Yeah, it prepares you and all them things, but when people make that resume conversation or that argument, I'll say, like, what resume is night and day ahead of the other? Who got a resume that's just like blows anybody's resume out the water? You got dudes with maybe a one name or maybe two, and it's not that. You get what I'm saying? And then when you look at those names and you line them up with the other guys, more than likely those other guys will be the favorite against them as well. So nobody's fighting a level of competition that the other. Nobody is nobody in the competition. Like, the resume talk is kind of, that shit is all in and around the same level of competition. And you know what I know? None of them have really faced somebody like the other. So I'll tell you something. That's telling you they fight in or around the same type of competition. As Tank fought at Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? There's only one, but you get my point. Has he fought somebody to equal to his skill level? He's still searching for that guy, right? It's a couple names out there, and this is the same for all of them. So nobody is running laps or circles around nobody with this resume talk. I just think people inflate resumes with one win. One win is one win. Like, these dudes still got a lot to prove. They still got to fight each other. Stop crying and fight. I love that clip.
And also the stakes of these fights too, Just. I think that's the other thing. Oftentimes we conflate the resume with the accolades.
Right.
It's just is what it is. It's like, just because a championship is attached to a particular fight doesn't mean that fight is of any higher quality than another one. Exactly.
But he was like, you see how all them fights look from that point on. That man been looking like something.
And some of them before that fight, if we're being honest. A lot of people felt like the Mickey Bay decision was a little bit controversial. And I also think this is important of resume. Sometimes we get a little bit too caught up in names as opposed to looking at what those fighters actually possess and how they prepare a guy moving down the line. It's like, okay, has he fought a guy who can box? Has he fought a guy who has power? Has he fought a southpaw? Has he fought a shorter guy? Has he fought a taller guy? Has he fought a pressure fighter? And so on and so forth.
All right.
And then you can say, like, okay, by the time he fights this guy, I think he'll be able to deal with this guy because he's fought people who have, those attributes. They've got those dimensions. And I think, like, with the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney thing, I think that's a prime example of it. Where it's like there's certain habits and tendencies that Devin had, and I don't want to crap on Devin, but it's like you can get away with those things when you're fighting against a guy like JoJo Diaz. You know what I mean? It's not going to come back to haunt you, but these things have been there this whole time. And I think that's where matchmaking should be. Like if you're a matchmaker, like, yeah, you want to stack your guy's name up with resumes and with credible names, or guys that have names, guys that have notoriety, and then also get some wins, stack some wins. But by the same token, development should also be just as important. You don't want your guy to have like 0 southpaws on his resume, and then the best guy in this division is a southpaw. Then he gets in there and he just gets whitewashed. Or like what we saw a couple years ago with Zerto. It's like they were stacking all of these wins, but then by the time he got in there with Bivol, he looked like he didn't belong with him.
100%.
And Zerto's not a scrub, but it's just like, again, there wasn't a progression. It didn't feel like with the matchmaking.
Right.
No, that's insight, and because a lot of times people don't look at that part of matchmaking. Matter of fact, they don't look at matchmaking as a whole. But what you just said was the key component in the fact that in Devin's last couple of fights, they were all softballs. It's showing that they're making a progression to a certain fight. You got 2 people in that division or close to his weight class that happen to be really, really good and happen to be softballs. We got to get him ready for that.
Yeah, I think preparation on the way to that opponent is key too. That's why it ain't, like Ant saying, it ain't just the names. Like, who are these people? Like, style, what kind of styles are you facing while you so quote unquote chasing these names, man? Because you made a great point about you say Zordo got up in there and it's just like, it look like he ain't belong. Like you pad your record a certain way and then you get in there and you know what I mean, when you finally step it up. So that's just some of that shit look good. And I hate to say people got padded records, but that's real in boxing. People build their resumes and records up accordingly.
And then when we see the example of it, like the fight with Lemos and Hitchens, why we crap on him for going through a tough match, a match that no doubt he had to dig deep down to pull out of that bad boy.
Right. That's why I say people don't even like tough fights for real. Because as soon as you see one, we go crazy on a fighter. We don't say how he weathered the storm and made it through these tough moments. And this was the first time he been in there with somebody pushing him. Like, we don't see none of that. Nah, he got his ass whooped. Like, yo, man, how is he gonna get better? I'm glad he went through that fire with Lemos. I enjoyed the hell out of that fight.
Yep.
I tell you that'll make him better. I really truly believe that. I do. Richardson, Hitchens, everybody need those type of fights where you like, man. All right, they don't need it to be easy as hell all the time. You need some of those. You need them so it could kind of, you know what I mean, reignite that fire. Like, all right, wake you back up. Don't let no complacency settle in. Oh, all right, this how they coming up here when I'm stepping it up. All right, then I got to step it up some more.
I'll say 2 things to that point, Just. One thing, and this is something that you always say all the time. The adversity just didn't come in the form or the package that we expected it to come in. We thought it would be one of these other big names or whoever else. And then I think the other thing is this too. Instead of saying, oh, Richardson Hitchens is a bum, maybe we need to give credit to Lemos and say, damn, this dude is a lot better than I expected him to be. When are we going to see him in the ring again? Who do we want to see him in there with next? Because this dude, he gave a great account of himself. So yeah, it's those 2 things.
Yeah, absolutely.
The adversity didn't come in the form in which we expected it to, and the other guy was just a hell of a lot better than we thought he would be. And just because we hadn't heard of him, it didn't mean that the guy was an absolute scrub. He just didn't have the promotion. He just didn't have the backing. He just didn't have the same affiliations as, the next guy. That's what it comes down to a lot of times.
No, that's a fact. We got the superstar in the building. I saw a little dude right there over there smiling. Look at that man. Smile for him, man. There you go. Look at that man. The future voice right there. Look at him.
Say peace. You want bang stuff. Say what's up now? What's up?
Hey, why you striking a pose on the poster though? Why you doing that though?
He crazy, man. Say what's up, y'all. Say what's up, chat family. What y'all talking about? Some boxing. You come into this, you get your couple, you get your little cameo of the show at the end. Yeah. And tell them who the best. Who the best? Say that. Yeah. I'm trying to pull my glasses off. All right, you want to give me a hug? Okay. All right, then, yo. You sleepy? You sleepy? No. Crazy. You crazy.
Hey man, I wanted to shout out the show though, man. The show always fire, man. The panel today was on fire.
Another
Topics was like
family.
pertinent topics, you know, stuff we got to discuss and be open ended with our discussion, man. And I think that we need to do that all the way around, man. We got to let the process happen before we start putting in our assessments, our opinions, or what we deem as necessary or true.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Let it play out.
Real talent, man, in this sport, man. I think, man, really, I think we owe it. As opinionated as we is, and this is why I embrace what Ant do, and I enjoy. Like anytime you get a chance to do it from now on, definitely shoot me them links to study and watch that film. I feel like we owe it to people as opinionated as I am, and a lot of people are. You should be a full-blown student of this shit. Hell nah, you can't, because there ain't no way you know it all. You don't know it all. It's so much. I'm telling you, man. Rewatching a fight for real and watching with some people with a watchful eye have you thinking totally different about how we be talking about these fighters. I'm telling you, bro, it take a lot to do what they do. Take a lot, and we just be so dismissive of it. Because, like, again, everybody wants to be a teacher. It's not enough students in this community, man. Well, I'm one. I just happen to have a channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I refuse to try to be that guy. It's far too much for me to learn to try to be that teacher, per se. Like, everybody think they know. Go watch some fights, man. You'll really, or go talk to some people that been around boxing a lot longer, man, and you will see how much you really don't know. Everything you need to prove himself in order to get a fight with Tank. Only reason why that's a bad argument, because I mean it's obvious that you fought guys that are lesser than him. So it's like, was that the story with them? Like, we don't need to make arguments for Tank that he don't need. He don't need no type of argument. If they say you a top dog, I'm coming for you. And I think that should be his mentality. And it seemed like it is. Moma look good, I'll fight him. Shakur, I'll fight you. You get what I'm saying? We don't need to make these type of arguments saying somebody got to prove themselves. Like, he's proven it to be a quality fighter. Nobody else has beat him. Could Tank be the guy to beat him? You get what I'm saying? Like, all that prove it stuff, that it's just like, it starts to make it seem like you putting a wedge in between. Like, somebody has to do something exceptional to get a fight with you. And I think that's BS. You get what I'm saying? We see that bullshit going on with Canelo and Benavidez. Man talking about $200 million for somebody that he should fight. Now you're going to put a stipulation on somebody that you should fight. Yeah, you got to look good against him. Yeah, go fight him and do this and hop that hurdle and, you know, climb that brick wall. Like, no, bro. Like, until somebody beat him, that's always going to be a fight I want to see, because I think them the two best there. You know what I'm saying? And I think they've proven that. You know what I'm saying? I think they're going to keep proving it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I will say. I think they'll prove it. I won't have to say it. Don't take my word for it. We'll see it. We'll see it. Them dudes special, man. That's why their names get thrown in the hat. I mean, we know who real. You know what I'm saying? We know who real. We just want to see.
Judge, you know Shakur is special because they won't even get that boy a fight. You know what I'm saying? He's the Olympian on their roster. And that man can't get a fight. Come on, man.
Right. Right. It's so much. Right. What's good with AJ? It's so much to learn about this sport, man. I love this student role. You know what I mean? Because it's so much more to soak in when you ain't got that I know everything. Yeah, what I say is, yeah, this is that. Nah, go watch some more boxing, bro. It's a lot to learn, man. It's a lot. Baby do say what's up to the chat, fam. You know, you had to make his late cameo appearance, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button, sub to the channel. If y'all have with the Loma dude in the chat, his second career pro fight. Nah, what did Loma do to get an undisputed fight with Devin Haney? Better yet, he lost that fight, right? Cool. Did anybody ask what he deserved it? What he do to deserve to get an opportunity to fight for a vacant strap? Fight Shakur? Cool. You don't want to do that? Oh, you know what? You fight Cambosis, that'll go another belt. And then you know what? Before he even got in the ring with him, and Navarrete still ain't fight. Guess what? They already was pushing a unification. So again, Loma is a very privileged individual, very talented indeed. He just showed us that this past weekend, but do get a lot of opportunities, bro. And just being perfectly honest, you put put those guys that he got on his resume in there with the other guys we've been speaking about today, what's the results? Get what I'm saying? So I rock with Loma. Hell of a fighter. I hope he got enough left in the tank to try to, no pun intended, to fight either a Tank or Shakur or even Navarrete. I take any of them because they're good fights. You know what I mean? But that dude just he's privileged, bro. I'll say that the best way without saying nothing too negative. He's a privileged guy, but he has taken advantage of most of the opportunities given to him. So gotta give him that. You know what I mean? But again, when you proving that you've been a top guy in the sport, I think you proved it. Like Loma never been dominated still to this day. Nobody never got in there and made him look like he don't belong or made him look like he retired. People are just going to use his age and they're like, he should give it up. Why? Do the whole champion fresh off of 11th round stoppage. Hell nah. He got, I'll see at least 2 more fights in Loma. What y'all talk about? I'll see at least 2 more, bro, out here with titles. But I'm talking about lucrative this, titles that, taking inventory this. Okay. Sound like you want to smoke with them other bad boys. Let's see all of it. That's all I'm saying. Let's see good fights. You know what I'm saying? Let's see the good fights. And salute to the family, man. My guy Thomas and my guy Aunt McQueen. Man, what's next, man? Canelo and William Scull. Boy. If he do that, man, I ain't even gonna be surprised at this point because Canelo do what he want. That's for sure. That man do whatever the hell he want. Salute to my guy, Terrell, man. Much love, man. But much love to the family. Another dope bill, like I always say, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Sub to the channel if y'all. Make sure y'all notifications on. Yeah. Listen to the announcers. Y'all make sure y'all had them know these on, man. And for anybody that didn't know, Ryan, it's a post on his IG. If you're wondering why I said his name is cleared with the question mark, that's because he claiming his name is cleared, it's over with because of some post that he made. But I just don't think, I don't care what he posted. I don't think he could, unless it's the 22nd. I don't see how he cleared. I don't understand what's going on. But we do know it's an 8-page suit out there for him, and they was trying to get a disqualification pushed through and a loss for, a win for Haney, which I thought was that's a stretch. I don't see that happening. I don't see it. But maybe a no contest if he can't clear his name. Andrew Gray, what it do, family? Can't fight Matias. Who that? Pitbull, not. Matias fighting Paro. Liam Paro. That's going to be a great fight. Don't mess with Texas. Peace to my guy, man. Salute to my bros again on the panel. I appreciate y'all coming over here, bringing up the property value. I want to make sure I ain't missing none while we in the ninth inning, the home stretch. Man, I'm gonna need a massage today. Sure. Sure, man. I'm gonna need something going on in my shoulder. I ain't feeling it. I'm feeling old. I'm over here trying to work the kink out. Some ain't acting. Some ain't right. But yeah, man. Again, salute to Devin Haney, man. I know he dealing with it. Everybody on his case about the suit and the wanting the win overturned. Like I said, man, anybody that feel like they get cheated, man, they gonna go hard like that. You don't go hard for nothing else. You damn sure better go hard for the career that you sat there and built. And if you've been clean this entire time and somebody are playing with your name and your career in life, you'll be mad as hell too. I just want to put that out there, be real. So I ain't mad at that man trying to make sure that, everything's on the up and up. And I ain't going to call him a crybaby because I'm pretty sure he cried. Matter of fact, he made a post like, those little indirect posts with those little messages. He posted one with DC Young Fly talking about how he cried. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yo, it'd be a lot of messages in them little posts. Like, he just let he probably, that loss probably hit different. And it ain't just losing, I don't think, for him. I think it's like losing and feeling like you getting cheated, especially if it ain't nothing gonna come of it. Hell, man, he gonna have a hard time think processing that, it wasn't foul play. If they was to come up with that, I think he's still gonna be pissed off because you still had to sit through the loss. Like, it's a lot, man. So,
yep. True indeed. And I'm also sure that it was a shock to the system as well. Because with these boxers, man, the confidence that these guys have in their ability, up until the point where they face defeat, many of these guys truly believe that they can't be beat.
Yeah.
And that becomes a huge part of their identity. So, for it to happen the way it happened, in that fashion, I'm pretty sure it had him questioning himself. And he said as much, he was even questioning his team and his preparation and everything. Like, damn, like what the hell went wrong?
Right. And then to think, right, now you done processed all that, right? Think about like the little timing that it took for the news to come out. So now you already processing this. You trying to figure out what went wrong. You questioning shit. And then boom. Oh, you know what? Guess what, Dad? He had Osterin. You like, what? Nah. Then you like, yo, see? Then you start feeling like, damn, I knew something. Like you start feeling like that. So it's a lot on the
Start feeling vindicated.
You get what I'm saying? It's a lot to take in. You like, damn, I'm over here ready to say, man, this might have went wrong. And think about the mental battle. Like I ain't being soft. I'm just being real. Like think about it. So you gonna react the same way? Like hell no, I ain't going down without no fight. If it's any chance that this dude cheated me and I can prove it, I'm gonna do it. And I think until I see him doing something outside of that, can't be mad at that shit. I can't. You supposed to do exactly what he doing. Fight for your career, bro. See, fans, they just too. They can't see it no other way. They can't see it. Nah, he's just a sore loser. Nah, bro. Think about it. What is he fighting against? He ain't like, and like I used to say way earlier in the stream, he gave them all the ammunition to go about it this way. He gave it to him. IV videos popping up. You boasted damn near about the weight. Man, you making this dude like not even. You know what I'm saying? You carrying it like you don't care. So yeah, he got to make sure like I ain't just get completely bamboozled by this guy. You know what I'm saying? It's unpredictable. He feel like he'd do anything to win. He wasn't going for that. He like, man, hell with that dude, man. Hell with him. He said, now cash your father's checks. Buzz Spence for 2 weeks out. Everybody YouTube was talking Fury Usyk. Man, salute to my guy AJ. 64.
Hey, yo, Just, man, let me issue a formal apology to my man Creole the Traveler. He said something that I found funny, and I was like saying, you know how I say when people say something funny, I'd be like, man, they used a fool for that one. But I think I said it in a way that it was well after what he had said, and I think he didn't take it in the same light. So I apologize to my brother Creole the Traveler, man. I meant no harm with that.
Said the dev need vindication. I think again, it's perception. I know perception is not always reality. I know there's a fair amount of fans though that feel like, yo, you need your lick back. But I'm just too real. Nothing has to be just one way. That's why we have, you have people with options. Like he has an option to even try to pursue that. I think once he get to Sandor Martin, shit squared away. But if you being real and not just being like emotional in terms of, yeah, you got beat up, go get your lick back. Sometimes it takes a different type of person to be real with yourself. I don't even think he needs that rematch right away. People can say what you want. Now, if you with it, I'm with it. But I just don't think that's a rematch you need right away. That's not what people anticipated. That fight couldn't have played out further from the way you anticipated and y'all had it drawn up in your head. For you to say, you know what? Yeah, it makes absolute sense. Without no corrections made, we're going to go right back in the fire. How is that bravado shit only get you but so far, man? It's a time and place for that shit. He talking about his career. That's like all that emotional rematch shit. Like, again, I'm with your lick back, but we talking about winning. We ain't talking about just going in there to prove to some people that you'll fight them again. That's how people be talking, like when they be expecting rematches. Yeah, you should just fight them again. Bro, this is a career you talking about. Like, dude, is that the next move? Is that the smart move? Should you be pursuing him right now? That shit went so far, like, and I'm being real. That's just for me. That shit went so different than what he said that it's hard to just say, all right, with a training camp, with the shit that went wrong, we're going to fix it. We're going to make sure he clean and ain't none of this going to happen. How the hell could you be sure? What do you have in the fight to build the confidence off, really? I mean, you had some rounds, but, man, the difference was when you won and when he won was, like, different. It's like night and day. So I just, and that's being real, and that take a real one. It's kind of just like Gary Antoine Russell team saying, hey, you know what? We seen the Bartholomew fight. Some shit we need to clean up on before we throw him in his title shot. First thing these ignorant ass fans do, oh, he ducking. He turning down title shots. You ain't ready. He need to do this. It's like, bro, y'all don't even be trying to understand shit. But we'll all highlight how he got clipped, hit with some shots in that fight. You don't think his team seen it? They sitting from the outside watching, same way we are. The difference is they actually have to make the tough decisions while we get to just yell and point, yeah, do this, do that, fight this one, do this. You should do this. You should do that. Think about it. We'll never take time to understand this shit. This shit real, bro. One slip up, man, and put you in a bad situation. Better to be sure than anything else. But our fans will understand. Nah, he should have fought him now. You know what I mean? People said that. Gary Antoine Russell ducking title shot. Wrong as hell. Read, man. People got to read. He never was. It's not a decision. These fighters are not making the decisions themselves. But I said it before. It takes a different type of team to look at their fighter when it's a title shot hanging over their head. And they like, you know what? We got to clean some shit up first. We throw you in there, you lose, and ain't no rewinding the clock after that. And you know everybody don't have that same wiggle room when it comes to taking a loss. We know that to be true. So I think it's all about being smart, man. All that, again, you can tell sometimes the fans are just being fans. They just speaking from their seat, right? You just make the fight. But these dudes' careers is on the line. They got to be smart about what they're doing. I'm humbly saying, jumping back in a rematch, I just don't even think it'll make sense, yo. You will just simply be trying to prove to people that you want your lick back. And that's not why you box, bro. You're not sitting here trying to prove to a certain set of people that, yeah, I'm this and that. No, trying to prove that shit probably got you in this situation the first time, fighting that man in a way that you shouldn't have been fighting him, in my opinion, anyway. But it is. Mike White, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Somebody just he needs it. Yeah, I listen. I can't tell you he don't, right? I understand there's gonna be fans that like, yo, he need it, but do he need it right away? Is it smart to take it right away without no necessary adjustments? I don't know if he can be you know, Michael McBains. He said, yeah, the difference was a night and day because one of them was cheating. Listen, I can't argue that now, but I can't you can't attribute everything that happened into PEDs. You just that's tough. Like, all right, if PEDs was working for one guy, then what wasn't working on the other guy's side? Like, what stopped his defense from being, you know what I'm saying? What stopped him from preparing for a left hook, which he said that's all he had? Like, those are questions you got to know how to separate the guy that you're saying is on PEDs from what you actually seeing. PEDs didn't cause all of that, right? I can't say how much of it caused, but I'm real enough to know that there's some things went wrong. And see, that's another problem. If y'all got that mentality that the only reason this shit went wrong is because of the Oster, that definitely don't fight him again. Because that you couldn't be more wrong. And that's being a real one. And that's why I say I can't wait to see his get back, how he respond when all the dust settles, because all that jumping right back in there to prove to some people, you're gonna get yourself hurt again. And part of me feel like the reason that y'all hanging y'all hat just on the Osterine, man, I think it's deeper than that. So yeah, you could say, yeah, you know, he had an unfair advantage. I'm not arguing none of that shit. I'm just saying I know I seen a bad game plan. I know what a bad game plan looked like to me, and our bad execution. Like, and then when you got the footnotes to go off of the audio with him saying, you know, I'm gonna just walk straight to the center of the ring. Man, don't tell me he didn't do that. He just drunk his own cool. He was drunk off his own shit, and he went in there and did that shit. Oh, we gonna knock him out. Nobody convincing me that. That's one of those. That's why it's okay to sell it, but don't sell it to the point where you lose track of yourself and you lose track of reality. I don't give a damn how good you thought you could sell it and how much you thought he wasn't good or what you think he didn't develop since an amateur. That all was a miscalculation, bro. You drunk all of that, drunk your own Kool-Aid, you knew your own quotes. Like y'all was intoxicated off of what y'all really believed was the truth. And you found out that dude a little bit more dangerous than you thought, a lot more. Get him, he not good. He not this. He didn't improve since the amateurs. All these miscalculations. I see people, and that's why I say that's why I'm just dude. They didn't give him none for being a solid fighter. But then you got his fan base crying like when he beat him, are we gonna give him credit? He's not giving him credit. Can't expect us to give him credit. He's shitting on him, telling us he ain't shit. He literally telling us he fighting somebody that ain't on our level, but he want our money for it. That's why I say you got to be smart, man. Give your fighter some wiggle room. Win it. If he just happened to beat you, you ain't on record shitting on him the whole time. Now you got to walk it back, and everybody got to explain the reason you got beat up is because of PEDs. PEDs, they have shit to do with a leaky defense and a bad game plan. and no in-fight adjustments. When I say none, like really none. Like none of that had nothing to do with PEDs. But if you can't separate the two, you just can't see it that way. You get what I'm saying? He fought the way he should not have fought. You don't step to no damn puncher. You got boxers breaking it down like, yo, he stepped to a puncher. You don't do shit like that. Fresh as hell, man. You're in the first early 4 rounds, man. Take the air out that man's tires. You know what I mean? I still had that winning, and I don't feel bad about my pick. Because I do think if he would have executed the game plan that I think he would have just outboxed the kid, to be honest. Zach B was good with it. I'm Devin learning his lesson. Good to be fighting angry, for sure. For sure. I think he fought with a lot of emotion. I think he had some early tense moments, too. I don't want to say he fought angry, but I think it's almost like I want to prove to y'all, like, I can stop this dude. Like, I'm so much better than him that I can stop him. Never mind, I'm not the puncher and he is, but I still can stop him because I'm better than him. That's what I feel. That was like a mentality for them. Man, nah, he could punch, but all he got is a left hook. Yeah, he fast, but I'm fast too. I got a jab. I'm thinking they like, man, they just counted what he was as a fighter. And it got tough in there. Do nothing spectacular. Nope, he ain't do nothing spectacular. He looked, matter of fact, like bro was saying, that was one of his worst performances, if you want to be honest, in terms of like from a conditioning standpoint, like very specific. That spurt fighting shit he was doing, I was like, what in the hell? what in the cheap batteries is going on, AA battery shit going on here? This man charging up every guy. I was like, damn, every little, flurry or so, he'll just recharge. I was like, this dude really ain't in shape for real. Bud Cheddar, what it do, fam? Salute to my guy, Zach B. Man, so they said they thought that guys Haney fought was better than Ron. That's true, too. I'm just telling, it's crazy how much information and things that we have examples we have to go off that this dude was underestimated, but that is not even a conversation they want to have. They're like, I stream PDs. He's cheating. I'm like, okay. That's why I don't want to see a rematch. If y'all believe the only reason he lost was because one guy was cheating, don't. Chill out. Nah, you good. Because, again, you bound to repeat the same mistake if you don't really truly understand why you lost. That's why I said take a real one and say, yeah, he might have been on something, but, man, I wasn't answering the phone. That left hook shouldn't have been landing like that. I shouldn't have. You know what I mean? I should have boxed more. I should have got into my game plan. Like, don't tell me he couldn't have did that. He's smart enough. That man's smart. That's a smart fucking fighter, bro. That was the first time I felt like he fought dumb. The first time I ever seen it. And then you see that Loma fight coming forward like that, throwing the body shots. I wonder, did he think he was going to press Ryan out like that? Like, maybe he thought he just a curve for real, like a dude that's just going, when you apply pressure, he just going, you know what I mean? Ryan brave. I said that was going to give him a chance because he'd go for it, and he did it. Pure Boxer having a bad night. Peace fans definitely played into Devin performance and exposed lack of IQ. Could have been. Like I say, you don't big up your opponents, man. Like, talk shit after you kick their ass. Say you wasn't on my level, this and that. I thought, you know what I mean? That's just my opinion because shit hit different when somebody kick your ass and you say they trash. But it is what it is, man. Losses happen. I don't think no different than either fighter. I already said Ryan I thought was a better fighter. You know what I mean? I didn't what people gave him credit for. The other video
big time. Oh, and here's the other thing too, right? Mm-hmm. He also showed that he got more than just a left hook,
right?
Because the left hook don't have the left side of somebody's face
on
bruised up and swollen. My dude looked like a damn chipmunk out there. He was looking like Dwayne Wade. You know, Dwayne Wade got that little protruding jaw. He was looking crazy. That was all that right hand right there, man.
Damn, not the D Wade. He had the Kanye through the wire.
Hey, that boy was spitting that pain through the wire.
Through the wire.
Yeah, that right
Doctor
was
said I was
like
gonna have to have a plate in my chin. I said, dog, don't you know I never make it on the plane now?
You know what I'm saying?
That's how he was looking.
Like, golly. But man, ton of heart, man. Like I said, we could rock with it. We could talk this stuff all day. At the end of the day, I just can't wait till that 20-second come, get that shit squared away. I doubt if I have to revisit any of this again. Ryan is just gonna be what it be. But like I said, any updates, I was gonna update y'all. He claims his name is cleared. I urge y'all to go read the little post that he posted. There's some information in there, but I don't think that's, indicating that he's clear per se. I think it almost seems like maybe some of the how could I say it, issues with this suit is not gonna hold up. Maybe something like that. But Ryan, he just gonna mislead the people and say, yo, I won, I'm good, I'm cleared. I'm like, nah, you not.
What happened when you blessed and
Part the defense, regardless of the size of the problem. Yeah, defense. Yeah, true. Because the same mistakes that work against the smaller guys, more inferior guys, won't necessarily work for guys that's more your size. And again, I think that speed was a little shot. Ryan is fast as shit to me. And I know I don't box, but that man is legit fast. Man, you cannot tell me that man ain't got no hand speed. That shit real. Dude is fast, man. And he brave. He will go for it. Only he could be dangerous.
But just
the shit he talking.
Been in there with chopped liver. The man been in there with some legit fighters, bro. How do you believe what he's did to those fighters that the man has no skill at all?
Tell him, Zach B. Ain't see
class. Zach B. Right with that.
He's lazy, and his laziness causes him to be limited. Straight up. Told you, Derrick James could do a couple things with him. You know what I'm saying? And I think he had a perfect storm going on. He ain't kill himself to make that weight. He done paid some extra bread. He done had Derrick James prepare him. Looked like they did more homework than the other side of the ring, and that's what it was. Because that bike doesn't have a chain with Tank. Yeah, man. Look, you can't spend the whole night, I don't think, just trying to dip away from Tank. You gotta fight him, man. You gonna have to fight him. You know what I mean? Because then again, like if his mentality is just straight come get you and I ain't worried about nothing because you ain't fighting, that's dangerous fight for you. It just is, because it's like a matter of time. And like I said, something I noticed and I just picked up on. This is obvious, I guess, with any guy that can punch. But just with him in particular, I think he hit hard regardless. But I think those kill shots is when that man closed the gap and his feet are planted. I think those are the shots that you really don't want to be standing in front of when he let them off. Like if you see it, like the little sequence that he was having with Hector Garcia, he was doing exactly that. And Hector got a little too brave, I think, because he felt like he was having success. And that's the weird thing about a Tank Davis fight. Like his opponents be having this level of success. And it's like they be, it kind of is like a rush for them. They get too greedy. They're like, yeah, I'm getting them. It's like Leo had that moment. He jab. Oh, I got him. Jab again. I got him again. And just get happy. And it's like, boom. It's like Hector, like, yeah, I'm fighting him in the pocket. I'm hitting him. I got him. I don't got him. I don't got him no more. That shit just gets spooky. And next thing you know, within a 3 to 4 punch sequence, bro over there in the corner talking about he can't see, his head hurt, his vision ain't right in one eye. Like
you see, he started walking to the wrong corner.
Yeah, he started walking.
He started walking to the wrong corner.
Yo, right. So I was like, shit, man, why are you playing with that man? Like it was entertaining to watch, but it was very risky because I kept saying, like, damn, Tank just like missing by little bits with some of these punches. What's gonna happen when they start landing with some regularity? And you was able to see it. I was like, bro, very brave fight. Because I just watched that one. Very brave fight. But man, did Tank beat you? Like it's weird because he's going to hurt you. What I believe Hector was doing was keeping the fight competitive to some degree, right? Interesting, but I don't think it was deterring Tank from nothing. And I think ultimately, you're playing his game if you like all right, we gonna fight. Yeah, we here. I ain't gonna really utilize the ring. I'm gonna be here with you. We gonna go blow for blow. Essentially, Hector Garcia was doing that. I was like, what? I wonder what made him wake up today and say, yeah, this is how I'm gonna fight. But I guess not everybody could use the feet. Not known for that. So, man, I just thought it was a brave tactics. I was like, man, and the thing is with Tank, coming forward, being in the pocket, like I said, you're susceptible to getting hit more, right? But I think as he's getting hit, these dudes be like hyped off it and they get drunk. I swear it's like each time somebody has success on Tank, it's like intoxication, bro. They become drunk with it. They like, yeah, you hit them, and it's like you want to just keep hitting them. I'm winning. Oh shit, I ain't winning. Oh shit, I'm asleep. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, they waking you up, body tapping you, and you Leo waking up with the smile. You know what I'm saying? With your dad outside about to damn have a heart attack because Tank almost sent you to meet him. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit different. So that's something I noticed. Like you can get greedy with him. I ain't sitting up here saying there's no game, but I got the game plan. But I know damn for one thing for sure,
That was
greedy if you want. Oh yeah, get greedy if you want. Everybody that's done it paid for it. I think Leo got greedy.
Do you think that it was also because he's bigger than him?
Tell me he wasn't greedy in that fight. He was like, yeah, I hit him a couple times. Yeah, I got him. I don't got him. Walking over to that corner like, damn, I thought I had him. Now I can't see. Oh shit, my head hurt. What round is it? Did I get knocked out? Like all that shit happened in a matter of like,
Dub was good,
bro. That shit is deadly. L Dub boxing, the fax machine in the building. Salute to you, bro. Trying to come from behind and take all them belts. He's special, man. He don't be behind as much as people think. Again, that limited success comes with a price. And I say it's limited because that's all I see. I don't see you really deterring him from doing what he want to do. You know what I mean? Like that, and it's like it's just entertaining. It's a fight until he start to put them beaters on you. Then it get wild. Dude took a nice ass nap. I told you I'm still mad at the dude that woke him up initially. Should have let my man a minute or two down there. He probably
you a fool for that.
Respect to Leo Santa Cruz though, man, because I remember seeing a video of him taking pictures and signing autographs like after he woke up, and I said, "That dude is built different." Because I would have been like, "Get me the hell up out of here."
And his next fight after that fight that he had since then, he looked like he was well rested. I think he had some blonde deal going on with his hair, but he was in there scrapping. He beat up. Damn, who was dude again?
Nah, Leo be scrapping. He be letting his hands go.
Did it somebody? I gotta go back and look, but I seen the fight. He looked well rested. He looked like he didn't look like he was fighting the Tank demons from the knockout or something like that. He still was letting his hands go freely. I was like, I like this for Leo.
Speaking of Leo, he said something that was really interesting too in the fight. He, we're
gonna rock for 10 more minutes.
I'm gonna paraphrase, but he basically said something to the effect of, Tank doing a great job of taking a lot of velocity off of his punches. Like he wasn't throwing everything hard. And then the shot that he caught him with, it caught him by surprise because Tank wasn't throwing like that throughout the duration of the fight.
So he changed the speed.
Off those punches, and then boom. And then you heard other guys say, like, man, it really didn't feel like he was punching that hard.
Right.
But it was always like the same result.
Yeah. It's like torque, his punch placement, timing. That dude is a real athlete. He know how to transition his weight behind his shot. Like that's why I said I'm on this thing now with when that man's feet planted. It's the same thing with Canelo. These punchers, these guys that could punch a good bit, you don't want to be in front of them when they plant it. Don't. No. And they punch placement too, man. Them kill shots. That's why I say, man, Tank lure you into one of those back and forth kind of exchanges with him. It's not gonna work out, dude, unless you match in power. So yeah, I think he gets hit just because it's a fight like any other fighter, right? But I think he has the ability to pick up on your patterns while you having this success. And like I said, for his opponents, it seemed like the success makes these guys intoxicated. And then they start not thinking clearly. Oh shit, I'm hitting them. Like I can't stress that enough. Just watch how the fights be going. And it's like they just get a little too brave and be there a little too long. Like I think you just got to keep him thinking, moving on his toes. All easier said than done, but I think that's what it is. Maybe, I don't know. Some doubt probably creep in. Maybe, you know what I mean. You got to put consistent offense together. That spotty shit is just nothing different than what he's been used to. Like it's a fight at that point. Like I think you just got to bring a different element. Bring something maybe he didn't see. Maybe even be able to hurt him. Like that could always help. You know what I'm saying? Get his respect. That could also help it to a certain degree, because a dude like that, the last thing you want is him not caring about nothing you don't. And I don't say he even fight like that, because I think he's far more calculated than this come forward guy that some people would describe him as. I think he's mad patient. He's one of the most patient killers in the game to me. especially with that punch output here, really lull you into making a mistake. We seen him do it. I mean, he really rocked Rolly to sleep, literally. Rolly in his mind, Rolly was winning. That's see what I'm saying about the intoxication with the success. In Rolly mind, I got Tank Davis running and I'm winning. I'm winning every round and he running. Next thing you know, it's like
overcommitment. And the other thing with Rolly too,
your dad asking what happened, and he like, yo, he got you.
much like Leo, you know, it was the same punch, same cadence, same speed. Like Rolly was spamming that damn 1-2-1 combination. He was throwing that the whole fight. 1-2-1, 1-2-1, 1-2-1. And then he went to load up on that one, was at the 6th, and walked his ass right into a shot.
Man, there was some weight on the punch. Did you hear it right before Tank knocked him out? The punches Rolly threw had some weight on it.
Oh yeah,
overcommitted.
Rolly strong as hell.
God, that's a strong dude. That's why I say, man, with Tank having all that power, did you see him go in there and say, yeah, you know what? I got more punch power. Let me just go toe to toe. I love that as an example. He don't fight stupid like that. All the power that no, he boxes. Calculated cerebral assassin, bro. That's what he is. And he got.
And then with his punch, like just you said, punch placement and timing. Also, he throws short, compact punches, almost like that one punch type of deal that Bruce Lee used to do, and it just generates more force. Because he didn't really swing hard when he clipped Rolly, but when he hit him, man, you can see his whole foundation shake.
Remember, I was just saying about the feet planted. His feet wasn't really even planted. He was thinking defensively, like, let me get up out of there before the punch land. And Rolly was on his way into eating ropes. Yeah, Rolly eating a rope. Said, damn. Had that man in there like that. Pitbull was filling them Rolly shots. Hey, man. Thank you for saying it, Zenith. I know you seen it too. Salute to Terrell, my guy, man. Y'all punched the like button. He definitely was filling them shots. I don't know what the hell people was talking about. Stop thinking.
Zenith and J.A. cooking up in that chat.
Grown men like being punched in the face because they got a good chin. That don't mean they like it. His defense wouldn't be. That's the case. He'll just walk in there with the hell with a high guard. Let me just get punched. Man, nobody. I don't care, man. I don't need to be watching boxing 100 years to understand these dudes don't like getting punched in their face, dude. Stop. I be hearing that a lot. Like, yeah, he's such and such like getting punched. Yeah, okay. Keep watching. Nobody like getting socked on, bro. You see how smart Tank is? Do he look like a dude that want to be getting punched in his face? Nah, bro, you going like, he ain't scared to get hit. None of that. I don't get that notion. Like, but he ain't sitting up here trying to let you unload on him either. You want sitting there trying to let Rolly land shit. Rolly caught, what Rolly land? An elbow? Then an elbow. Then he get Tank with an elbow. Boy, see that big ass red mark. Tank was like, all right, this is enough of this, bro. I'm gonna just make sure that I get you. And the rest was history.
Yeah, you could hear Tank in his interaction with his corner. He's like, nah, he's still strong right now.
You know what I mean? When the guy's still strong. Mr. All the power in the world. You see, I love the fact that you bring that up because nobody say that. But they treat a guy that got less firepower than him, not the born puncher he is, but he supposed to stand in there. Yeah, let me stand in there and just get punched on. Nah, hell nah, bro. They standing there and get punched on. Hell nah. You ain't got that.
No, I'm not about to let
it. Keep people honest like that. In the fight is what I'm saying. In one shot. You dig what I'm saying? You can't do that. So you gotta be smart.
You see how bad it can turn if you're getting punched on, man. It only take one good one.
Right. Deep for the win, man. Much love, bro. He said for the overtime. Salute to the panel. Salute to my guys.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I said, man.
D for the win. Hey, but just, man, like I say, always fire content. Fire show, man. You know, the panel was amazing.
So you like to get punched in the face. Yeah, Ernie was good with it, bro. Yeah, I mean, and you know what's funny? Now, I will say this. Maybe there are some weird exceptions to the rule, Ernie. But you see how Mike Perry talk? You see his conditioning? Like, he might actually like getting punched in the face. He might just like it. But not these boxers that understand the game, man. They had a chance to watch Floyd Mayweather. Those dudes understand that less I get hit, the longer I last. And like Andre Ward said, ain't shit cool about taking punishment. And it's more than one way to show a dog. That's when I start knowing that it's levels of understanding boxing. And I love that breakdown Andre Ward guy, but it's definitely more ways. Like taking punishment, is that necessary? You might feel like that's showing dog, but is that being intelligent? And don't ever forget, this is a thinking man's game, right? Don't they tell you that boxing is more mental than physical? So I feel like the fighters that understand that mental part and they got the physical locked, I feel like they're gonna go a bit further. And that's how I look at certain couple of these fighters we're speaking about today. I think you hear it all the time. It's more mental than it is physical. All right, then. So when you got the fighter in front of you that really understand the game more than you do, and he in shape like you is, and can fight how you can fight, it's just it's gonna be a different outcome. Different outcome. You say, when enough money, why? Man, Mike Perry better chill for his ass be somewhere. I mean, sipping through a straw, getting punched on him tank, saying Roey's still strong. Yeah, he played it smart. Don't give him the only chance that's all I'm saying. That's with power, Zenith. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying he ain't still a guy, but he approached that fight a certain way. Roey thought he was running, remember? And I said again, I'm gonna keep saying it, that false sense of confidence. Y'all don't even, that's how wild it be. Y'all dumbasses, these fighters be like, yeah, I got him. He's running from me. I got him right where I want him. You land a couple shots and get excited. Next thing you know, the fight over. And your dad like, yeah, he got you, man. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and take it to the crib. He got you, son. Don't even worry.
But Josh, you could tell that humility.
I got you now, bro. Don't even worry about it. Truck drivers, and he's standing behind the brother. Salute to listen, the thing over here, man, I rock with all these fighters, man. Like, it ain't favored or not. A real fighter is a real fighter. You know what I mean? Tank is one of them. So you're gonna always get my support. Truck drivers. Salute to everybody, man. Much love. We're approaching the 5-hour mark. It's been a real one. It's been another dope one. Salute to my brothers coming up here to build with me. And salute to Ernie Earhart. Salute to your fam. Appreciate you stopping through. Kenny and Calvin and Tank as well. Yeah, them dudes are mad scientists, bro. They got the winning formula. One training for punishment, the other one like knockouts. Both of them understand the fighter understand them. They both got his ear. Shit just works. That's what you call a well-oiled machine. And I think anytime you see that, sometimes, and it's not for everybody. Some people criticism is fair. I think a lot of it is unjust and it's just like some hating shit. But just they gonna keep watching. They gonna keep watching. Much love to my guy and salute to my brother Thomas Hill as well, man. Appreciate y'all bros building with me for this 5-hour journey. Everybody, not too many people do it as we do it over here. Damn, and it's over. It's 9 o'clock. Yeah, that is that overtime. I usually jump off at 8, so we did the extra for y'all. Pray for love. All love to my guy, All Things at McLean, Thomas Hill, Terrell Cameron, my guy Zena. Appreciate y'all hanging to the end. D for the win, my guy. Slogan 1. Mr. Holding you accountable. What's good with it, fam? All Things, J.A. Dixon. Rest of the game. Appreciate all y'all, man. Much love, and I'll see y'all tomorrow to build on this great sport of boxing. So with that, we gonna get up out of here. Roll the tape, y'all.
Pump the brakes, pump the brakes. Money changes everything. Go ahead, buddy. This is the fight business. These are the things that happen sometimes. This isn't Microsoft.
This guy showed his character. He showed that he would do anything to win, including cheat.
Zine, if you want to see this time, bro.
Everybody knows that I don't cheat. I never taken steroids. I don't even know where to get steroids. I barely, take supplements. Big lies. I beat his ass.
stop.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
I apologize. Go ahead, buddy.
You know, we seen his character. We seen the guy cheat. We see the type of person that he is.
If he was on anything, why he didn't have then? You see how as soon as why didn't it take 30? I mean,
let y'all know we don't condone
it's hard, and I'm telling you.
Bogus for this, bro. They bogus for that, bro. They is bogus, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Much love, much appreciation to y'all, man. This was a funny one. Another
Do it,
dude,
don't, or
man.
I'm finna get a kidney out of you. Shit, big fella, hold on. You got my liver falling off the bone. This motherfucker wanna know what I ate yesterday. You got the pistol on you? Man, get your ass back in there and fight. He hit his ass with two. I He think he in street fight. Somebody threw that towel from home. They was tired of it. He got him and said, that motherfucker is beating my ass. He got Frank's red hot falling out the side of my head. Oh, I'm finna get a nap out of you. Oh, you came to just kick it, huh, big fella? That melatonin kicking in, too. He couldn't believe he was kicking the fight off like that.
Okay, take it now.